Hey, good morning everybody, and welcome to the EMEA Tekken Cup 4. We're here in Paris, France, with the best of the best, the Tekken players. We had 4 months of competition, and now it's the final day, it's the final weekend to see who's the best. In the room, we've got the Hall of Fame. The ETC1 champion was Super Akuma, ETC2 was Tetsu, and the number 3 was Nino. So this weekend we'll have probably a new champion, but before that, I need to go back to my caster decks, because today, guys, we are gonna have Kewis and Rukang.
Thank you very much for that introduction, Riza. I am Kewis, joined by the lovely Rukang. Rukang, how are you doing today?
I'm doing well. It's going to be a great day of Tekken action, a great weekend of Tekken 8 action, and I'm really excited to see who's actually going to take it with all the new updates that have come to Tekken 8.
Yeah, I mean, it's the EMEA, like before it was the European Tekken Cup, now it's been expanded to some new regions, get involved as well. I'm very excited to see how those players perform under these conditions as well. And, you know, quite a few of them, no strangers to the spotlight, you know, especially with the changes to the regional format of the Tekken World Tour. But this is EMEA, and you see how these players made it. It was a regional leaderboard, very similar to what you're familiar with if you know how Tekken World Tour works. One player from each region, and now we have our groups. We're gonna have 3 group stages played today, and the top 2 from each group go through to our finals on Sunday.
Yeah, it's going to be an incredible day. And there you have the regional leaderboard group stages as well. We'll be starting off with Group A here. Tibetano from Spain, Bode, who has had 29 years experience playing this game. Imagine 29 years.
That's longer than some of us have been on the planet.
Exactly. Kane and Trench there from the UK, and Frisen from Poland. That is a group to look out for sure.
Yeah, you see Group B is Yondame, Nino, Hamadi, Akil, and Kustakis. You know, again, a lot of those players, no stranger to the spotlight. Nino, last year's champion, looking to defend the crown.
Yeah, and then Group C over there. This could be the group of death here at the EMEA Cup. Jod, Skywalker, Flower, Kira, Ilas. Look at all those countries there as well. So much representation. It's great to see at this cup final as well. But wow, what a group there to end the day.
I mean, that is, you know, by and large, the most exciting. No disrespect to the other players, but like
of course.
That group there, I mean, just alone, you have 3 players who have previously qualified for the Esports World Cup. You know, that is probably the highest of the high level when it comes to this game. You know, previous Tekken World Tour finalists, you know, littered throughout all of our groups today. I'm very excited for this action, Rukang.
Yeah, it's going to be good today, and I can't call it. You know, if you was to tell me like who's going to win it today, I wouldn't be able to tell you who.
I have no idea. Okay, like there's so many names. You have previous champions from ETC, but we're going to get introduced to some of the players we're going to see today. And Reza, let's hear the names.
Thank you, man. We're back on stage. I've got these 4 beasts with me right now, and we're going to start on the left side. He's here, he's running OCB in Italia, guys. Please make some noise for Bode. Hey. Just right next to him, one of the best Yoshi in the world. He's well appreciated in France. Everybody talks about him, talks about his crazy gameplay. He's here for you guys from the UK, Kane and Trench. On the right side, he's used to come to France. He won some tournaments in France, and he's one of the best players in Europe and in the world. You already know him. Ladies and gentlemen, please, Tibetano! And on the right side, from Poland, he used to be one of the beasts in Europe from MK. He's really good for Tekken as well. Please, ladies and gentlemen, Frisen. So we've got the 4 beasts for the first group, Group A, and we're going to start, I believe, with Bode versus Kane and Trench. I'm going back to the caster desk. Guys, enjoy the show.
I mean, what a consummate professional that Riza guy is, man. Like, great introduction to make us feel for the players right there.
Of course.
And so he said is the first game going to be Bode versus Kane and Trench. So again, I think this group, you know, you have, I think Tibetano is probably, he's on the younger end, we'll say, the players we have right now. You know, he's been competing a bit less than the other guys. You know, Kane, he's been playing since Tag 2. I know Frisen has been playing at least since Tag 2, maybe earlier.
Yeah.
And Bode's been playing since before I was born. So, you know, this is quite a group we have here today. Obviously, this is the only group with 4 players as well. Unfortunately, the player from Iraq, Najim, couldn't make it. So, you know, we only have this group is going to be 4 players, and the other 2 groups will be 5 players. But I'm excited to see how this one kicks off. It's going to be the shortest group of the day, but that doesn't mean the action will be any less exciting. I can promise you that.
And especially with the game that we're going to get started with, which is Bode versus Kane and Trench to kick things off. So it's going to be difficult to call the Yoshimitsu from Kane and Trench. We all know we've seen him perform so well on the big stages. He's really difficult to play against. His style of Yoshimitsu is very different to, you know, the I musicians and all these other Yoshimitsu players. But Bode here as well. What an absolute legend of the game.
Cannot count this guy out. Again, we were singing Kane's praises about Bode. You know, he's been around for a long time. You see, which other ETC player would he like to train with? Kane and Trench. You don't just get to train with him. You get to play against him as your first game in tournament. Like, what an honor it must be for him. And you see there, you know, Ender Zone Evolution 5 was his best result. And he ends up with 450 points leading into today.
Yeah, really good stuff. And we're going to see Kane and Trench in a second as well. But like you said, Bode, a legend of the game. And 29 years, I have to say it again, playing Tekken. Bro, how many years have you been playing Tekken for? Probably about, like,
I don't know, 6 or 7 or something.
Okay, yeah.
No one.
For me, it's like maybe like 12, 13, but to get 29, can you imagine 29 years of playing this game?
That is many, many, many years.
Yeah.
But you know, his opponent right there, you know, again, not as, I mean, you say you've been playing for 20, Kane is 28, right? So, you know, there's quite a dichotomy here, but you see there, you know, he was the one who won Stamped. That was the UK major event. He won that, walked away with it. And again, UK events these days are so stacked.
Really difficult to...
But Kane still sort of holding his place. It's quite interesting. When I first came into the scene, you know, Kane was probably top 2 in UK. You know, at worst case, at the time, you could say it was the best player in UK.
Yeah, I think it was Asim and Kane that were the top 2.
Asim and Kane. When I came to the scene, it was Asim and Kane. You know, at one point, you could even said, you know, one of the best players in Europe. Like, there was a time him and Fergus, you know, were battling for that top 2 space in Europe. So, you know, when I came into seeing Kane is like the best player in the UK, and now still to this day, you could argue he is the best player in the UK. So, you know, still going hard, still putting in the work, and still a jolly guy. You see that laughing?
Yeah, always smiling, always laughing, and Bode just locked in now. You can see his face. He is serious. He's ready to play some Tekken. I wonder which character he's going to go with. We've seen him use the Leo a lot, but can go for the Miyari-Zo as well. So I wonder who he's going to pick against Kane and Trench here.
I think it's interesting you mentioned characters as well, because, you know, just looking through the list of the groups, if we just go by main characters, we shouldn't have any repeat characters over the group stage today. Which is, you know, so much character variety. I'm very excited to see what that does. The only repeat character might be Miyari-Zo as a side character for some people, but for main characters, we have no repeats, where it's going to be the Leo, it's going to be the Yoshimitsu, it's going to be Bode, it's going to be Kane and Trench. It's our first game of the day.
I'm looking forward to this. Let's see who takes it here. Versus 2 action as well this whole weekend.
And I was talking to Kane a bit earlier about like characters playing against, players he's playing against, and he said like if anything, Leo is the character probably the worst matchup character-wise for him. Like, again, he says it's slightly in Leo's favor, but you know, just some evasion things, some punishment things, but Kane will be ready to deal with anything going into today.
Yeah, you already saw that as well. It's early in the morning here as well, and Kane and Trench already ducking strings, but Bode there with a nice heat engager catches in movement. That's going to be really important against Kane. He does love to sidestep a lot.
Yeah.
How's he going to get out the wall though?
1-1, there's the heat burst, both of them now activated. Down forward 1 from Kane. Went for the throw, didn't get it, tried to spirit him away. He smashed, Kane is in the corner, and there's the first flash of the day as Kane takes the first round.
Yeah, I really respect that from Kane and Trench to go for the flash straight away, right? The first round, just letting him know that I will do it. If you come too close, if you try to press too many buttons there, and Kane and Trench off to a really good start. Back against the wall, Bode needs to get out.
And smart from Kane to go into the sit stance there, because he doesn't get heat engaged off the while standing 4. Gets it all to the Fubuki knee. Should be able to take this to the wall. Not going to spend his heat. Clean hit on the last hit. High sidewall with the second it clips Kane, unfortunate.
Yeah, the movement really good from both these players at the moment. Bode using that homing move to try and knock him down a lot.
Oh, and there's the new Season 2. I say new season, we're in Season 3 now, but that low is still new to me.
Right,
down back to 2%.
You see how cautious he is of that flash now as well.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to overextend here.
Exactly waiting to set that tempo in the first round. There's a 4-1+2, just spends the heat, and no break on the throw. We're going through the floor. I don't know if this is enough to kill, but it's going to be a nice lively for Kane with less than 10 seconds left to go.
That was really smart from Kane. You know, knowing where he was on the stage, being able to explode the floor there as well. Good power crush to start things off as well.
I mean, Kane just not letting Bode get comfortable at all. Regular throw broken, and he does it again. You see Kane do that so often, because after that throw break, you're in like a back turn, I think almost neutral situation. So very difficult for players to deal with if you're not used to it. Takes him to the wall, full damage here, 80. Bode in the corner, he wanted another floor break there with the Spirited Away throw.
Yeah, he gets a really nice float as well. What's the combo like here? Bode on point, just trying to push him to the wall.
Oh, what a block. You have to be so careful with lows versus Kane. He is always looking to twitch duck. He's going to take this. He might... Oh, he's going for the... Yeah, you need to like have a very weird space to get that. He's going to take the floor. Has Bode in the corner, 92 damage. He can't get up.
Oh, he manages to get up at the last second there, though.
Yeah. Bode spends the C, and there's another flash from Kane. It ends as it began with the flash. 3 rounds to nothing for Kane in the first game.
Yeah, that move there, the flash, using it in the first round, like you said, and the final round there as well. He just has a way of using it, and he doesn't, like, you know, he did it twice there, but he doesn't really spam the move too much unless he has a feeling for the opponent. He's not a player that just kind of panics a lot in this game. And he did really well there to catch him twice, both flashes hitting Bode at the right time.
Yeah, I mean, again, and you mentioned he did it in the first round. It's the type of thing you need to get these things in your opponent's head early so that they're thinking about. And again, you saw over the subsequent rounds, there were some times Bode was hesitating a bit on his plus frames because of the threat of the flash, especially with no sword stance. It's going to be a full launcher. Think of that Xeon up there giving Bode some words of advice, both of them, you know, GPE boys. So,
yeah,
you know, see what they have to say.
It's good so far, but Kane and Trench has a good track record. Speaking to him before, he said he feels really comfortable playing against Bode and Tibetano because he has a good track record against them. Frisen, he's not too sure about, and right now he's, you know, backing his words up. He knows he's very confident in the matchup, and he knows what he's doing, and it's really working out for Kane and Trench right now. Bode needs to find a way to adapt here. All that experience, 29 years of experience. Let's see if he's able to find a way back here against Kane and Trench.
And again, one of the most difficult opponents to play against in Europe. A lot of people say that Kane Prince back 1-4 goes for the heat burst. You cannot step the heat burst after back 1-4 there. In the stances, such good tracking.
Yep.
But again, I think that was just early heat from Bode. He doesn't hit confirm there. I think this is a complete waste of heat. And now for the rest of this round, Kane still has his heat. 30+ seconds left to go. This is a good position for Kane.
Yeah, you mentioned heat there a second ago, and in this latest patch, you need to really be cautious of how you use your heat.
Exactly.
Now, you can't just throw it out. You can't just panic and do it. You need to be careful, and you need to use it correctly.
You know, more moves spend more of the heat now.
Yep.
A lot of heat dashes aren't as good as they once were, so... Now 15 seconds. Again, a lot of these rounds going down to the bitter end. 12 seconds. Nice step and the duck from Kane.
Yo, was that a step into duck and then into launch? That was so good from Kane and Trench.
That's the knowledge of the young man.
Yeah, some of these things is like, does he just sit in the lab all day, just labbing the situation?
I think he does. Spends all his time working. So I said one there. I mean, big life for Kane. 4-1-2 gets the heat dash. I don't know if this is enough to kill, but Kane will make sure if it can, it will, and it might.
Oh, wow.
And it does. 79 damage. Kane, 5 rounds straight. Bode in serious trouble right now. You don't want to go down 0-2. Bode knows that, so he opens up with a down 4-2.
Yeah, really good down 4-2, really good option. Maybe this is what Bode needs to do to start things off. He has a good life lead here as well. Catches the spring kick. And good of Bode not to panic and just go even forward. He made Kane and Trench panic there. And this round is nearly over, Kwis.
And it's a perfect, exactly what Bode needed to stem the bleeding, start some momentum. Can he come back here now?
Oh, nice power crush there as well.
Baits the flash there. Bode gonna take Kane to the wall.
Yo, I don't know if that was something he was labbing last night. It was so good there.
Could have
and
been.
again, it's Kane and Trench catches him moving there. And all of a sudden, Bode has woken up here.
Oh, jumps over, but nice. Bode was aware of it. Down 4-2+3. No duck. Kane spinning. Can he spin to win? Not right now. And now it's a final round in this second game. And again, Rukang 2-0 or 2-1 winning the set makes a lot of difference in this format. We'll get into that a bit later. No launch, but still a good punish from Bode.
Oh.
And there's the hot lead. Kane does not stop.
Yo, this is actually quite crazy because Bode was on the verge of losing 2-0 here, and Bode now on the front foot.
Oh
he gets
my goodness. Bode just sat there and watched. And this might be the beginning of the end. 4-1+2, 4+2 does it again.
This is so scary. Back against the wall though.
Oh, and the heat burst whiff. And this might be enough to kill, and it is. Kane takes the first game over Bode 2-0. But what a rally at the end there from Bode.
Yeah, it was really good by Bode to make a, you know, starting to make a comeback.
Yep.
Kane and Trench just clutching it out at the end, but the speed that Bode was playing at some points there is how he should have started the game, but Kane and Trench just playing like an absolute monster of a player. And we know how good he is. He spends a lot of time in the lab. He puts a lot of work in. He plays a lot of games, both offline and online. So he seems like the complete player, and a very good start to him in this cup.
Yeah, I think as well you have to like commend his effort at the end there, because when you are just about to win the set, for some people that's when they become their most vulnerable. They start to take their foot off the gas, they start to slow down a bit. And that was happening a bit there to Kane. He let Bode get up on the front foot, took him to the wall, was getting his pressure going. But by the end, I think it was by that final round for Kane to sort of turn on, understand what he needs to do, execute, win the game 2-0. Again, that's huge, because again, in this format, with how this round robin goes, having a 2-0 win is very, very important.
Of course.
It gets to the point, if Kane, especially with this being the smallest group, if Kane wins another 2-0, there's a high likelihood he makes it through to the final day, no matter what happens in the rest of the group.
Exactly, yeah. Very good for him to win 2-0. And something else to highlight as well is that both players will go into winner's side of the next day. So whether you come first or second, it's obviously going to affect the seeding of the next round. But both players will have that buffer. And I think last year it was they would go into loser's side, but this year both will go into that winner's side of the bracket. So things are looking really good for Kane and Trench already at the beginning of this group.
Yeah, and it's exactly the perfect start you want to have as well. I think especially with someone like Tibetano in your group, because I think he is one of the scariest players in this entire group stage we have today, right? Former Tekken World Tour finalist, former EWC qualified player as well. I think last year over the Tekken World Tour cycle, he technically qualified for EWC like 3 times.
Yeah,
so
I remember seeing him post that he was like, I've got like 3 or 4 tickets. To like,
I did it once, I did it twice, I did it a 3rd time. The mix-up champion last that was in France, that was in this country.
It's sick to see, and Tibetano's feeling good today. He said he's feeling confident as well, but he definitely wants to make it past the pool stages here, because unfortunately last year in the Tekken World Tour finals, he didn't make it out of pools. At EWC, he didn't make it out of pools. So now he's like, okay, I definitely need to make it out this time round.
I mean, again, it is something very well within his capabilities.
Course,
I think there was a point last year you would have said he's the best player in Europe. I would have said that, and I think he's in great form. I think the only thing holding him back right now is his character. I think has been the most nerfed of all of the characters right now.
It's funny you say that, because he did say that he wants to see how Asuka works at high level, and this is his first time really trying her out to see if it actually works with all those changes to Asuka there as well. And you see there, the best tournament, Tekken Mania, first place, getting that huge chunk of points there as well, qualifying for the EMEA Tekken Cup finals.
But again, his opponent, someone to not be scoffed at.
Yeah, of course.
As far as I know, I believe he is the only player to have qualified for every single ETC and now EMEA Cup, Tekken Cup. I believe he's the only player to do it. He has done that every single year. And again, it's not as if like it's an easy region to qualify from. That's why he does it. There have been strong players coming in and out of Poland over the years as well. One of the first to come to mind, Minion Kevin, formerly known as Y from Poland. He was a terror to deal with it, especially towards the end of Tekken 7. Frisen qualified again. He keeps doing it over and over again. So, just showing his consistency, how good he is over 2 games as well. Because again, it's not just been Tekken 8. Tekken 7 was when ETC started. And we're going to see it right now. It's going to be Asuka versus Steve. The characters we expect from these two. Let's see how I get into it.
Yeah, let's see what he does here. Frisen versus Tibetano. Poland versus Spain. I'm really interested to see if Tibetano can make Asuka work. We know Tibetano is a very strong player. Probably one of the best Asukas in the world. Can he make this character work now with the recent changes?
Struggling at the start there. Nice side with Frisen doesn't get the best punish. There's the heat burst from Tibetano. Wow, no respect from Frisen. Should be able to go right back to the wall here, get the first wall blast of the day. He's some more the wild man combo at the end, looking for Lionheart. Spends heat a bit early, down back, doesn't go anything with it.
Oh, is he going to finish it off there?
Wow.
Very nice. That was a super quick round from Frisen, putting on the pressure.
Very nice adjustment, that combo there too. Nice, stuck on the down by 1-2. Tibetano getting a bit ahead of himself. Frisen ready for it. Again, a lot of these players, they knew their groups from yesterday. So they've been preparing. Forward 4-2-1, gets the heat engage.
My! Oh, that was so good. Again, Frisen's ducks right now are really on point. He's managed to duck 2 different moves there and getting huge damage as well.
And what you mentioned earlier, Rutek, about you have to be smart with your heat, that wasn't the smartest heat from Tibetano. Spent his heat on 2 big moves there, was basically over, didn't get a chance to really use it this round.
Yeah, maybe he's still used to the other version of Asuka, right, where he's able to use heat multiple times, he's able to go for that heat smash afterwards. We've seen him do that on multiple occasions, and it just didn't work there. He used heat and it ran out. Spring kick
nice.
is going to punish him for that.
And again, you have to think Frisen kind of already threw that round away. He had a life lead, Tibetano had no heat. You know, I think he kind of threw that one away there with the spring kick. Tibetano, great awareness to bring that back. Down +2, no longer a guaranteed follow-up.
Oh, big launches, and it's happened every round. Frisen's getting these huge launches in K-Wiz.
Does he still have his tornado? Yes, he does. Oh my goodness.
Look at the damage. Oh,
drops into the combo, pushes him to the wall.
Oh,
nice!
and he
just can.
Yeah, you're not throwing that move out at me, Tibetano.
Back 1 +2 in heat, spend the fall. Down 1-2. Well, no duck that time, but another down 2-1. Again, Frisen so prepared for this matchup.
Yeah, he's been playing really well so far. Poland doing damage here. Frisen's just catching out everything Tibetano's doing. Something that's really interesting now that we pointed out is to see how Tibetano uses his heat. What's he going to do here?
Wow! Power crush right away. No respect for Asuka at the start there. There's a heat smash that's gone.
Yeah, now he hasn't got any resources. Frisen back against the wall, and look at wow, that was so good again.
Side hook into left. This is not looking good for Tibetano right now. Spring kick. Down 1-2, no duck.
Needs to be really careful back against the wall. They ducks the can again, doesn't get the biggest punish, gets something for it though. The pressure's on.
Down
no guaranteed stuff afterwards.
Down
no guaranteed.
Again. Goes for the mid that time. Guaranteed follow-up. There's the Naniwa Gusto. Tibetano panicking a bit. Where's the rage up? That was what Tibetano's known for. Oh. Down forward 2, down forward 2, and there's the rage up, Rukan.
That's what you was waiting for, right? The rage up. Down forward 2 twice, a common strategy that people use when they have a good down forward 2, right? Down forward 2, it whiffs, who cares? Down forward 2 again, and he takes the round there. Even though Frisen's been playing really well, Tibetano is holding on.
I mean, again, like, Tibetano's zone, I prepared myself to play in taunt multiple times. Part of my scouting report is you have to whiff punish those down forward 2s. You're going to see them a lot. You have to be ready for them. Frisen wasn't ready that time, but what a sidewalk, wasn't ready for the punish, and then the punch to the back. Tibetano should take this to the wall.
Yo, that was sick. He's going to get the nice damage afterwards. Oh, okay.
Yep. Oh, up for 1-2, completely tracks to that side. He smashes coming bus frames. Oh my goodness, no respect from Frisen. Extra damage now because he is in rage. I don't think he wants to spend the art though, but he does, okay.
Yeah, trying to remove the
delete recoverable life and get a chunk of life back yourself. Gives him the life lead, 27 seconds left to go. Sit down, have a think. What does Frisen do from here?
This is going to be really interesting to see what happens as he goes straight forward. Tibetano pressing those buttons, gets the low parry on the second hit. That was so good there. And Frisen takes it 3-2. Takes the first game with the low parry at the end on that string.
I mean, we mentioned it earlier, like these guys have known their groups from yesterday.
Yep.
So they've had time to prepare, they've had time to look over the scouting report, they've had time to watch games. Frisen definitely has spent their time well. As we get the Pack Pixel stage again.
Yeah, great stage to see. What a good game though, and the ducks from Frisen, he really knows Asuka really well. Look at that. Great counter hit launcher.
Yeah, the back 1-2 cancel there. Gonna put Tibetano in the corner, gonna keep his heat as well. I like this. Big damage, still have your heat to play with. Punish that, nice.
All right, plus frames. Trying to catch him pressing buttons, he's not pressing anything though, he's just blocking.
Frisen being very patient, but there, gets caught by the second hit. Nice duck again on the running 1+2. Nice break on the counter hit throw.
Yeah, he's going to get a small punish for that as well. One's going to get the wall splat. Yeah, going to be nice damage as well.
Still has some heat to play with. He's just going to go for the heat smash. No, he goes low and Frisen darts, but run in, up forward 2.
Yeah, I guess he could do that, right? As in he's already one game up before. Let me just try and risk it. If he got it there, he would have won the round. But he knows he's playing well right now. So he's taking those risks. He's playing confident.
I just find it so interesting. Frisen was willing to duck with his back against the wall.
Yeah.
And Tibetano had heat to play with there. That is something to follow for the rest of this game. Is he going to leave that? Yes, he is.
Yeah, unlucky with the wall combo there.
Side step 2, no longer a heat dash launcher.
Yeah, imagine how much damage he would have took there, and he would have taken him to the wall as well. And the duck again! How many ducks are we seeing here?
Frisen so prepared to deal with this character today. There's so much pressure right now. Frisen off 1-2, gets second hit. But no wall set there, but a back one shuts him up. 1 round apiece in this second game.
Yeah, it really looks like Frisen's controlling the game. It's up to Tibetano to take control back. We're playing at Frisen's pace right now. The back ones are coming out, the down forward twos, everything is working for Frisen.
Nice use of the Lionheart Weave as well, just getting out of pressure. Out for 1-2. Down plus 2, they're no longer, you can see the...
Yeah, it really does affect Tibetano's gameplay and all the Asco players out there as well, for sure.
Just see the effects of it. Nice blocking again, but there's the heat smash. So again, Frisen back to the wall, close to dead, prepared to duck in that situation when Tibetano has heat.
He's playing really brave. Nice low parry. What's your combo like though, Tibetano?
Probably going to look for his heat here. Might be able to take this to the wall. No, just shy, so he went for as much damage as he could.
And again, he is gone now, doesn't have any more resources, and he's done that a million times today.
Frisen really making a lot of use of that Steve unique movement. Sidewalk into the weave, getting extra evasion. Up forward 2.
Oh, managed to get out safely there. Again, throwing out those down forward 2. He still has his combo though.
That Albatross 2 should be able to take this to the wall as well. Is he going to go for the massage? Yes, he is. What's the mix up here? 2 throw, nice break. Forward 4 and gets the pick up.
Yo, the wall's going to be a bit weird here though.
Forward 4, forward 4.
Oh, he knows that Frisen's moving a lot.
Oh, and the wake up. Rage off Frisen now moves on to set point here to take it 2-0. But Tibetano, can he do it in this next round, Brukang?
And the reads have been so impressive. If Frisen takes this 2-0, it's going to make a huge dent in this pool. It's going to be anyone's game.
Like again, you'd argue going into this group, Tibetano's might be the favorite.
Correct. So yeah, with Kane and Trench, I think these two were definitely favorites to get out, and Frisen's about to
play spoiler today. Let's find out. 4-4-2, charge of 3. Nice use of the Lionheart into weave.
You were saying the sidestep for the extra evasion as well. Sidestep 2 uses his heat. Was that the best way to use it? Nice sidestep for the down. 1+2.
Tibetano, what can you do, son? 30 seconds left to go. Doesn't commit to the last hit. Back 1, counted. This is going to be huge because Frisen still has his heat. Yeah. He should take this to the wall. Oh, just shy. Messes it up.
So close here. Tibetano, how did you get the combo, and Frisen takes it, and you can see the sigh of relief from him. Tibetano so unlucky with that dropped combo after making such a good read. But Frisen, Kwis, you were speaking there about so many different things that he was doing. Maybe the ducks, the side steps, everything was working out for him.
I mean, that was just a very well-played game there from Frisen. At the end, I mean, that's a classic Tibetano setup. Yeah. The down forward 2 into the punch back. Yep. He does that very, very, very often. It almost got him the game, but the combo drop there, I don't know if that was just spacing. The punch back, he does leave you like a bit sideways, a bit off axis there, so you have to be prepared to get that pick up. But what awareness, like Frisen just woke up, he's like, the combo dropped, I'm just going to end this now, and he does. So that's a 2-0 win for Frisen to start the day, 2-0 win for Kane to start the day.
So both of them are top of the leaderboard at the moment, and the next games that we're getting now is possibly an elimination match, because if someone loses this, so if Tibetano loses or Bode, then they would have 0 wins and 0 wins and 2 losses, and that is straight into the LCQ.
I mean, it would be the never say never. But
of course,
it would be a tough mountain to climb.
Very tough.
Is what I'll say, right? But yeah, great start there from Kane, Trent, and Frisen. And again, it's funny, we don't, like, the schedules of the matches are set before we play. And just so happened the 2 guys that are lost are now playing each other. So, it's going to be interesting to see how that one shapes up. But yeah, for, Frisen, I think that was just a very, very, very impressive performance. Not to count him out coming into this. Tibetano is the guy that, like, most people are going to have their eye on. Again, like I said, at one point last year, you could have argued best player in Europe. EWC qualifier, multiple Tekken World Tour finals qualifier. He is someone that a lot of people are going to have their eye on. I think if you watch how Frisen played there, he has been watching.
Yeah, masterclass in how to play Steve. And Steve, in his opinion, the hardest character in the game to use if you want quick wins. So that it was a really interesting statement to hear from him. He said it's a very difficult character, very specialist character, but he made it work so well. And Tibetano were going to get back onto the stage here after that loss against Bode. So this will be very interesting. After seeing that, Bode's had time to obviously see Tibetano, and Tibetano has also watched the match between Kane and Trench and Bode, so they both are definitely going to be ready for this next game.
Yeah, I mean, going into this one, you know, it is, like you mentioned, it may be do or die. I think the biggest sort of nail in the coffin for them right now is they lost their games 0-2. They didn't get a game on the board. And, you know, games matter when it comes down to calculating the final qualified players. So I think right now this is like we said, it might be do or die. Tibetano versus Bode. No switches in the character. And again, I was talking to Tibetano earlier, and he did say he does believe Asuka might be a bottom 10 character now.
Bottom 10, bottom 10 character.
And
with the changes, right?
It's something I would be inclined to agree with, because again, she's been nerfed heavily. Obviously, she was probably top 5 in season 2.
Of course, yeah.
And I think this is a reaction to that. It's like, okay, we need to get her. So I'm kind of thinking a similar thing needs to happen to a lot of the characters in the cast right now.
Of course, yeah.
What's happened to Asuka? Let's let that happen.
It's a lot difficult, and it's really interesting to see. You know, watching here, probably one of the first times we're seeing Asuka being used at high level by one of the world's best players with the character. You know, how they use their resources now. The Can's not working out. You know, a lot of heat dashes, side step 2 not working out, and Bode here just trying to run him over at the moment.
I mean, again, something that's working out is Bode's gameplay. You see, he went for the health sweep, only the first hit, because he knew he'd have a counter hit there. Gets a full combo. I mean, Bode looking very good in this first round. Cross frames now, and he goes for the QCF. First round goes to Bode, and again, these two, they need games, they need them fast.
Yeah, it seems like Bode's playing a lot faster here. He's playing at they're both, you know, playing at Bode's pace at the moment.
Forward 4-2, just looking for forward 4-2 mix-ups right now. Again, you can just hold back. There isn't a low to be scared of, so Bode just taking his time.
So you see there the fuzzy ducks as well, trying to low parry in that situation. Down forward one's coming out.
Back 1-4 into the heat. Nice whiff punish there from Bode, but again, that's no longer a launcher. Down back 2. Nice break on the counter hit throw.
Oh, it's great to see as well, because with that launcher, he would have actually won the round, and now he goes for the Rager, and Bode so clutch there at the end.
Flashbacks for Tibetano. He just got Rager not 5 seconds ago, and here's another one for his trouble. Bode 2 rounds to the good in this first game of the third game of Group A.
Super interesting game here to watch as well. I'm sure everyone at home is enjoying the show already. These are only our first few games here, Group A.
Of the day.
And Bode gets another huge launcher there.
We'll take this to the wall. Wants to keep it. They've not damaged the hard wall yet, but there's the low heat smash. There's the first bit of damage. Sorry, not low heat smash anymore. But down for Bode. Gets his first game on the board. And Tibetano's nightmare continues.
Yeah, 3 rounds straight as well. And I like the adaptation from Bode in comparison to the game against Kane and Trench. He was playing at a lot slower pace against Kane. And then when he started playing fast against Kane, he got 2 rounds very, very quickly. And he's doing the same thing against Tibetano, and it's really playing in his favor. It's really good stuff by Bode.
And I saw Tibetano went to character select, and I'm not surprised he's now gone for the Miyagi Zo.
And which is what he said before. He would switch character if the Asuka wasn't working. Wanted to see how it works at high level.
Yeah, and I think it's not working.
No, it's yeah, of course, it's definitely not working. Whatever he's doing is being stopped by everyone.
So it's time to make a change. It's not working out so far.
Is it a bit too late, K-Wiz?
I mean, again, like, never say never, never say die. So this is, you know, Tibetano's first time, you know, picking Miyagi Zo here today. So he's might take some time to adapt. Back 1-4, no sidestep there from Tibetano. Smash connects.
Let's see what the wall pressure's like here.
Nice patience there from Bode in waking up. Nice 3-1.
Yeah, needs to be careful with those strings though. You can duck them.
3-1, 3-1. There's a back 4 for his troubles. Nice patience there from Bode, and the down 4. I mean, again, one thing we're seeing is how patient Bode is in his wake-up. He's spending some time on the floor. He's forcing Tibetano to try and do something, but there's the down 4-2. First launch for Tibetano should take this to the wall.
Yeah, let's see if Tibetano can get around in. Bode 4 rounds straight at the moment, 2 more rounds, and he beats Tibetano here.
Yeah, I mean, again, Tibetano going down 0-4 is something I don't think anyone had on their bingo card.
Of course, yeah.
Nice power crush there from Bode. Beats all the options except the low.
Yeah, the thing is, it could be one of those curses for Tibetano that he just can't make it out of pool stages on the biggest stages here.
But nice gets the wall spot there with the 3-2. And nice power crush back from +2. Tibetano gets a round on the board. There are signs of life, Rukang.
Yeah, you'd love to see it. Tibetano fighting back here, but
Bode, relentless with his pressure. Now he has Tibetano in the corner.
That's not where you want to be.
Nice, spends the heat. He's in the corner. Down for 2. No punish from Tibetano at all.
Yeah, uses the heat burst to get out. Oh, goes for that. It is launch punishable. You need to be careful when using that move. First hit is -12 though, but lets it rip, and he makes the wrong decision there. And Bode, 1 round away from beating Tibetano 2-0 here.
The sirens have to be going off right now for Tibetano. You know, there's the heat. I think early use of heat right now. Again, I think just looking a bit panicked. And again, he knows 1 round, it could be the start of the end, and the back four gets the wall slap.
Yeah, that's what he needed. What's the wall combo like? One final mix here as well. Goes for the low final round here. Tibetano trying to stay alive. Bode wants to end it here.
Again, another final round situation here. No duck on that third hit, but 3-1 into stance. Again, whenever he enters that, I believe it's Merengue stance, he's going for the fall, he's going for the low. I don't think Tibetano has shown a mid yet from Merengue stance.
Ooh, tries to punish the low. Unlucky.
Wall gets clipped by the second jab there. Down 4-2, nice punish. 1-1-2.
Yeah,
now he's showing the mids.
Exactly, that's what you want to see more from Miari's low, is those mix-ups.
That's what she's so good at.
Oh, goes for the big sweep. Is he going to go for another one? He gambled his life there, and Tibetano just ready. He knew that he was going to go for 2 hell sweeps and takes it 3 rounds to 2 here.
I mean, I respect that. You know, trying to really rub the salt in the wound, go for the double hell sweeps, but Tibetano ready for the second one and gets a game on the board. And again, talking to Tibetano early, he said he feels like with Miari, she can kind of play any kind of style you really want.
Okay.
You want to poke them, she has the tools for that. You know, like down 2, back 4. You want to play offensive mix-up stance, she has 2 stances for that. So again, like, we need to see that variety now for Tibetano.
Yeah.
And again, you know, back against the wall, but I think that game is big. Both now being 1-1, this is big for both of them.
Yeah, Tibetano playing really small Tekken as well. As I say, that takes a big risk there. Could have got a lot more
that could have been launched there.
I want to see a lot more like 4-4-2 from Tibetano though as well. Trying to control the space.
Yeah.
Does not really doing that. Just going for down 2s, down forward 1s.
Another sweep from Bode again. 3-1 finishes last hit. Nice punish, perfect punish. That is -14. Now back 3 into the running 3, looking for a mix-up. Delays the 3 option there.
His install's gone as well, goes for a big low, and he's so persistent with those big lows.
That's the exact same thing we saw earlier from Bode as a get up 3 into the full crowd sweep. So, gonna take this one to the wall here.
This is looking like another close one here.
And there's something Tibetano doing in this game I want to talk about after you, Kane. I want to get your thoughts on something. And that was very early heat usage there from Tibetano.
Yeah, just his resources gone here, goes for a big low, and he gets punished hard for it by Bode. Going to activate heat, and now Tibetano without any resources. Bode with all the resources goes for a spring kick. He's done that before. He's very ready for that. And now bad situation. Kane was back against the wall. How do you get out here?
Nice block from Tibetano. 3-2 perfect punish. Is it too little, too late? Back still against the wall. Tries to jab. Rager, is that going to connect? And it is. Tibetano has a chance to bring back this round.
Yeah, the situation before, Bode could have closed it all out. Hit 2 lows. Tibetano blocked the second low, and this time here as well, he could have just stayed a bit more patient here.
Jab, down forward 1, down for 1, 3-2 just throws out 1 more hit. Is it going to be the toe kick? No, it's the down forward 1. Tibetano hanging on by a thread right now, Rukan.
Yeah, and the way that he ran up and just did like 4 down forward 1, so just the, the corpse kicking there.
Gotta remember what move put me here. And now Bode on the front foot.
I love the way that Tibetano is using different get-up options as well, trying to confuse Bode with the way he's getting up. Goes for the first hit there instead.
Back 2-3. 3-1. There's the heat smash. Nice again, the power crush. Very similar to what happened earlier on. Count it.
He's gonna pick
and
up.
The pickup from Bode should be able to take this to the wall. Gonna use a tornado now. Gonna get a spike combo. No, doesn't want to go for the spike combo. Nice block, but no, wrong punish.
There's so much going on. So much going on right now, and goes for the rim jar.
Yeah. I agree. Delete all that recoverable life. Have some time to think. Take a sip of water. Do something. Under 20 seconds left to go. Gonna have the life leads.
Again, these small decisions are what decide these games here. What do? He runs up.
3-1. Hell sweep trade, but can't get the pickup. Running 3! And just like that, Tibetano moves on to set point, trying to bring this one from the depths. Can he do it right now?
Asuka wasn't working, and he switched characters, and now everything's looking good, but Bode gets a nice heat engager at the beginning, gets a down forward 2 as well, takes him to the wall. Again, needs to be careful with the get-up option here, and this time opts to do nothing, just gets up without any options.
Rukang, I feel a final round coming on. I feel a final round coming on, because that's exactly what we have. It is a final round. Tibetano or Bode, both of these two need this win as Tibetano opens up with a huge low parry.
Yeah, both players whiffing right at the beginning there, but Tibetano getting the best of Bode there. Back against the wall, Bode needs to find a way out.
Oh my god, the up three, no longer a launch as well, that used to launch.
Yeah, that would have been it. Oh, can Bode come back?
One more hit might do it here for Tibetano. 3-1. The hell sweep, that was a count hit, that could have been a launch.
He needs that.
3-1.
Oh, gets the heat engage up Bode. Can you find a way back here? Goes for the power crash, final pixels remaining, Kiwis.
Is that what he went under with a toe kick? He just no duck from Tibetano. One more hit.
Oh, the low parry. 20 seconds remaining though. What are you gonna do?
Is he gonna spend it? He doesn't get a chance. It's another combo drop, and Tibetano is going to take it 2-1 over Bode.
Yo, the combo drops in the clutch. We've seen this on many occasions over the years. When it comes to the end, your combos just don't seem to work when the pressure is on, when your life is on the line. Just the basic stuff sometimes doesn't work. And that occasion there, it was heartbreak, man.
Okay,
Absolute heartbreak.
Okay,
for Bode.
I've played these games before. You know, like I've seen it. Like
when it's final rounds, right, and everyone goes crazy, and then it's like all the pressure, your adrenaline goes off the roof.
I mean, again, for Tibetano, that has to be a wake-up call. You know, I think he probably can't lose another game now. He might need another 2-0. I think Kane and Trent versus Frisen, both of those two will be watching that game with bated breath. Because as things stand right now, you know, that puts Tibetano in 3rd place in the group. Kane and Trent and Frisen are leading the group.
Yeah.
And I think that's going to be our next game.
What a set of games there we've had at the EMEA Tekken Cup finals already. We're going to be going for a short break, but that Tekken action has already been incredible. All the new changes are coming into play, and it's so interesting to watch. But we'll be back very, very shortly, straight after this break.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, back to the EMEA Tekken Cup finals here at the heart of Paris. We are coming back to Group A. We have 3 games already. We got 3 more games to go. My name is Chicken Chakra. I'm joined by the amazing Fun Life. How are you doing, my friend?
I'm doing fantastic. I'm really excited to see those players on the stage. Obviously, I'm supporting Frisen the entire way because, you know, Polish pride. I have to do it. But there's been some really good games so far. Super exciting. The group is shaping up in a really interesting way, the way the points are being divided up. Obviously, it's really important to win every game possible, lose as little as you can, because every single game matters for the points. So it's very interesting how it's shaping up right now.
And we had some really crazy sets early on before the break. We got like the Tibetano versus Bode one. Was crazy. But first, before we get back into the games, we want to talk about the timeline of the TWT 2026 coming up. It actually, registration for the players opened up yesterday. So if you're interested in joining the Tekken World Tour for this year, you do want to sign up to the portal there. You can find more information on tekkenworldtour.com and sign up to the esports portal. There's some important dates here. The tour officially starts next weekend at EVO Japan for the players, that is. And then the deadline to register is October 27th. So if you're like, if you have a lot of points but you haven't registered yet, you want to register before that date, where the Tekken World Tour will officially end at TGU in November this year as well, where we'll have the finals coming up early 2027.
Yeah, and of course for the TOs in the audience as well, make sure that you are submitting your dojos. The submissions open again, we're already open for the dojos. The hosting period begins also May 1st, so same day as EVO Japan, and then you have the deadlines for dojo applications on October 16th and the deadline to host for October 25th. So you can submit in the before that final week and still have some dojos happening there. But make sure you guys are doing that as soon as possible.
Yes, any more information you can find at tekkenworldtour.com. But look at this group, man. This group was crazy because this is the only group of 4 players, and each game has been pretty intense. We got the last game we just saw, right, Tibetano versus Bode, I think was a heartbreaker with the combo drops. So Tibetano having a combo drop himself versus Frisen earlier. Any crazy shenanigans, favorites, or highlights happened so far upon life?
Honestly, I think that the combo drops really being the kind of the ruin of the 2 players, right? So Tibetano almost made him making a comeback versus Frisen. Could have been a lot more easy for him if he did make that comeback, actually. Even if he lost the set, that's still obviously 1 less point to lose. But alas, it is what it is. It happens to the best of us, even only the best. But I am excited for this upcoming match between Kane and Trench and Frisen as well. I've watched this match in Tekken 7 in, I think, 2018 on the Fighting Games Challenge in Poland. And I remember Frisen also losing because of a dropped combo because the Rage Art didn't connect. I remember Kane coming up, lifting his hand up in the end because he knew he should have technically lost that game. But I'm curious to see how the round back goes. It's 2 characters that are very specialist and 2 players that are very much stuck on those characters and very loyal to them.
Yeah, you can see here some information about Kane there. Tekken 4 was his first ever Tekken. That was an interesting Yoshimitsu. I like Tekken 4 costume for Yoshimitsu.
The bug one, right?
The bug one, right? The beetle. And then obviously Tekken 2 for Frisen, man. I'm pretty sure Tekken 2 is older than me. That's an old game. That's crazy.
Yes, like 96, I think, original arcade release. Yeah, so that was also my first Tekken. So it's very interesting, you know, how long he's been playing. He's been every ETC. I think Kay was talking about earlier. Managed to go since 2022. He's managed to make every single one. He got 3rd in the first one as well. Narrowly losing to Sephi on the Infinite. I'm never gonna forget that Sephi just backdashing on the Miguel as well. Was Frisen unable to get any of the Steve blows in, but it's gonna be super interesting to see how it shapes up now because I think he's getting stronger and stronger. And still remaining top of Poland as well, which is really impressive all these years.
Yeah, no, big shout outs to the Polish Tekken scene, man. They've definitely been bringing the heat. But we got Kane and Trench versus Frisen. I was talking to Kane and Trench yesterday, and he was like, he was looking at his pool, and he feels pretty confident about the other 2 players. So Tibetano Bode, he has pretty good win record versus them in tournaments specifically, but against Frisen, it's sort of a wild card. He didn't know what to expect. He hasn't played Frisen in a very long time, especially in Tekken 8. So it's definitely going to be a strange one. Yoshimitsu versus Steve. We're going into the first game here. Yoshimitsu versus Steve. Kane and Trench versus Frisen. UK versus Poland.
And we're back on the Midnight Siege stage as well. It's going to be very interesting to see how Kane plays around Steve as well, right? So obviously the back one is always going to be a super big threat. And Frisen, honestly, I think with the way the patches have been shaping up, Steve's still very much similar to how he was in Season 2. Minor changes.
This is a nice round start. Drops the didn't get the wall combo though, but no wall carry.
Oh, gives him the finger already.
There it is. Drops the combo. Today is the day of
nice. All the way in the back. Oh, and immediately going for the throw as well.
Oh, he sat down to evade the throw.
Good patience from Frisen as well, not overcommitting on any buttons as well as while Kane and Trench was teleporting.
All right, good wall position now for Frisen. He does not want to lose this pressure. Nice power crush. Guaranteed power 4-2.
Already getting that guard break in, getting some damage on the board, keeping the stance pressure instead. Nice break.
Did the weave? He did indeed weave, but didn't get the wall splat, and that's going to be a bit of a momentum swing. Gets the heat engager combo. Doesn't go to rage art. What?
And down 3 as well. That's so unfortunate. He pressed on wake up as well, I think. Super unfortunate for Frisen. He went immediately into the tornado, but just didn't get anything for it. But doesn't matter. Hits the bullseye immediately around start.
Yeah, big start off for Frisen. Gets the wall positioning off the sink. Oh no, that's dirty.
Oh, could have been dangerous once he's stuck in Lionheart back then. You can't really do much about it.
Albatross mid, gonna get the wall splat. Side switches.
Nice combo.
Huge for Frisen right now. Huge life lead. Does not need to overextend, but he does have the wall positioning in the corner.
Good punish from Kane and Trench.
Kane.
Oh, blockable. Keeping the pressure right now. Frisen trying to get away from that wall as well.
Oh, we've seen that one before. The bad breath.
Kane won't be able to kill here, but this is still an awkward situation to be in for Frisen. Oh no!
Oh yeah, that's like a minus -1 billion on whiff.
You can key charge, run up, and still do a launcher in a situation. The whiff is massive, and Kane and Trench pulling up 2 rounds ahead now.
All right, 2 rounds straight for Kane and Trench. Frisen. The rounds are going really back and forth, really even, but Kane and Trench is being able to clutch it out every time.
Frisen changing some things up now, getting the mids at the end of the strings as well. But not the greatest on hit, but you know, at least it stops someone from ducking a little bit. Nice!
What? Spacing with the up back 3, that was insane!
Fantastic stuff. Can he carry to the wall? Yes, he can. Doesn't get much more for it though. Big duck on the clinch as well. Kane and Trench, gonna be a ton of damage. Hasn't activated heat yet.
What a combo. Yeah, noticing Frisen going for a lot of throw was just going for the duck.
Ooh.
Deep smash, what's the mix? Goes for the mid. Caught you ducking.
Dragonfly 4 again, and it's, you know, Frisen definitely wanted to try to press something in that situation, try to use up the heat before it's over. But it's very interesting to see how the meta right now is shaping on this patch, right? Because the patch has changed a lot. The last 2 patches, in fact, the Season 3 patch obviously had a lot of nerfs, some buffs in some cases, but the last patch changing the way the heat is structured for a lot of characters. The amount of heat you're using up for certain moves, some moves losing the heat dash launches, launching properties as well. It's a massive, massive change. So now you have to consider, like, is it worth using up my heat for that mix, or should I keep it for longer to get some more chip damage? Do I want to play around the mix-up opportunity later on in the heat state?
Exactly, yeah. You can already see, like, the gameplay from this season, from last season, is quite different. Like, depending on if characters going for their Oki or going for their heat max damage heat combos, and Frisen having a bit of a think there. Now, in the last game we saw with Frisen, he was playing against Tibetano, and that was he was pretty dominant in that one. He was rushing Tibetano down, doing really well against a bad matchup for Steve as well, right?
Yeah, Asuka sucks versus Steve. It's not a fun matchup at all, and we saw Tibetano was giving a good reason why, especially if you're not ready to duck the punch Sabaki, or if you're not delaying your timing, or if you're not throwing out, you know, knees and elbows, which again Steve doesn't really have many of. You have the pop down forward too, but outside of that, you're kind of limited in your options and button presses.
Yeah, so
it becomes difficult.
But he still made it work, and now he's
100%.
Making this work as well. It's just that the rounds are close. It was 3 rounds, but it was a close
3-0. Yeah.
It was a close 3-0. Don't worry about it. But he's not out of it yet. He's having a bit of a think. Yeah, this is tough, especially against a character you're not really used to playing against, right? Like Steve and the Yoshi, 2 kind of rare characters. He's picking the Brian.
Yeah, we did hear earlier today that he does have a pocket Brian. I wasn't sure because I seen him playing Leo last season.
Oh, he's going back. I don't know. Maybe he wanted to change his custom, but yeah, like you were saying, he does have a Brian, right?
Yeah. To be fair, I think Brian as a second pick, as a pocket pick to Steve is not a bad idea. Probably a bit better matchup spread compared to Steve, since Steve has some really questionable matchups in some cases. But yeah, no, it is Brian.
Locked in.
Looking at Brian.
Kane did say yesterday, yeah, he thinks Frisen will pick Steve, but it would be smarter to pick Brian, because Brian is better against Yoshi than Steve is.
100%.
And we got the special intro as well. Let's go.
I think overall Brian is also just slightly better at the moment than Steve is.
Ooh.
Starting off strong. We'll see if he gets a heat activation as well. Doesn't need it. Still gets the wall pressure, doesn't get the wall though.
Yeah. How is Frisen going to get out of here? Okay. Back one counter hit, big damage. Wall's going to mess him up, maybe? It does indeed.
Big Dark Vogue gets another launcher.
Okay, the wall's messing up both of them. Messes up the taunt jet upper, but the attempt was there.
Damage is damage. Ooh, no punish. Oh, nice flash from Kane. That really good option actually against that.
Yeah.
If they start delaying the subsequent hits, you get a bunch of damage.
Okay, heat activated for Kane, though. He's going to need to use it before he loses. Oh, backdashed away from the 1-2-1, but didn't punish.
Nice. There we go. The cannonball saving that round for Frisen.
Yeah, Kane didn't even get to use his heat there, and Frisen didn't even activate it.
Yeah, with just raw hands, you know. Straight up.
Flashing after the 1+2 unblock.
Nice power crash. Already getting the snake eyes as well. Oh, little timing delay working out there.
Oh my gosh, what's
The
going on?
cross chop?
Chop? Yes,
Oh.
4-1+2. This is a big launch. This could be dead. He might be able to get to the wall here, Bandai.
I believe so. Even though with less hit scaling now, it's still a lot of damage and enough to kill Dragonfly 4. Kane dominating that round.
Huge, huge, huge.
The forward 1+2, the cross chop.
Oh, big duck and launch round start. Big call out. Frisen. Gonna get a huge life lead here. Pushing towards the wall. Goes for the heat burst. Extend the combo. We're at the wall. Oh, drop the combo, but does use the dash. The dash.
Call Kane airborne as well, so won't be getting the wall for that one. Gotta go away from the corner. Kane 1-1 gets a little punish.
Tech. Gets blocked and punished. Just looking for a counter hit launcher. Something big. There it is again. Fishing for it. Hatchet. Oh, what a retaliation with the down forward too.
Beautiful call out by Ken, and Trent again still has he available. Wall carry from Kane is actually so on point. He's so well managing it.
90 damage. Goes for the guard break. Whiffs it. Nice punish.
Ooh, one more hit, and the heat smash catching something.
Yeah, I think that was a glass break in there. That was a power crush attack.
Power
maybe.
crush or power, yeah.
Yeah.
Just like that, Kane trying to set point. Oh, the Fubukini doesn't get anything for it because of Axes. Good punish.
Oh, what a step! Get the
Oh.
full launch. There you go. Pick up with the down two. Should be able to push towards the wall as well. He has heat available. Is he going to burst it? He does. Bit of a
Stabilize the
side
combo, yeah, and then
Yeah.
get him into another wall.
Oh, you got to get off the floor, Frisen. Did that punish?
It should punish. Yes, it does. This is going to be a lot of damage. We're probably looking at at least 60 damage.
A duck and rage art on the throw. Arguably could have been better to do just a wall standing one, but still better than nothing.
Gives him some room to activate as well.
Spends it. +2.
Oh, didn't commit, and the flash from Kane and Trent should be enough to kill. Unless we get another unfortunate combo drop. I swear I'm not trying to call it. Oh, still has one more hit.
Oh, whip punish with the back one.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
Can we just talk about how Kane did flash after eating Brian's 1+2 there? Like he flashed on block earlier in the set, and then he flashed on a hit. That's some good call-outs there from Kane and Trent.
Some people might call it mashing, but when it works, it's called a barre, you know. But I think it's a really good decision. Some moves just don't have the required frames to be able to continue your pressure, and even some of them, like even if you do jab, right? Maybe your jab string like +6 to +8, depending on the jab string, maybe a little less, depending on what you're going to use to follow up. That's still a pretty big range. And this is Yoshimitsu. You always have to consider that, you know, he's the 6 to 8 frame range, depending on which flash he's going to use.
Especially using no sword stance as well. It's going to launch you.
It's you have to consider, what am I going to press? Do I have frames to press this? Because Yoshimitsu is going to threaten you no matter what frames you're at. So well done by Kane. Good awareness.
Yeah, no, good attempt from Frisen. It was cool to see that Brian come out as well. We got taunt out upper attempts as well, which is always welcome to see. They didn't hit, unfortunately, but you know, the fire is there to get them on. But looks like next up, we're going to be getting Frisen staying on stage versus Bode. Now, this is going to be cool. Poland versus Italy. Leo probably versus back to the Steve, right?
I would assume the Steve. I mean, Leo still has a lot of potential for reversals and punch parries, but I don't think it's quite so bad versus Steve. I think Frisen can probably manage the matchup, but it'll be interesting to see. Maybe he feels a different way. Obviously, players always have their different perceptions of different matchups. So it'll be super interesting to see which ones he goes for.
All right. And of course, Frisen is 1-1 right now. He's not out of it yet. He still has potential to make it out of this group. The top two makes it out of the group. Bode, unfortunately, has lost his first 2 games. This will be his final game of the day, so I don't think it's possible for him to make it out, right?
I think Bode basically is able to play Spellsport here. Depending on how Bode does, he could potentially put Frisen out of the competition.
Right.
So he's definitely, you know, an influential figure right now.
The gatekeeper.
Yes, the gatekeeper. Absolutely.
All right, let's go.
I'm sure it would be interesting if we don't see the Leo from Bode. What if we saw the Lydia?
That's true. Oh, look, we've got the characters over there. Steve, Fox. That's a knockout. Locked in with the Leo versus Steve, yes. Just as expected.
No surprises, man.
And Bode qualified for the Italian region. Now, big shout outs to the Italian team. And they've had some really strong players. Those players are traveling all around Europe for the whole tour, basically. Early Bold, Fake Potter, players like that. We got Zayon here as well to coach Bode. So it's really cool to see Italian scene coming back out.
Yeah, and we're trying to train as well. You know, the Ernie Ball dojos as well. They've been doing a lot. So shout out to the entire Italian.
Yeah. All right.
Nice. Good patience so far. Going for the swindle already.
One wall standing free. Everything working out. Drops the wall standing free.
I think called the left weaver as well, so Frisen's gonna be careful on that one.
Yeah, but 50% down from Frisen.
Nice QCF one landing. As the party started going for the low as well.
To get we nice. Give him the big stuff. Now the movement of Frisen has been insane. He's been making heat bursts with all day.
Nice Sonic Fang as well.
The interruption.
At the wall, so he gets the massage as well.
Oh, he's just looking at his face. Oh, the heat ran out. He couldn't dash. That's so unfortunate for Bode.
Yeah, strong ride from Frisen so far. We've got to be careful as well. You know, when you're trying to outspace Leo actually has a lot of range, especially on a lot of moves. Some of them go buffed up this season. So got to be very careful when you're trying to outspace it.
That one in particular. Open away, down forward 2+3. Insane move, by the way.
Extremely good. Nice. Going for the mid from Flicker.
Nice! Stayed on the floor. Oh!
Guaranteed. Beating out the power crush. Chunk of damage from Bode here.
Oh,
nice! The duck and the weave. Oh! Beating out the parry as well. Guaranteed. Beautiful.
That was sick. Frisen, he's going to pop the heat. Oh, just a bit too far. That's not going to hit. Yeah, cancels it.
I think potentially if he did the right weave, that could have potentially worked out.
Break on the throw.
Nice again. Right weave again. Going for the mid. And the wall standing one.
He's so good at making use of that wave. It's so tricky to hit Steve, especially like you got to use moves that you wouldn't conventionally use against that. Like just like that there, the block was for whiffing.
Where's the guard break? Again, taking the frames, not taking the damage. And that pad pressure right now. Nice movement around.
Oh, nice.
Oh, the big launch. Beautifully done by Frisen. Fantastic awareness on that as well. And those are like the very steep specific things that you need to be aware of. You know, if you get a 2-1 in the back as well, you get the follow-ups. You get a few different follow-ups depending on where you are on the stage. You can go straight for the up 2, or you can go for the strings. Near the wall, you can also go for the full string, get the knockdown, and get a pickup with instant pop down 1 as well. So Frisen, you know, long-time Steve player, so you'll be aware of a lot of these setups.
He's looking very strong right now.
Very strong, yeah.
But Bode, not out of it yet. Potential last game of Bode of the day.
Nice, good checks as well, just going for all the mids and back 1.
Oh, nice!
Nice punish.
Right, just attacking away. Oh, no punish.
Whoa! The bite drops the combo!
Oh, not like this, Frisen. That was insane, though.
No punish either.
Just poking it. Nice! The slightest movement into the whip punish. Insane. Oh!
He's actually so on point. Between the use of a back 3 and the step sway as well, he's been so on point with the movement as we've been saying.
It looks so difficult to hit him right now. I would not want to be in Bode's shoes.
Nice, that's gaining from 4. Bode recovers in time. Oh, the mid really saving his life there.
Yeah, almost got clipped by the block too.
And I like that he's not overcommitting as well. He's waiting for the right moment. And you can, you know, at the distance, you can sit in line hard, and if they don't approach you, even, it's just going to run out eventually, and you're going to be safe again.
Oh, the second hit of the block triggers for whiffing. Massage out of nowhere. Oh my gosh, the up back free making Leo whiff everything.
Nice, again the step to delay the timing. Frisen still ahead. Good call, he was already ducking out of time. He smelled it coming, and just to that, Frisen set point.
Yeah, sick duck on the down for 2+3 again. Oh, you see the movement, he's just moving around.
Oh, and it was all in the back 1, but nice duck from Bode.
Okay, nice, using the homing move now. Stop trying to sidewalk me. He went for something cheeky there.
Could have been a much bigger launch from Bode.
Big trade, yeah. Very fortunate for Frisen getting the combo pickup.
Not the greatest combo, but you know, damage is damage. Still should be able to get to the wall. Oh, not quite. Oh.
What is going to be Bode's first round?
Just needs a little bit more. Spend heat. Again, the delay. Oh, and enough to kill the block low as well. Such a strong tool for Leo. You know, never having a low before until this game. So.
And you can mix it up with the Bok 2 as well, the big launch.
Yes.
Very strong.
He was just sitting at a distance, just looking for the right weave again.
Oh, what a duck on the stomp.
The technique wasn't a punishment. Oh, big trade. Okay. No one gets anything for it, but Bode winning on damage. Nice.
Oh, gets the heat engage guaranteed. What's the mix? Oh, random hop kick. Let's do it.
I mean, if you're going to be delaying your timing a lot, then pressing a button into it is going to be such a good decision, and working out for Bode right now. Won't be able to get the wall, but he's ahead in health.
Punish? Nice. That's sick. That's not the first time, and it won't be the last time he's been punishing those spring kicks.
Frisen, gotta finish your food because Bode's getting back into the game here. Frisen still set point. Nice punish.
Nice low parry.
Call on the pop down one.
Alright, push it towards wall. 47 damage. Wake up into homing move.
I think he might have tried to weave again.
I think
Ooh,
so.
no punish.
Oh, the duck on the stomp again. Oh, that's that free, Richie! Oh my gosh, he's gonna get the wall. Boom, boom, boom. In range now, be careful of the range. Frisen has been throwing them out.
Oh, and catching him with a heat smash. Bode staying alive, taking a point off of Frisen, and we're going to be going to the final game.
He looks so focused right now.
Yeah,
His
locked
eyes,
in. Locked in.
locked and loaded. And that was looking like really all Frisen until Bode he slowed it down a lot, right? He was approaching with Bok 3+4. He was just poking away down forward one. He wasn't trying to run into the up back freeze anymore. And he was able to change up his game plan mid-set, basically.
Yeah, that third round was made all the difference and helped Bode get back in the game.
Nice, nice. Again with snap back free.
Yeah, Frisen a lot more active right now, a lot more buttons, nice. It could have been a launch, but hey, this is still pushing Bode to the wall.
Yeah, this is a huge life lead right now for Frisen, and he doesn't want to overextend, but still going for it.
And again.
Down jab into the heat burst. Straight for the sweep. That's
Low, still catching the leg as well, so unfortunate for Frisen.
Frisen still not ducking.
QCF1 just needs something more.
Oh, he was so hungry for the Bok 2. He really wanted it.
Yeah, I think Frisen's got to be careful as well because Bode is, I think, going to go. Oh, okay. Never mind.
Right, are we getting to the wall one life?
Not quite. Keep the pressure as well. Not quite. Didn't commit.
Nice.
Nice punish. Again, that side step right from Frisen working out really well. Nice counter good from.
Oh, punish, lead. Oh, presses into the last hit. Up forward two, doesn't pull the trigger on the follow-up goal.
Go for the mid as well, mixing him up, and Bode round on the board himself.
All right.
It's really interesting. There's such a back and forth now.
Oh, what a step! Okay, gets a turnaround just in time.
Recovered in crouch. Was recovering crouching as well, so the high connect, nice. Good combo.
Stuck in the corner. How do you get out of this if you're Bode?
Try to look for that back, so he didn't get anything for it. Oh! No ducks from Bode as well.
Finally! Ducks the Bok 3+4. In the corner.
Nice, not enough to kill. Oh, the homing property on that Lionheart 1, saving the day, and Frisen once again on set point.
All right.
Oh!
Huge trade for Frisen there. Fortunately, gets the pickup on the counter hit. No more playing around. Potential final round right now. Albatrossing around.
Nice, beautiful confirm on the left 3-1-1 as well.
Nice. The back 1+2 string to explode the wall. Smash, smash.
Nice bit of damage as well, 95 damage, keeping the pressure going.
Down jab into the heat burst again. Oh, what?
The up back to tracking, getting Frisen on the board and saving the day. Again, the homing properties really helped him in those final two rounds.
That was insane. Completely tracked the evasive punch there from Leo. What an option.
Hey, homing is homing, right?
Homing is homing. That's a homer.
Even if it's all the way behind, it is still homing, right?
Yeah, GG's to Bode. Unfortunately, that will be the last we see of Bode for today. He will be playing in the LCQ tomorrow, though, so we'll definitely keep an eye out for him there, and hopefully he does well there. But Frisen still has that lifeline. He's still in it. He's 2 games up now. Is he top of the leaderboard in this group?
I think Kane should be the top of the leaderboard, right? So Kane winning 2-0 versus Bode, winning 2-0 against Frisen as well. So he's had a really good run and still has a game to be played. He's got his final game. Tibetano losing 2 against Frisen and winning versus Bode 2-1 as well. So he should be on -1, I think. So we'll see the tables in a bit anyway. So this final game is going to be important. Again, I think Kane is very comfortably through now, having the 2-2-0s. But if he's going to be looking for more points. It's Kane and Trent.
Right.
He's not going to just sandbag games. He's going to do his best every time. So.
And if Tibetano wins this one 2-0, it's going to shake up the group quite a bit.
Yes, right? Yes, it's absolutely going to shake up the group. So I think ideally Frisen wants Kane to beat Tibetano 2-0. That's, I think, the ideal scenario for Frisen. Whether that happens or not, I know Tibetano was a bit shaky in that first game. Definitely looked a lot better in the second set. Whether he can continue the third set is going to be remain to be seen.
Shoutouts to his players from his city there, Skug Sam, and shoutouts to Asuka and Lee players as well. There's a lot of Lee players around, man.
Yeah,
there's
especially
too many
Europe,
of them. Man, we gotta get them all on different characters. Stop this Lee propaganda. This Lee army.
You don't understand. He's a fun character. He's a cool character.
Yeah, sick blocks. But we got Tibetano versus Kane and Trent. Now I was chatting to Kane yesterday again, and he said that, you know, his win rate versus Tibetano in tournaments pretty good. Like, he's not nervous at all against this. Frisen was the one he was nervous the most about, and he's beaten Frisen now.
Yeah.
So he should be pretty confident. Now we got Miari though, so we don't know how
comfortable he is against Miari.
Well, against Tibetano's Miari. He plays a lot against Kira's Miari in ranked.
Yeah.
But Tibetano's Miari is sort of might be a different animal. Chameleon.
Possibly. But we'll see how it works out. I mean, it's good to see Miari as well. I think the card is really, really cool. And I think went through fairly unscathed through the Season 3 changes and the follow-up patches as well. So...
Oh, she got some nerfs.
A little.
Pretty bad nerfs.
Wasn't that bad.
Hey, we'll see how if they come into play.
Compared to some of my cards.
We don't talk about Claudio.
Yeah, let's not.
Yeah. Right,
He needed it. The nerfs.
Nice! Counter hit down forward 2. This is going to be big. Should be able to push towards the wall. Tibetano.
Nice, 3-2. Such a good wall carry option.
Kiki.
Big chunk of damage though still has he available. Going for all the lows. Oh, duck from Kane and Trench.
Oh, yeah, uncharacteristic. Could have gotten the wall spot, maybe.
It's fine, still keeping the advantage. Gotta get away from the corner though.
He's poking away with 1-2, 1-2.
I was going to say, is he gonna do another Warrock? Doesn't get even for it.
Oh, what wake up rage on! He knew Kane was gonna mash after the helicopter.
I was surprised that Kane didn't go for Rage Art immediately after the wall spot, but
that was a clutch rage art from Tibetano.
very clutch.
Wake up rage art, knew that Kane was gonna press a button after the unblockable stops.
He's had a good win rate of his good hit rate on the Rage Art so far. I think it's like 3 or 4 that hit now.
He's making his opponents rage. Oh, big unblockable. Would that beat the spin attempt?
Beat out 4
Off 4 plus 2. He teleported off the screen.
Nice again, big chunk of damage.
Again, Kiki.
Ooh, and very good option. Immediately going for the throw.
Yeah, side switching, but that's gonna be a heat engage. A nice punish from Kane and Trench. But still back at the wall again.
Uh-oh. Still able to convert. That's 3 hits in the wall as well on the sidewall. Can he finish it off? Still has he available? Doesn't need it. Again, Kane, I think the way Kane's been managing this, he's sometimes not using it at all, sometimes just keeping it for the right moment. It's been very, very impressive.
Just like, goes into Dragonfly, goes for the unbreakable tech throw.
Massive health advantage, nice movement as well. And he's not overcommitting, just small whiff punishment, just keeping the pressure going. Getting a bigger and bigger advantage, and no break 1+2 should be enough to kill. And a beautiful perfect from Kane and Trench.
Yeah, what a round from Kane. That was 15 seconds of just pure Yoshi damage.
1-1 as well. It has been nerfed. The second hit no longer has the counter hit properties on it. Nice option to track. Again, no overcommitting the...
What?
Whoa!
She evaded the slash? What?
Went to the right, stepped to the right first, yeah. The jump punch not working out?
No duck again from Kane. You can't duck that second hit.
Nice, I like it again. Kane not overcommitting. Just got the damage and didn't want to be stuck in an animation. Should be enough to kill. Yeah, immediately radar.
It's going to give his all. 4-4-4 for the win.
And will give it the first game as well. So Kane and Trench, another point on the board. Again, not that he needs it really, considering how comfortable he is on this leaderboard right now, but it definitely helps.
And it's not looking good for Frisen either, especially after this one, so...
yeah, Frisen needs Tibetano to lose 2-0 here for sure.
Yeah.
I don't know if 2-1 is going to be enough. That's the leaderboard.
You don't want to leave it up to...
Yeah. So hopefully Frisen's happy somewhere in the back, you know, as he's watching this. But Tibetano definitely not out of his just yet. But the way Kane is playing, very dominant, very, I think, conservative in what he's throwing out. Sidewall combos, we saw he's not overcommitting. His punishment on whiffs and even on block, he's just finding the right thing. He's not overextending on anything.
All right. He's playing super well.
Nice big counter hit.
Tibetano sticking with the Miari though. Gets the launch, the wall splat, nice.
Immediately a faster start from him as well.
Huge. Oh, she jumped over for the side switch. That was so unfortunate for Tibetano. Did not want to get this wall splat.
Yeah, getting a clean axis as well because of the heat engager.
Good jab to beat the stance position.
He was expecting Heat Smash, but there we go.
no
No
more
wall
wall
fly
slap.
anymore. Nice, just keeping the pressure. Kane, it was looking all Tibetano at the start of the round, and Kane and Trench turning around.
Nice duck. He's a duck, Kane and duck. Down
He
forward.
loves fuzzy ducking, and you can always see in his gameplay.
All right, just like last round, we should be able to get towards the wall for Tibetano. There it is, just shy of the hot dogs.
Yeah, in that corner.
Poking away with the low. Okay, finally ducks. Stay ducking.
Nice option, yeah, very good option. I think the flash beats out everything in that stance, actually.
That's not very good for me, Ari.
Something to consider. You can't cancel the option, to be fair, and call him out, but you know it does mean you're sacrificing some of your potential reward.
All right.
Nice carry to the wall as well. Good awareness from Tibetano.
Just like that, we're doing another Miari combo with the wall. Kiki on the floor.
Nice. Just finding the low at the end.
The difference between the two players, when Tibetano wants to close it out, he'll just go for the low. When Kane wants to close it out, he'll abuse the
Down forward one, down forward one.
Down forward one, the low kick, the mid kicks. Nice,
Oh,
mid finish.
3-1. Beautiful. Can he carry to the other corner? Yes, he can. Oh, Dragonfly 4 drops for.
Huge step for Tibetano, reversing the momentum of this round.
And we're seeing a lot of these situations where those final hits are dropping potentially, but again, the flash working out against the stance.
Yeah, that looks like a really good option there for Kane and Trench to beat up Miari stuff. He's gonna do it again. He does not.
Goes for the fastest option this time. Oh, what? Just does it again, working out twice. Unblockable, walks around. Oh, and gets caught off. Axes, Kane and Trench set point.
There's not much Tibetano could have done there. I think you just gotta wait for it.
You have to wait for it to expire, and it's got 2 different lengths as well, so you gotta call it out.
Alright, set point now for Kane and Trench should take this and win every single game of the group.
Nice, big while standing launch.
I feel like we've seen this every single round.
Yeah, Tibetano gets an advantage and Kane and Trench just makes his way back into the game.
Right. Oh, that wall jump.
Nice avoiding puddle.
You're staying on the floor until it's your turn to play the game.
Kane's so patient. Both of them just calling for the homing moves as well, trying to stop the ever-pressers from pressing.
Okay, going for the mids.
He activated immediately.
Oh, what?
Second hit!
Miari, what?
Oh.
Oh my gosh, the rage. That was scrambly.
Spaghetti all over the floor. The second hit of the running was pushing him on the other side.
Well, she wasn't even close to him, and
He's
he was
still alive,
at it.
still alive,
Oh my
not
gosh,
over.
he's still alive. 11 seconds left on the clock.
But that would have been over, but they're just the Heat Smash catching the final hit regardless. And that was a mess at the end.
That was, yeah. Palms are going to be sweaty after that one. Tibetano losing 2-0 versus Kane and Trench. With the Miari. He stuck with the Miari though, didn't switch to Asuka or anything like that.
Stuck with the Miari. I think the thing that was must have felt really bad is, you know you've just whiffed, right? You're already in a terrible position because you recover from the whiff and you just said the sword sweep, start charging.
And you can't do anything
You
about
can't
it.
do anything. It's just you're watching your own demise and there's nothing you can
And then
do
he
about it.
rage arts afterwards.
The thing I would be wondering if it's like if he wasn't in recovery anymore, because you could do the Miarizo Bao stance entry, because that's
manual
it's
stance
four frames to go into jump state, so it's a bit faster than the majority of the ever moves in the game. So maybe that could have possibly worked out, but trying to think of that in the right moment and also just making calls like that in the heat of the moment, and you might also still be in recovery, so you might not even have the 4 frames to spare. It's a tough one, but
it's almost a checkmate situation
Yes.
for Kane there in that
Yeah,
situation where you're Tekken on the ground and you can see him already doing the.
But it was still very lucky for him that the running 2-1 didn't quite work out from Tibetano.
Yeah, because
unfortunate.
Miari's stuck in stance afterwards, so she can't just cancel the stance and turn around too quickly to get the combo conversion. So it worked out getting hit in the first place was a bit weird, but it wasn't too bad in the end for Kane and Trench. And that's going to be, I think, that's the last game of the group. So we got our 2 winners are Kane and Trench winning all 3 games 2-0, followed by Frisen.
So that would have been interesting actually. So even if Tibetano got that game,
Right.
got one. If it was 2-1, he would have still lost to Frisen on head-to-head.
Yeah.
So it's ultimately it was sealed in the cards. Tibetano had to win the game. He did not. Kane and Trench will be the first place. Frisen second place in Group A. That's our first 2 finalists for Sunday.
Yes, indeed. And then we will be seeing Tibetano and Bode tomorrow in the LCQ. So yeah, that's not the last time we'll see those guys. But before we move on, we're going to be shooting it over down to Riza for some interviews with the 2 players who qualified for tomorrow. Let's check it out.
Thank you, Chicken Chaka. Welcome back, everybody. We're on the stage with the 2 players going to the final day. I will start with you, Frisen. You made it out 2-1. You had some great game, a great one, especially against Tibetano, where it was really tight. Were you ready for every single matchups in the pool?
Like, I was definitely ready, but the matchups are not in Steve's favor. Like, Asuka and Yoshimitsu are quite hard. Yoshimitsu is even worse. But like, otherwise, I would say it was okay. Like, I was planning to go all the way with Steve, but I lost quite badly against Kane the first game, so decided to try something else. But yeah, like, he had very good reads, which won him the game in the end. So like, I'm not mad about this one.
Okay. Is this better for you right now after the final patch, or was it better before the patch?
I would say the fact that Steve was almost not changed and everyone else was like, some characters were really nerfed. So that kind of puts him on the tier list higher. So I really feel confident playing him now because some of his bad matchups actually got hit quite hard.
Thank you very much, Frisen. Back to Kane and Tretch. You are the #1 of the pool. 3 matches, 3 victory. You're going into the final day right now. My question for you is there somebody in the room that you're afraid or you don't want to play against on Sunday?
So I believe I said it earlier on social media, but I don't really care who I face these days because my recent tournament results have given me more confidence than I've ever had in the history of my competitive career at Tekken. But if I was to say there had to be someone, it's definitely the hometown hero, Jod, because not only is he a very, very great Tekken player, he's one of the best Ninos in the world, and of course, he has the crowd behind him, you know? So he's definitely going to be the most feared one, not just by me, but I'm pretty sure some other players are thinking the same as well.
Okay, thank you very much, mate. I appreciate it. Jod is already there. He's warming up right now up there. We will have the crowd tomorrow before going back to the commentary desk or the break, maybe. Which fight was the hardest today for you in the pool?
I would say definitely Frisen, because the thing is, I was saying to myself that Frisen was the wild card of this group because my competitive history with him is not as long as what I have with Bode and Tibetano. And even though Steve is a very good matchup for Yoshi, it felt more like I'm playing the player than the character because Frisen knows obviously all this already, so he knows how to work around it. So he was definitely the one I would consider the most difficult.
Okay, thank you very much, Kane and Tretch. Everybody on Twitch, stay with us. We are going to take a short break, 5 minutes. Then it's going to be Group B. Thank you, Frisen. Thank you, Kane and Tretch. And GG, guys, for today. See you in a bit, guys. Hey, welcome back, everybody. We're still here in Paris, France, for the EMEA Tekken Cup 4. We just had the Group A. Frisen made it out, Kane and Trench made it out, and now we've got 5 other warriors ready to get at it for the Group B. I will start with the left side, the returning champion from Germany, please, ladies and gentlemen, Nino! Just next to Nino. He came all the way from Greece, Athens. Ladies and gentlemen, Kustakis! On the right side, from Saudi Arabia, Akil! Next to him, I didn't know about him before the tournament, but I'm expecting a lot from you today. From Kuwait, Hamadi! And the final one, from Madagascar, pour les frères malgaches qui nous regardent sur le stream, Yondame! So it's going to be the 5 players that are going to battle out for 2 places in the top 8 from the Group B, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting back to the commentary desk with Chicken Chakra and Kwis. Let's get it.
Thank you very much again, Rizza, for that introduction. He's great at what he does, isn't he?
He's insanely good. Wow.
You know,
I want him to commentate my whole life.
Okay, he's just going to walk around with you. I'm sure we can sort that out. But yeah, we're getting into Group B here. We just had Group A, I think an amazing group. Have to say a bit, I don't want to say disappointed in Tibetano, but I think one thing I've been seeing a lot is how much players have to adjust to the most recent changes. You know, like Heat is a much more valuable resource now. You can't play the way you used to do. Some players have been doing it, hasn't worked out for them, but I think Frisen, what a performance from him.
Insane. What a showing. Like, especially in comparing to last year, right? He didn't even make it out of the groups last year, and now he's top 2 of his group. Kane and Frisen making it out on top of Tibetano and Bode. Like, those are really strong players as well. So definitely surprising there, I would think.
Yeah, I think definitely impressed with what Frisen did. And Kane and Trench, I think, you know, no surprise that he managed to do what he's able to do. But now we're going to get into Group B, which is Yondame, Nino, Hamadi, Akil, and Kustakis. And I think the player I am really excited to see play is Falcons Akil. Because this is someone who I think based on, I've been saying this for quite some time, based on pure gameplay and what he brings to the table, to me, he's been the best player from Saudi Arabia for like quite some time now, right? Like he hasn't been the best performing. Obviously, Rife is the guy that comes to mind, but like for me, like pure skill-wise, past the eye test, he is someone who I believe is the best player. So he has a chance to display that here today. And we see what our group looks like going up against all of these players. And, you know, like, Chicken Truck, what? Yeah. Who stands out to you?
We got Nino here, returning champion, right? And of course, we got to think back to the ETC finals last year, where he won the whole thing versus Joka with a dominating performance with the Kuma. We must never forget that. But is he going to do the same this year? You know, he made it out of the groups last year. He's going to make it out of the groups first place this year again. He's sticking with the Bears. He still thinks Kuma is completely, like, really strong. Even after all the nerfs, even after the heat usage nerfs and everything, he still thinks Kuma is very, very viable.
And part of the reason is, like, other characters got nerfed harder than Kuma as well, so he's saying, like, Kuma's in a very good position right now. But on the other side of him is Kustakis, someone not to be scoffed at. Again, a 2-time regional Tekken World Tour finalist, someone who has been on these big stages before. He knows how this group format works. You know, we saw him on the big stage of Tekken World Tour finals earlier this year, made out of his group, you know, had a big showing, you know, had a great performance. I just wonder what characters we're going to see. You know, it's the Lars and the Clive from him normally. Is it going to be a switch? Is it going to keep the Lars? Is it going to be Clive mainly? You know, I'm very interested to see, because again, I think Lars was nerfed quite a bit, you know, coming into Season 3.
Yes.
Still pretty strong. I don't think that you could call him a weak character. But I think Clive is a character that has gotten away with some.
I think Clive hasn't changed that much from between the seasons at all, right? Like, good. Very, very small changes. Like, okay, his full crouch low is -13 now. His 1+2 has a little bit less tracking. His, you know, 222 is unsafe now. Very minor stuff, in my opinion. Like, okay, he eats a slightly better punish for some of these strings, but core overall gameplay, he still got 1+2, he still got down 1, he's still got insane wall carry in his combos. Forward 1+2 still launches.
Yep.
Just like, and the way Kustakis plays as well, he likes to overwhelm his opponent with just, you know, he's in heat, he goes for the down forward 1, 1, 1, 1, blah, 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 blah. And it's just like, what do you do against this, you know? It's really tough to deal with. But we can see if Nino has that Clive matchup experience here in the first game. We got Kuma versus Clive, Nino versus Kustakis, Germany versus Greece.
I mean, again, you know, speaking of the matchup, you know, Tetsu is someone who very early on played a lot of Clive himself, you know, was working the matchup versus Nino, so he has the experience of that older version of Clive now. It's been a couple of seasons there. Let's see what he's doing today.
All right, gets a big swipe from the Hunting Bear stance. Back at the wall already, but nice punish. Great punish for Kustakis getting that 1+2 on the power crush.
Yeah, perfect punish. It's going to be so good for Clive because, again, whether or not he starts 1+2 at 13 frame mid is the perfect punish for that power crush. Heat is now engaged. Kustakis back to the wall. Electric with the forward 3. No respect from Kustakis. Does he have the correct combo here? Side interferes, so could have had more, doesn't get it. The shift 3+4, shift 3+4 again.
He keeps ducking into it. He's scared of the sweeps.
Scared of the sweep. Again, they made the sweep option with Torgal. They made it do more damage now, and that's the one that builds Zantetsuka Nita, so.
Oh, nice G-Clef getting the combo. Should be able to push towards the wall as well. He has the heat to extend. There it is, the burst. Okay, just two weird, awkward wall carry there, but doesn't matter. Gets a huge combo. This should beat around.
This should be enough to kill, especially with the Bear's spike combo. Bang, bang, bang. There it is. Nino 1 round apiece in this first game of Group B.
Even Stevens. Just round start backdashing away. He's backdashing away.
Yep.
He's scared. Nice duck.
Duck there in the hunt. So again, that's something you really have to. It's a pure mix-up now our last season too. So great duck there from Kustakis. Great awareness. Doesn't duck it that time. Gonna damage the floor as well. It's purple. Running 1+2 and now Kustakis back into electric. He smash spent. That is 0. Oh, 3. A nice block. Nice punish from Nino. 2 rounds to the good in this first game.
Yeah, and the floor is very purple now. You can break it, of course. Clive does have the sweep in Phoenix. Oh!
And exactly. That's exactly what Kustakis was thinking there. If he does the throw, he is going to break the floor. Nino goes for the mid. Still keeps the floor. Going to be huge damage as well. Nice side set. 1+2. Guaranteed follow-up. Electric. Back forward 2.
This is looking all Nino right now. Can Kustakis make the comeback? Eats the swipe. And the running 1+2. Not like this. Nino takes the first game and pretty dominantly.
And one thing I want to sort of highlight there is the end of that first round. You see Nino was running in. He sort of waited a second before the running 1+2, expecting that tap forward Ukemi wake up, which has gotten so much stronger in Tekken 8. So great start there from Nino. Kustakis again, like on that first round, is looking good, but I think Nino just needed a couple of minutes, some rounds to get into it. By the time we got to that final round, it was all Nino, but Kustakis has some time again. You know, this is someone who no stranger to adversity.
Exactly. Pushing away. He wants that 1+2. There, he finally gets it. 3rd time's the charm. Nice interruption on the running 2. Nino should be able to get the wall here as well. That's 2 for 2 for G-Clef right now.
Yeah, and I think it's something that's very important is to sort of know when to interrupt Clive, interrupt the shift, interrupt when he engages.
Right, plus frames, goes for the back 2, goes for the low sweep on the slide.
Smashes spent, down for 1. There's the heat burst right back for Nino, backs it against the wall though. There's the electric, nice backdash there from Kustakis.
Oh. Smash. Heat smash.
Kind of returns to neutral there, running 1+2, go for the plus frames, charges again. Things are not looking good right now for Kustakis. No heat on either side, about to enter rage, 15 seconds, goes for a mix.
Going for some chip damage, wall standing free, connects Torgal. Okay, Kustakis with the life lead. Oh, head the G-Clef! Just sit down, does the launcher, eat this tuna. That's gonna be dead.
It should be, but like stranger things have happened. I'm not gonna call it. Okay, there it is. Nino taking the first round. 8 seconds left to go.
The voice. Oh! Okay, so I said 2 gets...
Easy confirmed.
Yeah.
There's a shift 1+2. Nino retaliates back. There's another 1+2. Again, we're going to see so much of that from Kustakis in this set.
Yeah, it's such a good tool, especially since like one of its weaknesses is you can step it kind of to one side, but of course Bears, yeah.
A nice shift 4. Gets the counter hit. Looking really good now for Kustakis. Has a lot of wall carry still available. Oh my gosh, almost too much wall carry there. Down 1+2 for the Ramen.
All right, he has heat available. Goes for the heat smash. And that's going to be the first round this game for Kustakis. Perfect. 7 golden letters.
It starts just like the first game, 1 round apiece. Is it going to end like it too, though?
Oh, I had the jab.
Goes low. And there it is again. That little walk up. They changed the animation of that throw. It gets so many people. 2-2 doesn't go for the last hit. Running 1+2.
All right, poking away, swiping 1+2 again. The same situation every round. He's looking for the 1+2. He wants to engage the heat and start his offense. He gets the 1+2 himself, though, Nino.
That should be enough to kill, right? It just goes for the baby bear tantrum. Nino now on set point to take this 2-0 over Kustakis.
Nice duck on a down 1, no punish.
Wasn't ready for it. Didn't think it'd actually do it. There's a charge there from Nino. Back forward 2 again, looking for a counter hit. Jab, jab, running 1+2, more plus frames. Nice break on the throw.
Ooh.
And a reversal of fate. Because look, now Nino's back is closer to the wall.
All right, but he's pushing. Oh, the back two connects, guaranteed. Phoenix 1+2, heat engage, back towards the wall. Plus frames. What's Kustakis going to do with all this? He's still in heat. Oh!
Again, one thing we're seeing, Nino isn't really... Could have been a bigger punish there. Nino's not really ducking when he has Phoenix Shift and heat.
All right,
That's going to
nice
swap
break.
positions. Kustakis in the corner right now. One big touch could change this entire round. Full damage there, 42, nice low parry, going to be huge damage with the spike combo. What's the follow-up? 15 seconds left to go. It's a power crunch. Flip him, 13, it's the low. Oh! The wiggy wasn't enough!
8 seconds left on the clock. How is Kustakis going to make this comeback? No, duck on the back 2-1.
And Nino, cool as you like, walks up, waits, does nothing, makes him think, and then pokes him with a tiny low. Nino, perfect start, exactly what you want. For Kustakis, we've seen how going down 0-2 can affect the rest of your standings there. But yeah, I mean, again, he's our ETC champion coming into this. We expect big things from him, and a great start.
What a start for Nino, exactly. Kustakis, like, decent showing. He was making use of that 1+2 really well, and when he had heat, Nino was just holding back. Like you said, didn't duck at all, and Kustakis was just spending all his heat, getting all the pressure, getting chip damage, but then Nino just gets the health back anyway. So really well played there from Nino, just knowing when to start his offense and when to hold back. And Kustakis, kind of unfortunate there in some situations, didn't duck the back 2-1 at the end of the round there as well. That could have been a big launch in the whole round, to be honest. But yeah.
I mean, I think you sort of mentioned it there. Like, again, I think the fact that Nino wasn't really looking to duck in heat versus the shift mix-ups, because again, the scariest thing is probably the shift 2-1+2, that +4 mid-mid that he does very often, right? Nino just didn't want to duck it, especially with his back versus the wall. You know, it could really spell trouble. But now, speaking of trouble, coming up is the player. I have nothing but positive things to say about it. Is Falcons Akil coming up there, and it's funny because it's like, which other ETC qualified players want to train with? It is Hamadi. That is the guy he is playing against here right now.
Oh, and he's at Akil! Hey, yo! You got the Uno reverse cards going up. And is there a player from your scene or say you'd like to highlight? Yoritz, shout out to Yoritz, man. That guy, world's first GOD7, basically.
Oh yeah,
insane.
He did hit that. That's again, because that's been a big thing. You know, talk about the ranks. You know, GOD6, GOD7. A lot of people have been really like, grinding those ranks and trying to get up. It is punishing up there.
It is tough, man.
I can tell you that for free. But yeah, I'm really interested to see Akil's character picks here, because he plays a lot of characters. He essentially plays every Tekken 8 newcomer. He plays Lydia, he plays Anna. I wonder who he goes with. I think his Reina was very strong at the start of the game.
He was telling me earlier he has a Victor as well. And he's Victor.
At the start of the game, his main two characters were Reina and Victor, right? And his Victor was super strong. And for me personally, if I was in his position, I would say, I was talking to him like, hey, you should just play Victor. I think Victor's so strong right now. He got nothing but buffs coming into Season 3. Even in the most recent patch with a lot of nerfs, he didn't really get touched that hard. I think Perfuma 3 isn't a heat dash training. I think that's the only really nerf he got. So I think, I think especially with EI mix-ups now, with how strong that is, I think EI down 1 is now 0 on block. It still launches in heat. It still hits grounded.
All splats as well.
All splats. It's the perfect option to do in so many situations. But again, Hamadi, he is known for his jack.
We got Miari.
Okay, he's going for the Miari. Okay, I don't mind this decision because I think she's pretty good in this matchup. Versus characters that have struggled to move, I think she's very good for these situations. The only thing for me in this matchup is she doesn't have great while standing punishment for 12 frames. So I think that's something to really look at and see how Akil deals with that. But other than that, I think this is a good choice. Let's see how it works out.
Let's go. Descent into subconscious. Got those breakable floors. Ooh. Right off the bat, we got absorbed into the bubble.
I mean, it's Jack a bit of a hot topic character right now. A lot of people talk about Jack this season. Shout out to Joe Crush. Shout out to Saint. Shout out to Mo Will. They're all doing so well.
All the Jack. Shout out to Hamadi.
If I didn't mention a Jack player, I just forgot. I'm sorry. There's no offense here.
Nice. Instant wall running move there. Okay, gets guaranteed heat engager here. This is big comeback potential now for Akil. Spends smash immediately.
Into the heat. 1-2 gonna be a wall crush here. Up 1+2. Down 3. One more hit. Punish.
No punish!
Late on the punish, but Akil still gets the first round regards. And one thing we saw that Akil did heat smash and didn't elect to go for the bow bob stance mix up.
So that's
Yeah.
something to keep in mind. And if you don't do that, she's actually I believe she's -3 if she doesn't go into stance there. So something to keep in mind for the rest of the set.
Yeah, pulling the brakes on a read. Oh, gets the big
Guard break there.
Gamma How.
Up on pursuit whiffing again. Doesn't have the best range.
Oh my god, they're both swinging. Eat a spring kick, throw it at 1+2. Should be able to push towards the wall here. And
Could be enough to kill with the correct combo, but no, doesn't want to use the C dash at all. Full crouch low, Hamadi, 1 round apiece.
what a way to end a round. Round start 1+2, the classic.
Back 1-4, nice punish. 3-1, we're going to see a lot of that from Mierizo.
Gamma How.
No punish, again, Akil a bit late on quite a few of his punishments here today.
Right.
Maybe a bit new to Mierizo, who knows?
Yeah, first game of the day as well.
3-1.
Let's
Upper going to be guaranteed, not going to heat dash it though. 4-2, that is unsafe, but Hamadi wasn't ready.
Oh, back 1+2, he didn't engage it, that's boot. Oh my god, he's planting all the seeds.
Plant the seeds again. Well, he smashed, that's going to break the floor if he doesn't die. And that's exactly what happens. Akil, 2 rounds to 1 in this first game.
That's why he picked Miari. He knew he was going to the stage.
We knew we were getting to the stage. Side step 2.
Oh man, that whiff, but no whiff punish from Hamadi. Unfortunate.
Down forward 1 and the down forward 2 from Hamadi, no respect.
Now, he should maybe break this floor if he can, just to take the opportunity away from Akil, right?
Yeah. Forward 2, perfect wall carry there. Doesn't want to take the floor though. 85 damage.
What?
Stop! Cross up!
Where is he going? He was turning around. What?
Oh,
Where was the animation?
He wanted the air throw there, just didn't get it for some reason. That's going to wall start as well. Is Hamadi going to break the floor? He still has a chance to. No, he's not going to go. He's not going for it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, and you mentioned it at the start.
He should have taken it when he had the chance.
And now it's coming back to bite him. Going to be a lot of damage here. Akil might even let to use his rage here. No,
Drops the
it's not
combo.
a combo.
Nice wake-up punish there from Hamadi, and gets the duck on the throw into the wall standing punish. Boom, we're going 2 rounds apiece here. That was a very sloppy round for last round for both players.
Okay, the guarantee while setting 1-4, going to go for the B-dash 4-4-2. Very strong option.
Huge life lead already, 7 seconds in.
Okay, there's the heat again. Elects to not go into stance.
Oh, big absorb into the heat engager.
Gamma bubble. Gamma bubble again. Forward 1.
What?
No punish at all from Akil. I think he's, again, how often are you playing this matchup versus Jack? Hamadi gets the launch. Keeps his rage though. Just wants to do the extra damage. Jump in, clap, make some noise.
Make some noise. Power crush, what's the mix-up? Doesn't go for running shoulder.
Forward 2. Down back 1. One more hit does it. 1-1-2. The challenge from Akil.
Plus
Up
frame.
1+2. He's doing it all!
We got strings!
He's doing it all, and Hamadi clutches out the first round.
Look at him there like he didn't just steal that round. Just playing cool. Akil unhappy with how that ended, man. Like, how often did you see that string?
Yeah, and I think that also with some of the punishment being a bit awry as well, you know, like how often are you playing versus Jack in this matchup? Mieri's the newest character. Have you played her in all of these different character matchups, right? Because that's something you have to be ready to deal with when you get to this stage. 4-2 start here for Hamadi.
Oh, wow.
Forward B+4.
Throw it out on wake up.
Should be enough to get the wall as well. Doesn't have. I thought that might have been too much wall carry, and it wasn't.
Kiki.
For 1+2 ended 96 damage.
Going for their stance. Makes up. Oh, nice. Beating up the power push howl. Goes for the down 3 again, poking away. Okay. Heat engage for Hamadi. Can he make this comeback? He has a huge life deficit right now. Duck from the down forward 1-1. That was sick.
Very good duck there from Hamadi, showing his knowledge of this new character.
Oh,
And
the
a
pickup!
4-3 pickup. This isn't going to be enough to kill, but it's such a bad situation for Akil. And he goes for the Cossack kicks.
Oh, no way. What a comeback. That was like a full round comeback. Round start 1+2. It didn't work last time. It's going to work this time.
Prepare should be able to take Akil to the wall. Stomps on him, plus frames, down back 1. Akil tried to move around it. Gamma bubble.
Was able to block it in time, though. Fortunate for Akil. Gets guaranteed heat engager.
4-4-2, gonna get a wall spat here.
Yeah, Jack cannot do anything against that 4-4-2 after a heat engager. You just gotta block it.
that. And there's the bow bomb for the hell sweep. 1+2 goes for the heat dash. Forward 2, no respect from Hamadi again. Big whiff. Akil finally punishes. 1 round apiece in this second game.
All right. Shaky games. Down 4-2 trade. What a fortunate trade for Akil.
And so ready to get the pickup. Gets the perfect wall carry as well. Akil waking up now. Back 4. That's only -2. Very good button.
Ooh, the bubble hits this time counter.
Nice duck with the strong punish. -12.
I mentioned it earlier, her 12 frame while setting punishment not the best. But then while setting 1-4, nice confirm there from Akil. Wants to go for the bow bomb mix. Goes for 3, running 3.
Plus frames. Okay, Hamadi not even getting to use his heat there.
Oh,
Nice throw,
no.
counter hit. Switches wall positioning as well. This is huge. Plus frames. Makes some
Oh,
noise.
no.
Oh, guard break. Doesn't use the
no.
guard break.
Oh, no. Nice dunk from Akil, though.
Huge patience from Akil, just waiting for his opening there.
Is that enough to kill the stop with the dark follow-up because the merengue stance has the inbuilt high evasion there.
That was sick. She was getting in low, 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 low.
Up on +2, I mean, Akil hanging on by the skin of his teeth right now. Punish that. Nice back 1-4. Down 3 follow-up. Now lively now for Akil. Doesn't have to do too much here. Not a whiff punish, but Hamadi overextending now on his whiffs.
Oh, huge whiff. The hook.
Probably scared for the second hit. Didn't want to do anything. There's the heat now. Hamadi makes some noise. 45 damage off the clap.
That's a lot of noise.
It's too much noise. There's the heat burst.
Both players in heat. What a whiff punish with the heat smash. One more hit could do it for Akil.
Down forward 3 to close it out. Akil taking it, finally getting the game on the board. Probably not in the fashion he would like. Well, you know, something's better than nothing.
Yeah, some really scrappy situations. Like you said, the punishment is very shaky for both players. And of course, Miari not getting the best 12 frame punish on the lows as well. Only getting the wall standing 4.
Yep. I think that while sending 1-4 is such a great 30 and up punish, right? So
he's getting it a lot after the guaranteed on the up 1+2. Or the up 1+2.
you know, final game between these two. Getting a kill, you know, I spoke very highly of him going into this game, so can't let me down. He could get whip punisher on the down forward 2, guaranteed. Is he going to get the wall blast? Yes, it is. With like an awkward angle, but still gets the full combo here. Might be able to carry to the next wall.
He might just get to the next wall.
3-2. Oh, just shy. 4-2. Only -1 when she is in heat. Akil takes full advantage of that. And I think we're about to go back to the other wall here.
From wall to wall to wall.
There's the heat dash this time. Not going to be enough to kill though. Well, one more poke will do it for Akil. Down forward 1 into the jab. Hamadi went for a down forward 2 there. That connected.
It would have been long day for Akil.
Very long day.
All right,
Power
power
crush, back on +2, down 2.
Get off. Nice 4.2. He's just using that a lot lately, ever since the second game.
It's worked out for him.
It's worked out
I
very
wouldn't
well.
stop. The strings, they're coming back.
I see them. All
Up
right.
on +2 just to get his position away from wall. There's the hop kick up forward 4. Akil can take this to the next wall. Is he going to blast this wall too? No, he's not.
He's going to keep the positioning, keep the pressure. Goes for the mid, no ducks. We
Down
haven't
3.
seen a pole low yet, right? The big sweep. We haven't seen a single one.
It's just been the bow bomb 3, the big mid, the homing mid. Launches in heat is a very good option to go to.
Oh, catches him pressing a button into the string.
Forward 2 gets the wall splat here. Goes for the mid, goes for the 2 option, I believe. That's fully launched.
Gotta be a misinput. What was that?
Maybe he just wanted to make a statement. He's like, I haven't done the low yet.
The other bit's not working. Maybe this one will. All right.
Forward 2. Lively now for Akil with the down forward 2. This has the opportunity to change everything in this game, in this set, in this round.
Plus frames makes.
Oh, no!
He jumped over. He's so small. What?
He misses the follow-up. Akil plant the seeds. One more hit. Down back 2. What's happened on both sides there?
Bro, one of these characters is the smallest in the game. The other one's like the biggest in the game. This is crazy.
I think that's making things happen. And Hamadi, I don't think he's going to question it. He's going to keep playing the game because he needs these rounds. He needs these games.
All right, heat burst activated. Both players in the heat now. But even in life, spent it on the smash again.
Oh Up on +2 going over the down jab, running 2-1, but a power crush for Hamadi. He is not going down without a fight.
Oh, what is he doing?
He's flexing!
Getting the aura!
Wow! The awareness, the presence of mind to keep dunking there from Hamadi. This should be enough to take us to our final round.
He got that aura maxing into the duck. That's crazy. Round start 1+2 not gonna work again, but nice attempt.
Oh no, messes up.
He's messing that up again. Is it the
guarantee-
nerves?
It's while sending 1-4. I don't know why I went for while. Maybe he thought he'd still duck anyway. But 3-2 spends the heat. Down +2 follow up. Down 3. Nice block. Perfect punish there from Hamadi.
Punish.
Oh, the second hit. Down 4. Likely for a kill, but no heat, no resources to play with just yet.
Okay, punish. Oh, nice. Okay.
Could even duck the second hit there and launch. 1-2.
Right. Hamadi trying to make this comeback right now. Trying to find an opening, but Akil playing pretty good. Oh, could have used the heat smash there.
Wow! Gamma bubble to get the launch.
No!
And he drops it. mean, how often do you even get that launch? He wasn't ready.
Exactly, it was airborne as well. Power crush!
Guaranteed one more hit, does it. Forward 3 into the Gamma for Hamadi. Takes it 2-1 over Akil, and he can barely believe it.
What a close round under Hamadi with a huge sigh of relief after that. Thanking the Tekken devs there that Akil got hit by that Gamma Hull 4, right? So that was insane, the stance.
I mean, the first thing I have to say about that, Dean, is sometimes you have to be careful what you wish for, because Akil said, who's the player you want to trade with? You know, who's the player? And it was Hamadi. He played against him. Unfortunately, takes an L there. But, you know, I think one of my personal gripes with Akil is sort of character selection. I feel like sometimes just stick to a main, stick to a character. He was doing that with Anna for a bit because it was Anna, why wouldn't you? But, you know, he switches around a lot, and I think that kind of came back to bite him. You know, miss punishes, miss option selection. You should normally know how to do versus Jack. That I think because he's playing with a newer character, he's just not prepared to do these things.
And I really wonder why Akil, every single time he did a heat smash and block, he would cancel the stance, or he wouldn't even go into stance, right? He just would not enforce the mix at all.
I think because it's a bit of a... there are a lot of Miarizo players that do as well, because it's such a committal stance, right? You know, you have the mid, you have the low, you have the high.
Yeah.
The mid and the high are safe, but like if you power crush, that beats the high and the mid, then you have to go for the low.
Which kind of hit launches.
You know, it's like there's... I think just not... Once he just doesn't want to put himself in that position, right? Because you can get punished if they choose the right option, right? So I think just not wanting to have to, because again, it's committal. You have to pick an option.
Yes.
And if you don't pick the right one, you can end up getting launched or take some big damage yourself. So I think just didn't want to deal with that.
As an Anna player, you gotta be able to deal with that.
You've got to be able to enforce the mix.
Yeah, because if you don't enforce the mix, he's never gonna be scared of it, and then he'll just mash after a heat smash. Then
I mean, but then there was a time Akil did call out that very well. He did the heat smash. He didn't go into stance. He'd up 1+2 expecting a down jab, and he got the perfect read, right? So he was still playing around it well. Like I did like the things he was elected to do there. But the next game is going to be Kustakis versus Hamadi, I believe.
So this is going to be really interesting, right? Because we never see these sort of region rivalries where it's Middle East versus Europe. So this is going to be Kuwait versus Greece, and we don't have too many Jack players in Europe, right? Like, there's not many of them out there in Europe specifically.
Yeah, I mean, like, especially considering ones that, like, you know, travel as well. You have Paparanzolo from Italy. You have the Emperor from Sweden. But, like, you know, they don't really travel and compete that often, right? You might see them ranked once or twice, once every blue moon. But, like, yeah, it's not really a character in Europe that you get a lot of experience against. So he can be a bit of an enigma to some of the Europeans. But we're going to see if Kustakis, you know, is ready to deal with that, ready to play against, you know, didn't have the best start versus Nino. And I wonder if he thinks about the character as well, because again, it was the Clive then. I think Clive is a character that, for all of his strengths, is a pretty understood character right now. Most people know what they should be doing against him. So maybe that comes back to bite him a little bit. Are we going to see that flexibility? I think one thing that sort of hurt Tibetano in his group was not switching from Asuka fast enough. You know, I think trying out the Mieri a bit earlier, you know, I think that hurt him. So is Kustakis going to make the same mistake, or is it going to be the right thing to do? We'll find out in a moment.
You can see there, any players from his local scene, also shout out Nivek, K-Top, and H-Top. Shout out to those guys, man. They're all very strong players. Of course, K-Top and H-Top qualifying for EMEA Cup. I think it was last year. Last year.
They were both there.
Yeah. So yeah, very well played from them. We're going to see more Hamadi as well. I'm guessing it's going to be Clive versus Jack. This is an interesting matchup because Jack, he has a lot of situations where you hold back basically, right? Like he's forcing mixes on you, or he's running at you. He might do his running shoulder charge. And if Clive, of course, he has that. Oh wow, never mind.
Wow, this is a bit of a surprise. So, not the person I expected to be picking this character in the group. Kustakis going with the Victor here. Over there, he's showing Akil what he should have done. Hey, Akil, this is what you should have done. Pick Victor and see what happens.
He better win now if he loses this one. All right. This is basically life on the line here for Kustakis, because if he loses this, he's basically in a very bad situation in the groups.
Yeah, I think because this is a bigger group, it's hard to say earlier on, but again, I think a 2-0 loss here, that's the kind of thing that is close to death sentence. But nice forward 2 there from Hamadi, keeping him away. Wow, and again, I think that is going to be so important in this set is the use of the Gamma How charge to absorb stuff like running 2.
Exactly. All right, that back for Pokemon away. Oh! Fantasy's nice launch with the big punish.
Well, the wall might get in the way here, so Kustakis trying to adjust his combo accordingly. Doesn't even go for the last hit there.
All right, make him guess. Guessy, staying on the floor. You don't want to do that.
Yeah, that 1+2.
Goes for the mid, he's gonna go again. No, goes finally for the mid. Down 4, one more hit does it. Another down 4. Kustakis first round on the board.
Down 4 into down 4, man. Round start with +2, not gonna work out this time.
EI down 1 I think is one of the best moves in the game right now. Every time I see Victor, I will be talking about it. At length. Last ending 1+2. 2-2 doesn't go for the next hit. There is a high. Forward 3 into the heat burst.
Right, he uses forward 3 so well, but he never uses the follow-up right to 4-3 1+2.
I think he's not had a reason to yet. Like people aren't mashing on it as much.
People are respecting it quite a bit.
Oh, nice step guaranteed. Doesn't get the boost like that. It was an awkward angle. So, no punish on back 1+2 could have been huge. 2-2-2-2-2. One more hit. Nice block, but scared in the second hit. Great awareness there from Hamadi. Goes for the 4 for 1+2. Tries to hug him. Kustakis denies. 2 rounds to the good in the first game.
He's playing so well right now. Kustakis, right, down 4-2, gets blocked and punished. All right, poking away, poking away. Fishing for a counter hit launch.
Looking for another one. 10 seconds gone in this first round. Again, mentioned it earlier, looking for the Gamma Howl charge to absorb and then launch a move like running 2, which is the bane of existence for most characters. Not for Jack, catches him ducking, makes some noise, get a wall splat. Hamadi not done yet.
What a round, what a statement. Oh, big whiff on the down back 2, no punish.
Trying to step that down back. One, the down 4-2 gets the launch. Kustakis should be able to take this to the wall. He's going to heat burst as well.
That was tip range down 4-2. Okie dokie, what's the next? Goes for the big chip.
Is that EI down 2?
Oh yeah, Victor Gaming. Victor Gaming!
And just like that, gets the count here. Kustakis taking the first round in convincing fashion.
He looks so focused right now. It looks like he didn't even win that one, but he did.
He lost his first game, and he's down -2. I myself, I'm focused on every game at this point.
All right.
Can't let that happen again.
It would be pretty huge if he makes this a 2-0 comeback, though. Or 2-0 win, sorry.
Yeah, basically, you know, puts him at neutral, you know? Then the world is his oyster.
Again, Manji Temple.
Again, it's just later in the day now. So they're still fighting. It's been a long fight.
Oh, you got the oopsie whoopsie flip over.
The oopsie whoopsie flip over.
That's the name of it.
I'm not calling it that.
The newest tactics.
I refuse to call it oopsie whoopsie flip over.
All right. Oh, gets the wall splat with the string. Bon appetit.
He's going to go for forward 4-2. Yes, he is. Running 1+2. Nice down jump to interrupt. I think he stepped that. Yes, he did. No launch there from Kustakis, but isn't enough to close out with the EI4. It's a nice little blow poke that people are scared to punish because of that second hit. Nice low parry from Kustakis. Should be able to take this to the wall again.
Man, Kustakis rides his momentum so well. Whenever he gets a round or gets a combo, he just rides it. Like, goes for the full crush, goes for the low again, beats out the power crush. Okay, Hamadi's time to play. No, not your time to play. I got a parry.
Oh, there really isn't that much skating on this. Huge damage right now for Kustakis.
67 damage! 67! Okay, heat burst activated. Goes for the 4-3 follow-up finally.
Well, 32. There's the heat smash. Return to neutral. Kustakis running 2. Nice whip punish from Hamadi. Running 1+2 connects. One more hit does it now for Hamadi.
Oh!
And the down forward 2 from Kustakis. I think is going to rage out, and that's going to be enough to close this out. 2 rounds to the goods.
Man, he's playing solo. What a step into the down 4-2, right?
What a comeback too.
Insane.
I can't believe you said that, by the way.
That's a damage combo counter. Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, set point now for Kustakis. Again, if he does win this, we are going to be on 0. So, again, well, he is going to be on 0.
He's going to be neutral. Right,
like
oh, the timing! The timing on the 1+2, that was sick! That's going to connect, he can shine! Mixed up, what's the mix?
Has to guess.
Oh!
Nice use. That is something I want to see people do more of. If you power crush absorb there, you can get a huge punish there. Only a few characters can do something like that.
Oh my god, goes for 4-3 into the heat smash from stance. That was sick.
Kustakis still has heat to play, but doesn't get a single chance. Hamadi staying alive by the skin of his teeth right now.
Doesn't have skin on his teeth. Gets a big launch now for Hamadi. Pushing towards the wall. Boom, heat burst, spike him on the ground.
Yep. Again, similar thing that Victor does. Oh my god, charges at him. 4-3 again, Gamma Bubble.
Again, he's using the 4-3 extensions now because he's noticing people are getting hit.
And Kustakis isn't stuck in the second hit either, even on block. Nice stuck that time. Plant the seeds, one more hit does it. Running 2 counter hit launch. This could be the start of something big for Kustakis.
Bon appetit. Mix up again, what's he gonna do? Goes for the running 2, okay.
But messes up the combo again, not a Victor main.
I think he cancelled.
Exactly, Kustakis cancelling his punish there. Ray darts it back for good measure. And again, I think that was very good. You know, Kustakis knew when to continue his pressure, continue his offense, continue his option, and when to just hold back a little bit.
That was a sick bait on the Rage Art, right? I'm super impressed with that Victor. I didn't know he had a Victor, right?
Well, we know
Larson, but we know now, and I'm about to wonder why didn't he pick Victor before against Akil? Was it?
No, versus
sorry,
versus
Nino. Sorry, Nino.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You know, I think maybe again it is interesting. You know, to sort of like hold it because again, I think Victor is
super strong right now.
Very high up on the echelon of characters right now. So I think it is interesting to sort of like hold that back. I think Clive is also up there too. I mean, these are two characters that haven't really been getting nerfs. So I'm quite interested to see, you know, what happens with the rest of this group. I hope you guys are interested too, but we're going to have to take a short break before we get there. We'll be right back after this.
And welcome back. We are here live at the EMEA Cup, EMEA Tekken Cup 4 Finals. I am Chaos, and I'm joined by the lovely Pun Life now. How are you doing?
Oh,
Live?
lovely. I'm doing great. It's been years since we commentated, so this is like amazing to do again. Yeah, some really, really good games so far. A very good character variety, which is always really good to see. You know, I hate seeing the repeat characters, so seeing a nice big variety is always amazing.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you talk about something I mentioned earlier is that like you have no repeat main characters. You know, something that's exciting to see. And also, what we're going to see here is what our groups look like right now after that first round of play. And going by the points, Nino is currently in the lead at +2. Then you have Kustakis, who is tied with Yondame right now, both on 0, because Kustakis won a 2-0 and lost a 2-0. Then you have Hamadi and Akil both at -1. So, you know, it's still all to play for. You know, Nino obviously ahead, but only 1 game played. You know, Hamadi and Akil have the, Hamadi and Kustakis have 2 games played. So, you know, a bit more back against the wall. But, you know, at this point, anyone can take it. And I think right now, I'm very impressed with Hamadi right now.
Yeah, playing really good, really well. Just seeing a Jack, we've saw in recent history some Jacks doing some absolute madness on the tour stages. But I'm curious to see how far that Jack can take him. So I think he has a really, really good chance of getting out of the group.
Oh, 100%. But you know, coming up now, the guy's not played yet in the group. Yondame, the man from Madagascar. Someone I'm very excited to see play here. You know, again, no stranger to the big stage. Just like Kustakis, a 2-time regional finalist for Tekken World Tour. Someone now here allowed to compete in the EMEA Tekken Cup since of the expansion. But you know, it's sort of your big welcome to EMEA moment. You're playing versus last year's champion.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if Nino is going to be the first person that potentially retains the championship as well. No one's done it before.
No one's done it.
He might be the first one.
There's only been one person who got 2nd place twice, so not going to mention that guy's name. He wouldn't want me to. It was Joker. It was Joker. Joker got 2nd place twice in a row. Just want to. But yeah, last year.
Rub the salt in the wound. Yeah. Squeeze the lemon juice in there as well.
Last year to Nino, year before that to Tetsu. But now we forget about all that because we're getting a law match. It's Kuma versus Heihachi. Looks like you trained hard in my absence, Kuma. Now fight. Is that like a law reference to like why are you doing electrics now? Basically, it's saying like you've trained a lot. You're doing electrics now.
Yeah, I mean, hey, maybe that's all it takes. maybe other cards that start trying to getting electrics.
He was gone for quite some time. He engaged now for Nino.
Already getting some lows in. Oh!
That's something you see very often from you, like a little low poke or a down jab to bait, you know, jab pressure, going for the electric that does high crush completely. So, gonna see that a lot. Back 2-1, back 2 again.
Nice. Demon's Breath.
Perfect punish there from Nino. Goes on for down forward 1, no duck, no throw. Goes for the mix, keeps it simple.
Lots of health to work with for Nino as well. He doesn't have to extend. He's got plenty of time to play around.
On the other side, Yondame has practically nothing. Ooh, out of range for the punish. No low parry though.
Back
Yondame
one.
the back 1. Nino taking the first round in convincing fashion.
Yeah, super strong start for Nino. And, he was just looking for the right timing, but also not overextending when his pressure ended.
That sidestep 1+2, I think such a strong move since Season 2, since we first saw it.
Nice, big chunk of damage as well. Stack on the board. Ooh,
Wow.
going for the guard break.
Goes for raw Raijin stance there. Back 4 counter hits. Might be enough to take to the wall as well. And also 2 stocks was that Warrior's Instinct. Back 3-3. No, he didn't
doesn't get hit.
Yeah, didn't go for the last hit. I think expecting Nino to stay down maybe. That's going to whip a nice punish there with a forward 1+2. 1 round apiece.
It might have been nerfed, but still very much enough to seal that round.
100%.
Nice ball spacing out. No punish.
I think
It's minus 16.
Yeah, I think Nino was probably worried about some kind of pushback there. Unbreakable hunting bear throw. Down 1-2. Sidestep 1+2. There's the pressure.
I think taking is so slow right now. Not overcommit. Again, solo with punish, didn't overcommit, went for the armor move, instead gets drowned as well.
Nino was somehow airborne there. Forward 4.
Again, trying to get a little bit of a backdash in, doesn't get much for it. Keeping the pressure now.
Punish that nice buff punish, 13 frames. Ooh, so the Heat Smash Whisper, not really a punish there from Nino. I don't know, could have been a misinput.
Yeah, potentially to be fair, recovered fairly quickly still, so.
Yeah, 13 seconds left to go. Down for 1-2, charges it. Life now for Yondame. Down 1-2, 1 more hit. Down 1, down 3, whiffs the bear. Back
Goes
down.
on the jab as well.
5 seconds left to go. Running 1+2 plus frames.
Count it,
Yondame tries to challenge, but with 3 seconds, Nino just closes it out.
Could have been really, really scary for Nino there, but he's been very calm under the pressure.
Yeah. I think now for Yondame, you have to think, when does that Warrior's Instinct come into play? Is he going to try and take this to a final round without it? Does he want to force the final round with it? G-Clef, Cannon, Nino. Nice new combo there. Not enough to kill.
Gone for the Yoki as well, trying to keep the pressure going. Goes for the low, doesn't win out this time.
There's
Keep
a beat
backtracking.
right now. Size 1+2 connects, guaranteed follow-up. Size 1+2 guaranteed again, doesn't go for it though. Charges, does the chip damage. Heat Smash, push him away. And yeah, just don't give Yondame a chance. You see, there's the Warrior's Instinct. Is it too little, too late? Not yet.
He's wiping away all that grey health and also recovering so much grey health. This is such a net positive for Yondame.
He messes up the Omen though, down 4. Good health streaks, 12 seconds, are down 4 again. Final round. Again, I was worried about that Warrior's Instinct usage, but works out enough to force the final round.
Has to play. Even Stevens now, no Warrior's Instincts in the bag anymore. Just got to play on square terms.
Big
No whip punish.
whiff. Ooh, only -10. There's a back 1. Big whiff, but Nino just looks at it. I think he thought he would have blocked it. Heat on both sides at the same time.
Yondame winning out on that one, trying to keep the pressure. Nice break on generic.
Down for 1-2. Hell Sweep doesn't get the pickup though. Wave dash, wave dash. Down jab, Heat Smash. The delay. Nice punish from Nino, but could have had a launch, could have had a lot more. The sidewalk. What a pickup from Yondame, but can't complete it. Forward 4.
Didn't get much more, but still trying to keep the pressure against the Gold Spark. Nino in rage as well. This is a scary situation potentially if he overextends.
That is a safe low poke. 11 seconds left to go. Back forward 2. Oh, and the rager from Nino at the death. At the final moment, just has enough to take the first game.
And you gotta be so careful in the situations, right? Whether it's a stance transition, whether you're trying to apply pressure, or like how many frames do you have? Is this going to be frame tight to prevent a rage art? Especially if you go into stance, because usually stances will have like one option that works out, or maybe you can cancel out of stance to keep it safe. But in this case, it just didn't work out for Yondame.
Yeah, I mean, that's something you kind of have to like... Because again, with so many new stances in this game, you need to know your tight stance, frame pressure to stop rage arts happening.
Yeah.
Yondame wasn't prepared. Going to a second game, Nino yet to lose a game in this group again. He's the defending champion.
Nice break, the side switch as well is going to help Yondame. Going straight for the balcony, worked out immediately. Good conversion.
Well, I think he wanted to get the wall without using Tornado and use it at the wall. Something you see very often in this game. I also get stuffed, Heat Smash. Doesn't go for the stance mix that time. 1 back 2, he's locking down Nino, but there, complete high crush with the Heat Smash. And he's trying to threaten that hunting bear throw because it does break the floor. Back 1.
Nice spacing out against Nino, looking for something. I think his whiff punishment has been a little bit subpar this as well, so he's definitely going to be trying to make most of that.
And he's trying to just get away. And the last hit connects as well. Don't know what happened there for Nino. That is not natural.
Maybe go call mid back that potentially. Happens to the rest of us. Nice big counter back for 2.
Now about Nino, I don't think he wants to take the floor here because again, he can threaten with that hunting bear. Bro, messes the combo, but the last hit still connects, gets the booty.
Nice. He started up. Oh, if it was Panda, we would have been going downstairs. Beating at the parry as well.
Yeah. A perfect there from Nino. 1 round apiece. Keeping it close as you like. Ooh, hunting bear going under the electric. I've been talking about the moment we got down here, the hunting bear throw, breaking the floor. And such an awkward Oki position here as well. Like, look at this for Yondame. He needs to wake up. He's scared to.
Oh, just working out the axe is beautiful, but still awful position to be in.
Only 1+2 plus frames. There's the heat burst. And the electric. This is going to be huge damage. Could be enough to kill, but the wall might come into play here. And it does with the wall break. He smashed the kill. 2 rounds to 1 for Nino. It is potential final game for him.
He's finding all the right spots to keep the pressure going as well. Nice break on the throw, but I'm sure Nino's going to be back with a vengeance. Have a count hit.
Look at all of that guaranteed damage. That's going to break through and break the wall. Nino looking so good right now. Takes some time to warm up, but once he gets going, so hard to stop. Should get the next wall. Is he going to get the spike combo? Yes, he doesn't go for the next hit. What was that, Nino?
Just keeping the electrics. He's much spent. Yondame is still allowed, but needs something.
All right, this could be something. This could be something. I don't know how much it's going to be. Nice block there from Yondame, though. Prepared. He knew about the Oki situation. Back one, nice block. Running 1+2 plus frames.
Still alive, still has rage available. Oh, gets caught by the mid, and Nino finishing off with the help of that wall blast. Nicely done at the end.
Finally catches him ducking. And Yondame, I think he held out very well. He played that very well. He had a very strong showing there. But I just think with Nino, the longer that game is going on, the more it is going in his favor. And I think he just played that so well towards the end. Kind of what we expect from our incumbent champion. And yeah, with that, Nino's on +4 right now. He's looking very good. He's following in Kane and Trench's footsteps. So excited to see what he does for the rest of this game. This group, sorry.
Yeah, definitely not out of the woods just yet, because obviously, you won 2 games, but there's still more games to be played. You could lose the next 2 and end up at 0, and it could be absolutely terrible. But I think if he wins the next game, that definitely puts him in a really good position to make it out the group. Considering especially, 2 players make it out, it's not just 1, it's 2. So there's plenty of room for error for him, but it's not impossible to still screw things up.
100%. And one thing I want to catch your thoughts on something, because it's something you see very often when people play, and it's something I disagree with. But something you see a lot of players do is on their first combo, they pop heat every single time. How do you feel about that?
I think you're actually correct in the disagreement, because I think, especially since Season 2, since the health increases and the changes, I think it's actually really beneficial to pop heat later into the rounds, to use it for health recovery, and to start applying chip damage. I think ideally you want to pop, if you're going to pop heat in a combo, you want to pop it in a situation where you get wall, later in the game, not necessarily on the first combo, or you're able to kill with it. Because it can be a very interesting last mix-up kind of situation, especially now that the heat costs are much higher, so using it in later situations kind of has a double benefit of, cool, I can recover my health, I can apply some chip damage, and I get a mix out of it in most situations. Obviously, depending on the character, your mix might be more limited, but I still get to rinse guard breaks on Claudio, so I'm chilling. So yeah, I think I agree. I think it's a bit more beneficial to keep it. Yeah. As opposed to what we were seeing in Season 1, round start, burst,
there were players,
warring players.
I think half is the deal, he was a Nino player from Pakistan. That was always known for his Nino, just he burst and then just do as much as he can to apply chip. But yeah, I think the game has changed so much. Like me personally, and I think it can be used as a great combat mechanic as well, because if you have a big life deficit below recoverable life, that one heat engage can change the entire round. So
absolutely,
it's something I'd love to see if these players start to pick up on it. Some players will do it more than others. There are some players with every first combo. I think we saw from Kustakis, he'd get a low parry and round start low parry, that combo into heat burst. And personally, I look at that as like you're leaving so much on the table. Like there's so much better uses for heat there. Just take the
double scaling on that applied for one from low parry and then also from heat, so you're not even getting that much damage. You're really just getting the wall carry.
Yeah, it's something I want to see more players applying to the game as we move forward. But getting into our next game in this group is going to be Hamadi versus Yondame. Yondame start off the day at -2, unfortunately. I think when your first game is the incumbent ETC champion, it's never going to be an easy time. And he's playing against another big body character. It's going to be Heihachi versus the Jack.
And in Tekken 7, this was like known as like a horrendous matchup for Jack. You know, like the Jack just could not do anything, you know, versus Heihachi, right? So
you're kind of just sitting there holding mix.
Just holding back
blocks
the entire time.
You're not scared of the lows, but you can't really do anything in the mids anyway, so you're just holding.
So let's see what the changes in this game, changes to new seasons, changes to the characters. Does Jack have a chance in this matchup? So I said 2, nice start there for Hamadi.
Already looking for the Gamma as well.
Wavy.
And Jack's really scary this season. Obviously, there's been some nerfs in the last patch, but he's still got some insane damage potential.
Yeah. I think since the start of the game, he's a bit of an unexplored character. I think, you know, Joe Crush has been like the one guy that sort of played Jack the Tekken 8 way, as it were. You know, really sort of revolutionized that style. You see that Mo Ill playing now in that similar Joe Crush fashion. Gamma Burst, no longer a launcher.
Ooh, going for the high.
Gamma Howl 4. I mean, that's the option as well that you use to really stop any kind of matching as well.
Yeah.
When he enters Gamma Howl, see it again there. Yondame needs to be prepared and ready to dunk. 2, nice use of the power crest there from Hamadi. 4-3 again. I mentioned it early when I was talking with Chicken Chuck. He used that 4-3 so well.
Yeah, did get buffs. I think the entry into the stance is a little bit shorter now, the recovery from it, so it's definitely a super good tool to use.
Perfect wall carry as well. Not going to be enough to kill, but flip over, guess.
Oh, gets caught by the second hit. Yondame trying to get back in it, at least getting the heat stack, you know, at least you don't die by using resource.
And delay, and Power Crush is very good in the option. It beats most of the options after that Raijin starts mix there. After, oh, I thought we might get the pick up there.
Also, to be fair, just a really good Power Crush from Jack as well.
Yeah, it's a safe high. Nice punch off the 4-4. There's the food dance.
Beating out a Gamma. Nice punch.
Yondame looking good right now. Wavy, there's the heat. Ready for Warriors Instinct, punish that. Nice. Down for 1-2.
Oh, wasn't quite ready to punish the Sprinking, but gets a follow-up.
Wow, no launch though for Hamadi. He blocked the hell sweep, he did the hard part.
Is that going to come back to bite him? And it does. Yondame down back 2. Finally gets around on the board here.
And still has the Warriors Instinct as well for the right moment. He could use it in this round potentially to keep himself alive.
Jab, down forward 1. Very basic, running 3 slash to get in. There's the Gamma Bubble. And Yondame slowly moving closer and closer to that wall. That's what that heat burst was for. But there's the Gamma Bubble again. Heat dash spent.
Goes past. Managed to come around as well.
Nice dunk. Again, no launch. That could have been a wild standing 1 attempt though. Hell sweep block again. No launch again for Hamadi.
It could have been kill territory potentially as well. Doesn't activate Warriors Instinct. Comes out of it.
Yeah, he interrupted the Warriors Instinct, but the down forward 2 launch there for Hamadi. Gets the game on the board. Good start. He's playing so well. Again, this is someone who's really impressed me today, Bandai.
But that's such a classic Jack play as well, to keep out down forward 2, catching many people and coming in, not just obviously in this game, but also in the past games.
Yeah.
Absolutely a staple.
So I think right now as well, like I think I'm really impressed with what we're seeing from Hamadi. Yondame as well, not the star you want to have. You know, losing your first 3 games of the day. It's been tough opponents, obviously. But every game here, every single opponent, everything will be tough. So you have to be ready from that, from the off, from the beginning.
Yeah, and I think Yondame's going to be careful as well, because we're seeing him go for that guard break quite a lot, and it's been getting called out by players before. And of course, you know, players are in the audience watching before, prior to the game, so they might also be collecting information. So I think he has to be careful what options he's applying for stats.
Well, you have to start doing the Raijin throw and hell sweep from Raijin.
Yes.
Those are the options he has to start pulling out at some point.
Got to keep the threat active for sure. Red bubble.
Gamma Bubble again, catching him. Yondame in trouble. Nice dunk, but again, no launch. Heat burst just to get started. Again, if you're Heihachi, you're about to lose the round, you have to heat burst. And at the very least, get that Warriors Instinct stock. There's the guard break again. Not going to get the wall set though because of the axis. No break.
1+2. Counting
that. It's going to be huge for Yondame. Needs to make the most of this. Practically even on life now because of a couple life. Catches him dunking on the forward 4. Yondame, what a comeback.
Beautiful comeback. Recovered all that grey health as well. Walked up beautifully and still had rage in the bag as well, so you get some chip protection from that.
Forward 4. Again, have to be so careful with that Gamma Howl. Power Crush.
Oh, no dunk.
Yeah, but there is the mid follow-up too. +2 again. Hamadi loves that 1+2, honestly, and he loves the down forward 2 as well. And I think with some Jack wall carry, we might have to get to the wall now with this. Yes, we do. 4-3-2.
Nice interrupt. Immediate wake up as well, straight into while standing.
And no fear from Yondame. Oh my goodness, Hamadi's so lucky. The second hit just saving him there. Down back 2 into the down back 1.
That's so unfortunate. I think one more backdash from Yondame would actually been enough to make the second hit with, but alas, it happens. Nice delay throw.
Need to see more of that for the Gamma Power Crush.
There we go. The correct punish this time. First time's the charm.
Got there in the end. Should take this to the wall. Again, there's the first combo heat burst we're talking about.
Oh, actually whiffing this time. We saw that realign a lot on Oki, but didn't work out this time. No break on, no overkill.
Yeah, nice throw. Nice step, but that's what the Gamma Bubble is for. Great patience. Throws the Power Crush, gonna be so close to this. One more hit does it. Back 3 hitting, grounded Hamadi.
Really running with it right now, and Yondame just needs one more stack of Warrior's Instinct, potentially.
Oh, wow, what a punish there from Yondame. Should be able to take this to the wall. Pops the heat, there's the Instinct. Doesn't get the last hit though. Gamma Bubble, reversal of fortune here. Goes for the guard break, 2-3. Back up +2, pushing him closer and closer to the wall. Nice sidewall from Yondame though. Stomp on him, nice block. Now Yondame's back versus the wall, no dark.
Beating out the parry, red bubble still potentially in play.
1 back 2 into the headbutt, back to Yondame, forcing a final round here, and he has the stack. I'm gonna see the Instinct, aren't I? Oh, maybe not yet.
Let's see Hamadi trying to stop it from happening, just keeping the pressure going.
That is the game right now for Hamadi. You have to stop the Instinct, but there's nothing he can do to stop it now. Should be able to pop the heat, might be able to carry it to the wall, and we should see the Instinct pop immediately, right? Right? There it is!
And the counter hit on it as well! Are we going? Okay, not going downstairs, but still alive.
Okay, there's the Heat Smash. It's going to push Yondame closer to the wall. Still has the Instinct. Heat Smash spent. Goes for the Hell Sweep there. What a risk! And waits and punishes the down forward 2.
It's kind of crazy that the actual Instinct didn't do much, but the entry into Instinct was extremely valuable.
That was the beginning. And I do have to say, I think it's a very cocky option from Yondame to have the Raijin mix and go for the Hell Sweep, because most people aren't going to duck there because the one option, the Thunder God Fist, becomes safe and the armor break, so people really just want to be looking to take that mid. Yondame goes for the low there. I think that's great awareness of his options.
Yeah, and staying alive right now. The Warriors Instinct definitely helping.
I mean, of course it does. Like,
I want some of that stuff, man.
Might be the most helpful tool in the game.
Definitely helpful for sure. But Hamadi now keeping the pressure going.
Nice heat burst just to get him off. Nice duck there from Hamadi though. Again, we've been seeing Yondame do a lot of heat burst into jab, and I think that's just because he knows the threat of forwards 2 of the heat smash when Jack is in heat. Plant some seeds to take the first round.
He's getting some lows in already. Small pokes working out for Yondame.
I just realized something, so he didn't Warrior's Instinct Hell Sweep, so it was basically safe anyway.
Yeah.
I just realized that.
Yeah.
What
he needs it.
I just realized that.
Still like -14, right? Or something. Yeah, no stagger.
Like, no stagger. He can do the mid, he can do the low, he can do the high, he can do anything he wants. They say Haji Mishima. He's back from the dead and he's better than ever.
We need to put him back in the ground, man. Hamadi definitely trying it right now, spending the heat as well, keeping Yondame locked out so he doesn't get to play with his own.
Nice duck and punish there on the electric. Hamadi, great reactions.
Are we seeing the second wall break here?
Oh, no, he's shy. And nice punish on the Gamma Bubble. This could kill. This could kill. This could.
You don't want to curse it, right?
This could kill.
Please just Rage Art.
It could potentially kill.
I was so worried. I was expecting the Rage Art sooner, but hey, at least it arrived at the end.
Took the wall as well, so the stage just gets bigger and bigger. Probably favors Jack in my opinion, but...
Probably so, yeah. I mean, the reversal of fortunes there as well, you know, I felt punished, kind of changing the axes and putting Hamadi back to the wall, getting punished himself. Just so unfortunate, but 1+2 round start working out once again.
Yeah, I mean, Yondame loves to do a little round start jab. Perfect option with that 1+2, completely high crushes, and he just stomped on him now. That is a -12 low, by the way.
Oh, nice stop sign.
I mentioned it earlier, that is what Yondame's been scared of when he enters heat. Nice duck, nice punish.
Watch that health recovery right now.
That's why I think heat is such a valuable resource as when you have that recoverable life too. 1-2.
Even on block, these block strings just recovered so much health by themselves.
No, that's he was thinking it was the regular one.
But he was -11 from Raijin starts. Nice absorption.
Uh-oh.
Guard break. Nice
Nice
dart. 2-2, that is safe.
Uh-oh. Oki again. Back
Another
three
back
potentially?
three, probably, yes.
Yes.
Is that guaranteed, Bandai?
I feel like it is.
It might be. Someone will know.
I don't think you can get up and block it straight away because of the Oki position.
So now Hamadi on set point here. Again, because if Hamadi wins, that's 3 games played and 2 wins. You know, that's a huge, huge statement at the start of this. Nice
Ooh,
duck.
big
1-1, good punish. Nice break on the throw. Oh, punishes with the Warrior's Instinct. And the heat is gone, but he still has Warrior's Instinct, so. There's the Hell Sweep. Jab forward 4, catches him crouching. Full launch here. 1+2, one more mix up here, 1 back 2, 1 more hit, does it here for Yondame, and there's the Hell Sweep. That is what Warriors Instinct is all about. That's what Tekken 8 is all about, and that's what final round is all about, Bandai.
Exactly. Yondame now trying to finish it up. Has the pressure, has the momentum on his side, looking for the right things, but Bubble not working out for Hamadi.
1-1, and they're both going to pop the heat right now.
Yondame winning out again. We've seen that situation before.
Down jab, beaten out by the Gamma Bubble, flips him over. 4-3, no duck from Yondame. Hamadi with a great power crash, gets aside, full splat.
This is still a lot of damage, gets another one. This should be enough to kill for Hamadi. Up back 1+2, really doing a lot of damage at the end of that round.
I had a strong sense of deja vu there, because we saw that exact same situation twice. And with that, Hamadi takes the win, and Yondame unfortunately taking another loss moving forward. But yeah, I can't keep saying Hamadi has been really impressing me today, Bandai. I have to say it, you know. Someone who coming into today didn't really know too much about playing a Jack, a character we know quite a bit about at this point. So you're really excited to see what he does for the rest of this group. Seeing in a strong position as well, you know, he's at neutral again with that win. He's at 0 points, you know, tied with Kustakis now, but you know, I think such a strong showing. He's someone who, like, for the rest of this group, you've not played him yet, you need to have your eye on him.
100%. I really want to see if he can actually make it to the final day as well. I think, like you said, Jack not a character we've been seeing that much in A. Obviously, we've seen him a lot over the years. And even in France, you know, we had players like Goonie, who was just an insane Jack back in the day. So it's nice to see, you know, in the same region, we're seeing a player come in and also show him how the Jack is going to be played now. Also, I think I was going to call out the use of up back 1+2. You know, we talked about how strong the power crash is overall, but just even if you're trying to move against it, you know, trying to step crowd block, for example, to try to deal with it, it's just quite tough. It is super fast. And obviously the 2 wall splats are pretty nice on that as well.
Those are going to do a lot for winning you the game. But yeah, I think that is something we're seeing, like just how well Hamadi is sort of adapting these options, adapting these players. And you know, the players aren't adapting more to him. And you know, he's had a strong side, beating Akil, beating Yondame. You know, he's someone moving forward. I'm very excited to see. But my initial player I was very excited to see in this group is Akil. You know, someone who, again, he's with Falcons, he's traveled the world, he's been competing a lot. I think since Tekken 8 as well, he's been like coming leaps and bounds and been showing how good he's able to be. Sometimes he does fall short in tournaments due to nerves or whatever reasons. Maybe happening to him today, but it's only 1 game, only 1 loss today to Hamadi. I'm acting like the sky is falling and it's over for him. But you know, going up against Kustakis right now, characters he'll be very familiar with. You know, I wonder who he goes for here again. I would love to see the victor from Akil, but we could also maybe see a Victor Mirror. I was
just thinking that Victor Mirror is technically on the card. It's not impossible. I mean, the card is really good right now. The Season 2 changes, the Season 3 changes definitely worked out in his favor. Up back 2 is an extremely strong new move, but we haven't seen that much of it earlier from Kustakis when he was playing him. But, you know, maybe we'll see more of him now.
And we thought she was dead and buried, but there it is. It's the Anna coming out right now for Akil instantly. And Kustakis, is it the Lars? Is it the Clive? It's the Victor again. Now, to me, this is a bit of a ballsy play, you know. You're going up against someone who himself mained Victor for quite some time. He's going to know the character quite well. So, I have to see. Hello, Silverfoot. These two have a special intro.
I didn't realize, yeah.
What does Victor say? Fine.
I'm out of many words.
Très bien. I mean,
put him on the commentary. Nice, already starting off. The 4-4-2, obviously a little bit nerfed, but hey, still very good move.
Do a homing high, good approach tool. Just funny because I was speaking to Akil earlier, asked him what did he think about Anna. He just said bad. So
evidently not bad. Maybe he meant bad in a good way, you know?
Oh yeah, maybe like she's bad, bro. You know, that's not how Akil talks at him.
Nice punish.
Yeah. Nice sidewalk as well there from Akil. He's got to know how to deal with these things, right? You know, again, one of his training partners, one of his teammates at Falcons is Farzine, the best victor in the world, right? So, oh, very good crouch punish there with the upward one.
Yeah, right now we're already seeing Akil playing around the movement versus Victor very, very well. So that my familiarity coming in clutch. Nice punish.
There's a he smash. One thing about Akil, I just feel like he loves to use his heat. I think it's the best way to use it there. But nice whip punish there from Kustakis. So has his heat to play with. There's the burst to the wall.
Nice, good awareness as well.
There's the eye down 2. The eye down 1.
Looking for the 1+2, no counter hits found. Down back 4.
No sidewalk follow up there.
Bazooka used up. About even Akil recovered so much health in the wine opener at the end.
Back to back wine openers. She's thirsty. Down forward 2, catching the sidewalk there from Kustakis. Going to burn his heat early. While sending 1-2 for the mix. Pleasure time 4. Nice punish there from Kustakis.
Nice, going low. He's trying to mix things up. Kustakis playing from behind once again. Oh, and the heat smash finding its mark once more. That debuff as well. He's looking fragile right now.
I mean, again, every hit just applying that chip damage, more chip damage than usual. And there's the hammer chance 1+2. Akil taking the first game, looking strong with the Ana.
I wouldn't be surprised if we saw the card switch here from Kustakis. I think that was a fairly noticeable difference, I think.
Is that Nino up there?
Yes.
Because that's interesting.
Nino was very loud earlier when he was on, in the crowd just shouting for Kustakis. Was very excited for him to play. So now being in coach as well.
They're in the same group. This is quite. I don't think we've seen this before. This is interesting. Maybe it's a fear of Akil.
Maybe it's like an alliance, like a wartime alliance.
You take care of Akil, I'll take care of someone else you don't.
Yeah, it's like Vegeta and Goku, yeah?
Yeah, it's like...
We're doing the fist pump and walking into the distance.
That's kind of what we may be seeing. But yeah, like, I agree. I think the character switch is probably the best thing. I think Akil's playing very good anti-Victor right now. He's moving around very well. He's punishing very well. Even in mix-up situations where it's a mix-up to punish, he is immediately taking his punish instead of waiting for the next hit. I think the character switch is probably the best thing to do here. Is it the Clive or the Lazo? That's the question.
I think it's the Clive. I think we heard Clive in the back. Yeah, yes, it is the Clive.
Ana versus Clive. What strong characters?
The thing is, I don't feel like Clive has any particular aspect of his kit that makes this matchup any easier than Victor, but there's a higher chance that Akil doesn't know the matchup, I guess, compared to Victor, or doesn't know it as well.
Yeah. He obviously knows the character because, again, Akil travel. He's playing against the best Clives, the best Victors, the best whoever in the world, right? But one thing we personally in this matchup, I like a move like 1+2. Just a mid, there it is, just a mid to stop her from sitting there in a crouch.
Sure.
Quite often, I think that's the type of move I really down. Standing for also a good option. 12 great mid as he goes the other way. Type of things I like to have to deal with. And a nice sidestep 2-1.
Yeah, working very well as a counter here as well. Big chunk of damage. But Kustakis is going to have to be careful. Clive did get some nerfs. That 1+2 now war striking.
Yeah, but that down +2 catching the Ukemi. One more, he does a nice block there on the shift 4. Just sits there at pleasure time. Doesn't get pick up, and oh, there's the nerf. The full crouch down forward 2 into play. No tracking at all in that situation.
Very good nerf. Oh, while stunning 2.
We need more of that. This ends now. There's a tornado. Down forward 3.
It did not end yet. Kustakis, you lied to us. Oh, going past again!
Not the worst thing in the world that happened like that, but there's the heat smash there for a good nice block. No launch though.
Oh, I guess the bazooka hit afterwards. Well, nowhere enough to kill, but this is still a big chunk of damage. And Parker's still safe.
Yes, still enough to absorb there. Down forward 1, wide open there. Actually, can Ana launch down back 4? Isn't it -17?
Oh, good one. Yes, she might not be able to. I mean, hey, you get the potential.
You could full crouch. You could full crouch Nix instead, Just sits there.
To be fair, that's like an Ana classic as well. When you cannot launch something, just go for the mix. Force the mix instead.
Down forward 1-1. There is the shift 2, 1+2, shift 4. 1-3-4, nice challenge there. It's not +1 here, only -1.
Nice, I like the movement from Kustakis as well, but Akil managed to get away from the wall, just keeping the pressure going with those elbows.
He spent his heat so fast. 1-4-3-2. Wow.
Wall's going under. Oh, it doesn't matter, the counter hit.
Sidestep 3, the plus frames. 2-2-1. Nice interruption there from Kustakis.
He's staying alive. Game point for Kustakis here.
Back 4, down back 4, back 4. Do another 4 move. 1+2. He ruined it. 1+2.
Another one.
Nice intro with the counter hit. Not the best follow-up, though. But something is better than nothing. Size of 2-1. Nice and confirmed there from Kustakis. And there is the shift healthy. That will brace the floor and build some Santetsuken. Again, Kustakis doesn't really build his Santetsuken gauge with Clive. One thing I've noticed about his gameplay in general. And there is the shift healthy. Again, there's Torgal. And again, I thought we might go for the floor break version again, but just enough
Didn't
to kill.
need it, yeah. To be fair, yeah, it is interesting to mention the Zentetsuken gauge, because it did get some buffs on some of the moves. There's a bit more of a Zentetsuken gain, so if you're a player that is focused around using it, it is a bit more easier to, you know, kind of get as much of that gauge as possible. However, I think the level 3, 4, and 5 of it did get nerfed in damage as well when you use it, so that is also a consideration you have to keep in mind.
Made it easier to build, but once it is built, less rewarding.
Yes. I mean, it's still a chunk of damage.
Oh, it's huge.
But a bit less. A fairer amount, let's say.
Shield the Firebird's Flame forevermore. What are your thoughts on the Firebird's Flame?
It's pretty fire. It's good stuff, you know, that Firebird.
Yeah. Shouts to Phoenix, shouts to Joshua.
Nice, Focus Dude starting the pressure already. Kustakis trying to keep a safe distance, tried the orbital, didn't work out.
Akil really spent his heat so fast, you know. He didn't really get a chance to use much with it, but it's how he likes to play, I guess.
And just the amount of QCF1 as well, working out so well for him, steps on him.
Wow, that stopped a huge chunk of damage in the down forward one. Akil, first round on the board in this final game between these two.
A bit of a statement round, bro. Stealing all the momentum, and again, another good start to this round.
Running 3, shoots the bazooka. Forward 2. Such a long range button, and the trade there. And that was a trade that kills Heat Smash as well, so his heat goes for practically nothing.
Oh, but the splat with the bazooka, nice peel off on the side splat. He's still going.
It's like there was a magnet in that wall there. He splat from so far away. And just like that, Akil now moves on to set point here to get his first win of the day.
Nice going under. Kustakis still not of it just yet. Nice, big punish and launch.
Again, high risk, high reward there with that option. You get the launch, block it, you get launched.
To be fair, not that much damage actually in the grand scheme of things. Oh,
tried.
Parry.
Yeah, didn't get anything for it. Akil gets his full craft down from 2 he was looking for earlier.
Nice carry to the wall. The Hammer Chance won.
Perfect combo there from Akil, and there's Spency immediately again for the launch. Pleasure time 4, nice block, nice punish. Just shy of the wall splat there. That ballerina's been kind of wall splat from so far away, and this time it's the duck. It's wild standing 2, and Akil takes it 2-1 over Kustakis.
We had the mix-up as well at the end, a handshake versus a fist bump, but you know, Akil winning the final mix-up regardless.
Yeah, I mean, won the game, won the handshake.
Levels.
Inside and outside the game, there's just something he's always able to show us about, you know, his mastery. But yeah, I think great start there from Akil. Again, he really want to bounce back from that loss he had to Hamadi. I think going into that game, he needed to do something good, and now in his next game, you know, a win here, especially 2-0, puts him in such a good position, right? Because, you know, right now, what we have is Nino is head and shoulders above the rest in the rest of this group, right? Yeah. He's at +4, you know, Yondame is at -3, Hamadi's at 0, Akil's at 0, and Kustakis is at -1. So Nino's the only one at positive right now. It's either neutral or negative for everyone else in this group. So again, it's still pretty open, you know. So I think going into this next game, especially for Akil, he has a lot to sort of come back and fight back, right? Because for me, you know, it's like Akil and Nino are the two that I think would really stand out as the names to be worried out for the rest of this group. And speaking of the rest of this group, we'll get to it after this short break.
Hello, hello, and welcome back to EMEA Tekken Cup 4 Finals here, joined by Rukang. Welcome back, my friend. It's good to be on with you again.
Yeah, for sure. It was, when was the last time we commentated? Was it back at the Tekken World Tour Finals, I believe? Yeah. It's good to be back on the mic with you. And those matches I just witnessed while sitting in the crowd over there were so, so good. Nino looking super impressive right now. I've always been a fan of Nino and the way he plays bears. So it's always good seeing him do some damage in these tournaments.
Yeah, you know, he is looking like he might potentially be able to reclaim his championship. 4 points right now, 2-2-0s, but he's not out of those just yet. Still has 2 games to play versus Hamadi and Akil, who are, you know, very strong contenders in this pool. Hamadi on 0 points right now after 3 games. I think ideally he's going to be looking for that 2-0 potentially if he can get it. It would help a lot, and Akil still has 2 games to be played and is also on 0 points, so he's definitely in a very, very strong position. Kustakis lagging behind a tiny bit, -1, not out of it just yet, but it's going to be tough. And Yondame definitely tough position on himself, -3 on both points. He needs every 2-0 he can get right now.
I was about to ask you that. This is make or break potentially for him right now? He definitely doesn't want to go down 0-3.
I think if he's able to win the next 2 sets 2-0, that would make a difference, and it potentially puts him in the running. But that's a really too older given the caliber of players in this group as well.
Yeah, let's see what happens next. I had a funny conversation with Yondame, and he was like, you know what, when you're commentating my games, I'm going to make sure to sweep 3 times in a row for you. And I was like, okay, let's see if that's going to come up or not, man. If he's going to
hopefully he didn't say that next to Akil, right?
Yeah, maybe he was listening behind him, right? All right, let's see.
But yeah, Akil, honestly, super on point. We saw the game earlier as well versus Kustakis, looking very composed, very strong. Lots of damage on the Ana, and just consistently applying the mix as well, getting the full crash mix still, despite the nerfs, still doing a lot of damage with it, and applying the mental conditioning as well, because we saw a lot of the low sweep at first, and then in the later half of the set, just going for the mids instead, trying to mix it up, trying to go for the, because the mids really are the less risky options anyway. So just applying that, the ratio, I guess.
Yeah, even though you were saying that they were using he was using a lot of full crash mixes and stuff. I know it's a bit easier to sidestep in certain situations, but all you need to do is delay your timing by a tiny bit, and then it's going to hit, right?
You can catch him again, yeah.
Exactly. So here's our next game: Yondame versus Akil here.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of wine open as well. I mean, wine open, super strong low from Ana. Maybe in the prior season, down back 4 was kind of the better low to go for, but wine opener can never be underestimated.
Yeah, both players playing really patient at the moment. A lot of down forward ones.
Beautiful punish.
Oh, catches him pressing buttons there. That's going to be a lot of damage if he gets the right combo.
Yeah, unfortunately combo beat out the throw. Oh, try to go for the sweeper, I think.
Yeah, I thought he was going to go for some type of full crouch mix, but instead does the low parry. Whoa.
Running in straight for the full crouch mix as well, going mid, spending the heat immediately. And it's such a good option as well. You know, you run in, you go for the mid. Even if the mid doesn't hit, you're spending it for the heat dash, and now you're +5. So it's actually pretty solid.
So good. Oh, look at the movement there as well, just to get away from that.
Oh, going low immediately, no delay timing needed.
And that's the interesting thing about Tekken, that now it's like, should he go for instant timing or delayed timing, or sometimes not even going for anything in that situation, just full crouch and see what your opponent does.
Yeah.
And a beautiful whiff punch there by Akil.
Yeah, the QCF2-1 working out very well for Akil. A chunk of damage. Again, he pops the heat. I think this is a really good spot to pop the heat as well, because you're going to be doing so much damage, and he might be able to seal the deal with it.
Oh, and the...
Speaking of sealing the deal with Heat Smash, exactly, high crash and Heat Smash, Yondame does like jabbing a lot as well, so that's going to come into play a lot.
It seems like a bit of a strong move, Bandai.
Oh yeah, very strong move, yeah. Very good. Running in again for the mix.
That's what we were saying.
Went for up 4-2 this time, so safe option.
Yeah, for the people watching at home, check the change of timing on Akil. That's what makes him such a dangerous Ana. And that time there again, just running in, full crouch sweep, doesn't need to change any timings. Playing so well at the moment. What's the combo like?
Again, the combo ends immediately into another mix, and this is the thing we always talk about in fighting games. Sometimes you might want to go for damage, you might want to finish your combo, but in a lot of other situations, dropping the combo or finishing with an ender that gives you a better Oki is often the right thing to do, because you're gambling for another mix. And if you hit the gamble, then it's great.
Just 50-50 machine, right? Just constant 50-50. Just guess for your life every single time. You need to be prepared to take those risks and make the right read. Because Akil was really forcing those situations and making you second guess your defense.
Yeah, 100%. And you know, if he does go for the mid option as well, like we said before, the he dash is an option. He can try to go for something like up 4-2. We saw that happen earlier as well.
Yeah,
so
exactly,
you can kind of cover your bases with that and still make the most of the damage on the board. And it's also like you can almost do an equation of, cool, if I'm dropping this Ender, for example, how much damage am I losing from the combo and how much can I gain from the Oki if it hits?
Exactly.
And that, whoa, okay, that's a different character.
Yeah,
Over.
Going for the Devil Jin.
Casino Mishima is now open. You know, Devil Jin did also get some changes this patch. Not character we see as frequently, maybe as we used to, but still very popular on ranked modes.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see what we can do here with the Devil Jin. Mishimas are always a fun character to watch as well.
Oh yeah, very fun. I mean, you got Pocket Devil Jin yourself as well, right? So.
Yeah, Pocket Devil Jin, but it's not a very good one.
Oh yeah, no, I know. I can vouch.
I agree. That might
I agree.
Well, we're gonna have to run this afterwards.
Oh, maybe. But let's see if Yondame can run it with Devil Jin. So far, big heat spend for Akil. Should be able to carry through the wall.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like he actually would have been maybe the right choice to carry on with, even if he lost. Still has a lot of great tools. Has to work a lot harder with Devil Jin, but maybe something different is what he needs here.
Working out very well here, actually. You know, getting the while standing free combos from Season 3 have been really, really good. We'll see how well it works out for Yondame after all. To be fair, the thing to consider as well, when you play Devil Jin versus Heihachi, your 1-1 at least is a bit of a better frame, right? Because Heihachi is like -5 or -6 on second hit, so at least you have something to play with. And of course, the Hell Sweep is always going to be a really good option.
You also have the Hell Sweep there, but it's, like, again, it's a very, very strong move here.
And this card, especially if you got execution for it, can output a lot of damage.
Oh, and he's going to get the wall here. What's the combo like that? 1 pixel remaining. Down 4, and maybe Devil Jin is the answer.
I am curious if we're going to see up forward 3 into Perfect Electric from Yondame.
Yeah.
That is a new Season 3 edition as well.
Plus 13 on that.
Yeah. But it is very difficult to actually land. It's fairly slow. Let's break.
All right, nice 1-1-2. It's going for his own mix-ups now as well.
Fragile button applied. Oh, beating out the armor. Nice, keeping pressure. Spending the heat as well.
Yeah, just wanted that little bit of extra damage to put him in a final hit situation there. Good option by Akil.
Managed to track the movement to the left as well. You gotta be careful as well versus Ana. You know, if you want to, most of the time in neutral you want to step right, but then versus the crouch you want to step left. So you gotta be very aware of what options you're trying to step.
Oh, yeah. Needs to be careful there.
Again, that fragile buff.
Oh, back three. He's going to launch that. Yeah. Oh, took a big risk there. Big gamble. Doesn't pay off.
Yeah, that's like a Rukang back three, you know.
My one pays off though, right?
I don't know. I've seen W back three.
My one never pays off, man.
But right now, things are paying off for Akil. He is in set point right now.
Yeah, it looked like Yondame was playing really well upon life, and then all of a sudden, Akil just woken up again.
He's found the rhythm.
And look at the sidestep. Unlucky with the punish there.
Yeah, didn't quite realign. Nice punish.
Oh, I thought he sidestepped there. Oh, that low. How many times does he hit him with that?
Yeah, catching Yondame trying to enter heat once again. We've seen this happen before in the previous sets as well.
Oh,
it just goes low again.
No fear whatsoever, and Akil takes it there.
It's
very convincing.
It's really difficult, right? Because it is a mix, but in a lot of situations, even back in Tekken 7 and previous games, you can't try to react fast enough to try to start walking or try stepping. But it's difficult because obviously a lot of time it's you might be entering from a move, you might be entering from, like, I know the thing that Anas used to do in 7 a lot, which is like you do like down 4 and immediately go into full crouch.
Okay.
Or like down 3, or just moves that put you into full crouch so that you can then apply the mix. So you could recognize the move that's being done and preemptively start walking or start stepping left to try to deal with it. But it is difficult. It is really difficult.
It's so hard.
You have to train with reactions.
On paper, like it's like, oh yeah, you just do this, do that. But then when it comes to the matches, yeah, it's really, really rough. And the Devil Jin there as well. Was it the right option? There were signs of life, but I do believe that Devil Jin is a character that you need to work extremely hard with to win. I was watching one of the Main Man's videos, big shout outs to Main Man, and he was talking about Devil Jin very recently, and he was speaking about why he doesn't have like these stronger tools than the other characters. These tools are not the best.
Yeah, especially
and you have to work really, really hard to win with him. And it's just unfortunate. Like, he had signs of life there, and then at the end, he just crumbled under the Ana pressure, the Ana 50-50 vortex.
Yeah, I think it's also, even without the 50-50, I think Akil was playing the neutral game really well. Like his timing was on point.
Yeah.
He was placing the right pokes, the wine openers whenever he felt the timing was right on it. Just overall very, very strong. But yeah, no, I can definitely agree on the Devil Jin. I tried to play Devil Jin side myself.
It's a hard character,
right?
It's not pick up and win, right?
No, absolutely not. I think it's very hard to make that character work on a tournament level. I think he is very good in terms of high risk, high reward playstyle. A little bit worse now because now health sweep just gets spent immediately. Yep. Minus 600 frames on usage is actually pretty rough. But it does kind of weaken his mix-up potential. But his mix-up potential is kind of the selling point of the character in this game. So it definitely makes it very difficult. And I think also it's some of the properties on his pokes and on some of his moves, like he feels easier to step than some of the Evan characters.
Yeah. I want to see your Devil Jin now, man.
No,
I'm very curious.
Man.
I really want to see you play Devil Jin.
My Devil Jin is I like Devil Jin and I liked Mishes because of Flash Punch, not electric. I don't care for electric. I really like having 1-1.
I care for electric, but I love it.
It feels good. No, I like landing it.
You know the feeling when you hit it and it's like, yes.
Oh, it feels amazing. It's like a rush of dopamine. But you know, it's the 1-1 is what I like. I like poking, so it's my kind of character. That's why I like Devil Jin a lot.
Yeah, we're going from Mishimas to Jack and Kuma here.
The big body matchup.
Yeah.
It is quite interesting, actually. This is really not a matchup we see
almost
ever.
Yeah, there's going to be definitely some strange interactions between both these characters. We don't see it often, the Kuma and the Jack. So it's going to be good to see who takes it and any strange interactions that we get between these two characters. All right, here we go. Hamadi versus Nino. And Nino looking really unstoppable at the moment. I feel like the Bears are still really, really strong from them. They have very good tools. And whoa, and talking about strange interactions, that's already the first one there.
Yeah, I think Bear's definitely still very, very strong. So had some nerfs, had some changes. Obviously, the new heat moves are pretty decent, but we'll see if it works out. Jack, also very, very strong, getting the Phoenix activated already.
No, and all of this is happening because Nino decided to hold back and block the whole time. Look at the mix-up he's put in here.
Oh, no break. Pilot on him. Very strong start. I mean, I think Hamadi has been impressing all of us today as well. The level of play he's displaying is absolutely superb. Oh, straight to the lava.
Yep.
Taste of his own medicine. I didn't break a throw, you're not going to break one either. It's the European era, I always say. And when Americans come down to Europe as well, no one ever breaks throws.
No one.
We've seen that happen before in Amsterdam. Oh, now beating out a power crash with it.
Catches him ducking. Oh, nice punish on the 1+2.
That was a good backdash from Nino as well. Both activate, Nino winning out a little bit later.
Both of them spending their heat, yeah. Like, with heat now as well, I was talking to Kwis earlier on about this on stream, that you really need to watch out how you utilize your heat mechanic. In situations like that, both of them just spent straight away, where maybe they could have held it for a tiny bit longer and used something else, and then use
recover heat, get some chip damage, make the most of it.
But it's hard to think in a tournament situation.
I think that's part of it, but it's also like, you know, people are still adjusting to meta. We're still fairly early into the season, so we haven't seen full optimal play out of it. But Nino now, again, is going to be able to recover some of that. The Big Bear Electric, look at the health recovery now as well. That heat health recovery is insane.
God, look at it.
And he still gets one more mix here, potentially.
Look at that recovery, everyone. Watch the recovery. He's recovered nearly all of it.
And that's such an ideal way to spend the heat as well. He doesn't quite get a whiff punish, catches him anyway, but recovered so much health, got a launch out of it, continued recovering health because he's still in the heat state, and then makes the most of it. But nice Gamma armor.
Oh, nice.
1-1-1. Big chunk of damage again, getting some health back on the board. Not activating heat just yet, waiting for the right moment.
That G-Clef -15, right? Or is
and
it?
Again, Nino winning out! I'm pretty sure it was -15, yeah.
All G-Clef should be like that. Very, very nice there. With the right combo there, he can take it. Nino looking unstoppable at the moment.
So good for Nino. He hasn't dropped a game yet. He's actually trying to really his championship.
Well, he is last year's champion, right?
Yes, yeah. He might be the first person in ETC history to actually become a two-time champion.
Could be, potentially, yeah, for Germany.
And both of them in Tekken A as well. Back to back. Let's see if he can do it. Bigger stage now as well.
Oh, catches him maybe trying to move or sidestep there.
Nice. We'll see if there's any change of play as well. Nice punish on down forward too.
He's ready with a punish on down forward too.
There's not that many Jack players around Europe anymore, but you know, Nino's still evidently very familiar with the matchup.
Yeah, he just has to hold all of that.
Oh, able to block in time, bubble, not working out. Nice punish again. Nino's block punishment, super on point. He activated, recovering the up health, trying to keep the pressure, gets the stack out of it. Oh, it is on float. This is not that much damage at all, but the positioning getting closer and closer to the wall.
20 seconds remaining there, uses the power crush. Oh, that was sick damage.
Oh, counter of his own should be enough to kill.
Joe catches him pressing buttons. After that, you need to respect it at times.
That was so much damage as well on the charger, but I think he might be able to get up in time, but it is a tough one.
Yeah, trying to get all those, all the plus frames there. And Hamadi just standing still.
Not trying to contest, not trying to...
Again, the same situation. If it works, carry on doing it.
Managed to get some help, get some heat back as well. Whoa! The kip up working out very well for Nino. Often he as well, whoever's going to spend first.
Oh my god, both of them are brawling right now.
Nino not locked out yet. Oh, he tried for his own heat smash, not enough frames!
And the G-Clef, do or die at the end. Didn't work there.
I think that was a really smart decision from Nino to try for the heat smash, but just didn't have enough time.
That's unlucky.
Because he tried to do it between the string.
He gets a nice float there with the down forward one afterwards.
Nice, good conversion again, keeping it going, trying to carry Nino to the wall. He already spent, he's on full health still, bubble. Nice punish. Nino trying to keep the pressure going, activates heat of his own, still has great health to work with potentially. Going for the very electric, mixing it up as well. He's not going for 2 electric, he's trying to change up what he's doing.
Yeah, I saw that before he was going for 2, and this time here, tried to catch him out. Didn't work out though. Oh, big whiff. Down forward. Didn't work. Oh my god, he's going crazy.
Oh, didn't commit to the second hit.
Oh, just a hard duck into nothing.
Maybe he wasn't confident of the whip punish. Oh, back 1 +2 hits once again.
Oh, this is scary.
Still alive. 9 seconds to go. Nino was... I think that might have been Twin Pistons coming out at the end, but Hamadi taking this game, making Nino bleed for the first time today.
Yeah, Hamadi playing really good there with Jack. And there, Kustakis giving
returning the favor now.
Giving him some help.
Yeah, Nino was coaching Kustakis earlier, and now Kustakis returning the favor.
Yeah, I don't think there was too much that was wrong there. Just 2 big occasions where he got hit by that counter hit, the second hit. Cost him on 2 rounds, right? But that was just because he was pressing at the wrong times. That's mainly one of the main things to highlight for sure.
I think the thing I noticed with Nino as well in the earlier sets as well, he doesn't really commit to really big whiff punishment. So a lot of the times he will just kind of neglect the whiff punishment if he thinks it's not going to land, which is fair enough. I think a lot of players often have like almost tiers of whiff punishment. So you have like a smaller whiff punish, you have a bigger one.
And then you have one where you're like really feeling yourself. Yeah. You're like, okay, I'm going to try and go for the big damage. But usually those are the ones that you can lose a whole round for getting it incorrect.
Wrong, especially like something like Twin Pistons or something. Of course, so I think Nino was a little bit hesitant, and we saw the hard duck and no punish on the thing as well.
Yeah, hard duck, and he just stayed ducking. He didn't launch or anything.
So I think that's like, if he can kind of find those opportunities, those whiff opportunities, and make the most of them, that's going to be a big turnaround. Oh, stop sign still finding its mark. Nice back 1.
Yeah, goes for the power crush of his own.
Good. Again, keeping the pressure now.
Well, you mentioned last time he likes to mix this up. And he mixes it up even further there. So good usage of his heat there.
Yeah.
Managed to get very nice usage and puts him in a good situation. But as I say that, Hamadi on his way back here. Oh, he tried to. I feel like he tried to make a throw there. He tried press the 1 +2, but instead the move came out.
Potentially Nino rounded the board. To be fair, it was looking quite scary. Hamadi was getting closer and closer, but already he activated for Nino. 3 seconds in, going for the card break, the extinguishing throw again.
Oh, goes through that again, and this
beats armor.
Yeah, humongous damage.
Massive chunk. He's still available. I don't think Nino pressed. Yeah, massive call out. Gets the barrel electric just like that. 2 extremely quick rounds for Nino, and he is on set point.
Yeah, Nino's just changed his game completely here. Just pressing at the right times as well, putting pressure on, guessing correctly as well by that time.
Gamma parry working out very well. Hamadi making the most of it. Keeping the pressure going, spending heat straight away out of, loses the red bubble.
Oh, nice punish there as well. Yeah, both players are playing really fast.
Nice!
Oh, punishes with the fish.
And again, just Hamadi finding the right time to pop the armor.
Yeah, that was so funny. Hamadi was just pressing buttons from that range and he hits him with the string at the end.
We saw that earlier as well. He used it in earlier games to finish the rounds off with.
Yeah, it seems like no one's been able to deal with it. And
again, third round in a row.
Oh, doesn't do anything with that while standing 4.
Second hit whiffs. Nino, we see a lot more backdashing from Nino, but he is getting caught by a lot of things in between.
Yeah, this definitely has a lot of implications on the group here. Group B action.
Not out of it just yet. Bear Electric spend as well, spending the key immediately, going for the low.
Oh,
nice
the
throw. Such a strong option if you think we're going to gamma.
Oh, he's starting to fix him up.
Nice punish.
Oh, and the duck. That's what he should have done last time with the right combo here. But like this could be it. Is Nino
Spike down
again?
Yes, it's enough to kill. And just like that, Nino claiming another set, but it wasn't a clean 2-0. So he's just getting just a single point in that instance.
Yeah, Nino looking really impressive. Congratulations to him for winning another set here. I believe he's got one more game to go, if I'm not mistaken.
I think Nino does, yeah.
Nino has one more game, yeah, and then it'll be it for him. But playing really well. He's looks unstoppable. And when someone is a player of his caliber, using the bears is just it's difficult. It's very difficult. Lots of experience as well. He's played at high level. He now isn't one of those new players that's just coming up in the scene. It's very dangerous.
Been around for a while, yeah.
Yeah, it's very dangerous.
Yeah, it is always interesting, right? Because like playing a character like Jack or the Bears, you're fundamentally losing an aspect of the game that every other character has access to. Like you don't have, you can step.
You can step if you want to, yeah. But
it's not great in most situations, but it is definitely possible. But it's you definitely have to play around it, and some matchups are really rough for it. You know. You try playing like Jack against someone like Leo, someone where you really want to be stepping, you want to be having the advantage of the size to pride, or someone like Asuka even, right? Like you do want to be doing size to pride duck, but you don't really have the hitbox for it.
Yeah, yeah.
Or the hurt box rather. But yeah, Nino back on the stage as well. Again, going against Akil, so this will be Nino's last set for the day. I think he's on like +5 points now based on the previous set.
Yeah,
so he's looking
on
very comfortable. Akil, I think, ideally wants to win this set 2-0. Again, he's not in a terrible position. I think Akil still has 2 games to play. But
yeah, you're right. He's in a +5 situation, Nino.
Yeah.
Akil is on 2 points.
Okay, Akil actually has 1 more game to play still. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
so
I
think if he wins this game versus Nino, then they both should be through.
This could be Akil's final game as well.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yeah, final game.
He won 2, lost 1. Yeah.
Cool. So this is final game. But if Akil wins 2-0, it sent Nino to 3 and Akil to 4. So it could be potentially those two.
He could come on top still. Yeah.
Yeah, he could still come up on top.
And then we have Hamadi on -1.
Yep.
Kustakis on -1 and Yondame on -5 as well. So there could potentially still be some very interesting implications based on who wins. If Nino wins this 2-0, then Akil's shooting down to 0.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. And then it could be a situation where if Kustakis wins 2-0, then he goes through.
Yes.
Yeah, so there's going to be a lot more.
The next 2 games have some plot lines.
Yeah, I'm sure Nino's going to want to just end this here and just qualify top of his group.
Yeah, and Akil on the Victor now as well. Not playing Diana into this matchup, just playing the Victor. To be fair, a very strong card, and I think on the big bodies, I think up back 2 charge up near a wall can actually get you a full combo as well. Nice, very electric, spending heat smash. Again, the 1+2.
So the power crush. Oh, Nino trying to sidestep there as well. We were talking about how the Bears players are not inclined to sidestep.
Yeah, it's a bad step, but it's not impossible to do.
It's not impossible to do, yeah.
It's just you have to be a lot more careful about it.
Akil stepping as well, trying to move around him.
Yeah, trying to put Nino back to the walls, or awkward position to be in. I don't know if Nino can make a comeback here.
Not much time though as well.
Nice, finding the counter hit right when he needed it. You know what, after those 2 moves landed, I think I started changing my mind. Maybe Nino could have made a comeback back. Akil finding the right timing to get a counter hit in between to stop it.
Yeah, there wasn't that much time left as well. Yeah, using a lot of down forward 1 Akil, playing just very...
Oh, going under! Oh, but the hop kick.
Oh, do you know the amount of times that I've been hit by that move in ranked? It is so annoying to just get hit by that out of nowhere. Risky.
It's pretty basic. It's full launch, right? It's -17.
Yeah, it's hella risky, but it seems to hit so much.
Yeah, very, very punishable. But if it works out. And Akil applying the pressure with the upward one cancels. Heat smash, spend, not enough to kill. Nino still in it. Oh, and there's the up back too as well.
Yeah, did he charge that?
I think he briefly charged it. I don't think he fully charged it. Nice, nice. Nino, strong start.
This is where you don't want to be. Akil will trying to be like he'll trying to get out the wall for sure.
Just getting the lows, 3 lows in a row, one too many.
I think Nino had a good read on that. He was using way too many lows at the end there.
Oh, beating him on the way down. I mean, that's basically an anti.
That was so sick.
Nice, Demon's Breath again, working out very well for Nino. Still alive in this game. That's kind of what Nino needed. Just needed to break the momentum. Now can potentially try to get back into the game.
This is really important for Akil.
Nice back forward too. Big counter hit from Nino. Should be able to carry to the wall quite easily. Popping heat early as well.
That was so sick to just get the clean splat there as well.
Look at the damage, man. That's a lot of damage. Keep looking for the counter hit again. 3 lows in a row, but going mid.
Oh, it goes for
another low.
one.
Heat spent. And just like that, Akil in charge of this round right now. Cancelling out of stance as well.
God, Nino's just holding back.
Doesn't commit to the second hit.
What's he looking for?
Again, back forward 2. He's trying to find a counter hit. Doesn't find anything. Nice little down jump interrupt.
This is so close. Does Akil go for another low? And that is, I feel like that's like the 6th or 7th low that Akil went for there. They all hit. Nino just holding back, just defending. And in the end, just putting so much pressure on him, he crumbled.
I was somewhat expecting like a rage art at the end there against the stance. I can understand why he didn't go for it because you know there are faster options, upward 1-1 from stance, etc. But yeah, it's difficult because we see a lot of the poke lows, and then we saw the stance low as well, which is big damage from that EI down 1+2. It's a solid low. And the one time Nino did block it, it was kind of awkward axis because of the sidewall. So in situations like that where you know you've done the correct thing but you lose out all damage because of the sidewall, it's just a little bit frustrating. And I think it probably would have turned out round around as well. But we'll see. Kustakis gave him some coaching.
I wonder what he's saying to him. Like, he's just giving him a whole whole essay, whole breakdown on the
he's
character.
like imitating moves as well.
Get ready for the next battle.
I mean, that's always really funny when you're trying to do like explain a move to someone and you have to like try to enact the move as well. I think that was Bear Electric or something, maybe that he was talking about.
When he was doing this.
Yeah. I mean, it looked like an electric, right?
Let's see what he does here. Akil in prime position.
Tiny stage to work with as well. Only 25 units each way, I think.
Wait a second, you said it's 25 units each way?
Yeah, in terms of size, yeah.
So wait, now I'm going to ask you about every stage, right? When they come up.
Okay, listen, I don't remember every stage. I do have them written down somewhere. Nice back 1 to interrupt. That was so much great help as well.
Yeah, it's a good way to defend against that.
Again, the wall positioning right now pretty good.
Yeah, I feel like
looking. Oh, he gets away!
Good sidestep. Yeah, both really playing at that range 0. Both of them just not giving each other space to breathe or to do anything.
Yeah, I think every time Nino wins an interaction and places Akil at the wall, Akil just doing such a good job of getting away and creating his own positioning. And nice dark as well, and big while standing 1. It's Victor, so his wall carry is exceptional. Nice, going for the Yoki in there.
Oh, goes for the G-Clef. Really good decision. Big risk. But managed to get it.
Big risk, but also big call out. Getting some health out of it. Doesn't quite get the wall. That's so unfortunate. Oh, I can't catch him out the air.
How many times has he done that now? So many, right?
Yeah, at least 2 or 3, I think. Yeah, 100%. Keeping the pressure going. Just needs one more hit, potentially. Is that 10 string?
Bro, I feel like I've never seen that move before. What even was that? That was 10 string?
I feel it looked like a 10 string. Like the hits were coming in too quickly, right?
And how did Akil know the punish for the 3rd hit? That's crazy.
To be fair, most 10 strings are punishable
on the 3rd hit?
Even on hit. Like after the 2nd and 3rd hit, they become punishable, yeah. A lot of the time. Not all of them. Oh, doesn't overcommit on the knife. Using the full string, goes low again.
Yeah, taking those risks is paying off here. Nice little punish. Uses heat. Akil still has a tiny bit of heat. He's done that before.
Yeah, Nino right now, really good anti-use. Oh, doesn't go for a punish.
62 damage for that. Oh my god, both
First hit hard, he's still alive.
Oh,
No, doesn't get a launch. Oh, that's unfortunate. Akil just like that set point. Nino in a tough position, but I think he's definitely looking better anyway.
Yeah, this is gonna be proceeding. I think Akil, if he wins this, he's gonna go top of the group.
Yeah, if Nino can at least get one game, I think it'll make a massive difference. But right now, Akil trying to not to give it to him.
Yeah, it's not looking good. Those lows are working out. Nino is not blocking lower two at all. Akil playing so well. Gets launched for his troubles though.
Yeah, got beaten out. I think was attempting to do heat smash, but still has he available. Nice, spending the heat dash against the wall. Look at the damage right now. That must have been like 120 or something.
Yeah, definitely.
Still alive, mixed potential. Cancels it up in. Nice G-Clef. Nino going for the Rage Art. Just make him watch the cutscene.
Exactly. Have some time to think, have some time to chill out. That was way too fast-paced.
Enjoy the cinematic experience.
Yeah. But Akil was on the front foot, and the comeback there, you said it, 120. I feel like that was 120 plus damage
It
for
looked like
sure.
it, yeah.
That was so much damage.
Akil not out of this just yet though. Nice, a little bit of damage back, but Akil again pushing Nino.
Now, this is why Nino's so sick, that he's defending against Akil here. Nice sidestep, doesn't get anything for it.
Nice Demon Breath spending the heat, doesn't get much for it. Nice interrupt. And Akil not overcommitting on the heat.
Doesn't get anything there.
Didn't commit again.
This is so close. Anyone's game here goes for the low again. That's been working out so much. What's the mix-up like?
He's looking for the back foot too, again, cancelling out the stance.
Yeah, no one has heat, no one has rage yet.
No break and counter hit throw. Nino still alive, but potentially 2 hits or 1 hit even.
Oh my god, this is so close. Pun life.
Charges it up. Oh, and the running 1+2 enough to kill Akil 2 rounds, 2 games.
Yeah.
Just on the scoreboard.
Just like that, yeah, so good there. You love to see the handshake there between both players as well, and the pop-off from Akil, rightfully so, with the way that he played there. I really love the way that he started off the majority of the first few rounds with loads of mids with Victor, and then after that started going for more pressure with the lows, and Nino wasn't blocking hardly any of those, and it really helped him win because he gained more confidence using those lows, and it paid off. Towards the end as well, again, going for that super punishable low. And congrats to Akil.
Yeah, very, very strong. And I think that potentially puts Akil, as you said, in the first box. He was on 2 points before, now getting 2 more points. He's on 4. Nino was on 5, going down by 2, so he's going to be on 3. So that, I think, might be the top 2. And now Yondame and Kustakis are going to be playing. Yondame definitely on the tail end of the bracket.
Yeah.
Not quite a performance I'm sure he looked forward to. But still, I think, could still take a set home.
Yeah, I'm checking. No,
set.
You're right, though. I think, yeah, Akil goes in first place with 4 points, Nino in second with 3 points, and there's no way of anyone else catching up.
But
so the others...
This is a money match now, because depending on where you come in your group, there's different amounts of money.
Exactly,
so.
and also as well, the positioning in the LCQ that they go into as well.
Yeah.
Obviously, the person that places higher would have a maybe slightly easier path than the people below. So it's really important to win this next game.
Yeah, so, Kustakis is definitely going to be looking forward to trying to win here. I think that'll place him over Hamadi.
Yes,
so,
over Hamadi, yeah.
Get some a little bit more money from his placement, and also again, like you said, the LCQ position is important because it will be the third places higher than fourth and fifth places from each group. So very, very important to still make the most of every game. I think for Yondame, it's mainly just like an honor game at this point. You don't want to go home empty-handed. You want to get some points.
No, yeah, you definitely want to try and win this for sure against Kustakis.
And it's not like he's been playing bad in any way. I think he's been doing the right things, especially his use of Warrior Instinct earlier in the previous sets was really, really on point. I did like the Deviljin pick. It's not a character we see super frequently, so it's cool to see him. Thank you again.
Is he going to pick Deviljin again? Yeah. To be fair, it is really fun. I know we've been speaking about Deviljin a lot, but it is very fun to see a Deviljin.
Yeah.
He has loads of cool moves. He has one of the best looking rage arts in the game. When he takes out the sword as well. Like,
he's got some good tools, 1-1, still has the steel pedal.
I like how he said some good tools, right?
Yeah. I mean, his kit definitely has some things I don't particularly like about it, but, having a flash punch, demon paw, obviously electric, I think down back 2 is a decent low. It kind of, you can't see it, especially if you're trained for it. But I do also like some of the new additions. You know, up forward 1 can be a real nuisance, but we haven't really seen it used much.
No, we haven't, no.
And also, you know, things like Morning Crow 2 as well. Approaching from afar, if we're trying to stab, is super.
Yeah, in Heat, you used to be able to get a launcher of that, right?
Yes,
Now, no longer launching in Heat.
Nice.
14 frame launcher.
I was going to say,
14 frame launcher, yeah. Ooh,
Ooh,
very nice.
throw.
Yeah, just cancels that and then goes for the 2-throw. Good stuff to Yondame.
Getting the first round on board. Nice. Good power crash. There we go. Try to find it, but insane punish from Kustakis. Nice. Going for the Oki.
Nice 1-1-2 again. Oh, he tried to go for a hell sweep there. Doesn't work out. Nice sidestep down forward 1.
Good conversion, actually.
Yeah, to try and get the... I thought he was going for the wall splat there.
I like the combo. I like the adaptation from Yondame. Nice and drop the down jump as well. He's must spend again. Oh, massive hop kick call out.
Oh, that's huge risk. And when people talk about risk, that there, insanely risky back against the wall, right?
Yeah.
In theory, if you're playing like perfect Tekken, right, you shouldn't be doing that.
Yeah,
you shouldn't be doing. Your back is against the wall. That is the most dangerous situation.
But maybe he saw it coming. Maybe he smelled it coming. And it's also the thing, like, the move's minus 18. It's minus 18 in neutral and minus 18 at the wall. So you're really not suffering that much either way. Yeah, or you're suffering the same amount.
That is good logic. Yeah. So then it's like, why not, right?
Yeah. There we go. Nice call out again. Second L-sweep to be called out.
Yep.
And it's also, you know, it's the mental damage as well from getting hop kicked on your low. Nice break on the throw. And then we got that key available. Oh.
Very nice.
Straight to the hell sweep.
I wonder if he's going to use... Rage Art? Rage Art? Okay.
Use it. Goes past!
Oh my god.
Oh, still flying away!
Oh, and the hell sweep. Just needed a bit more range on that hell sweep.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate with the wall.
Was it season 1 as well? He had that good hell sweep, right? It was like pretty...
Hey, the hell had a lot more range. Good, man. I mean,
he had more range on his hell sweep.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, he still has really good tracking on it, right? Nice, going low again. Nice call out.
Yeah, Kustakis is really difficult to play. Yeah, gets the guaranteed.
Big boy combo, yeah.
Hell sweep.
Goes for it again.
Yeah,
undeterred.
You have to play him like this. You have to hell sweep. It's one of his best moves.
Going into the pixels. Nice.
Hey, this is
okay, one too many, man.
No, but
you can't do instant while standing 2 as well. And yeah, it's something you definitely need to do a lot.
Of course, but it's like you have to, in order to use Devil Jin, you have to sweep. In my opinion, I know you have while standing 2. I know you have all these moves, but
yes,
you have to. Yeah, it's one of your key moves.
I'm going to expose to the audience that this is your fault actually, because what did Yondame tell you before? That he's going to hell sweep 3 times in your honor. There we go. That's your fault.
I was wishing you didn't remind anyone of that, man.
You're a bad influence.
No, but
just wait when Bob is out. The masses will be hell sweeping because of you.
Oh my god, I can't wait.
My ranked sessions will be filled with people hell sweeping.
Exactly.
Good, I'm just gonna keep backing.
Bob and Roger, man, both of them will have hell sweeps, hopefully.
What do you mean, hopefully?
Because I heard talks. People are like, oh, his hell sweep might come from stance. Bob, instead of having might be a stance mix. I definitely don't want that. I just want a nice hell sweep, man.
The conversion there as well. Nicely done.
What's the mix up like again? Okay, again, doesn't allow him to do any sort of mix up there.
Nice punish.
Okay.
Up forward 1, keeping the pressure. Spends heat straight away. That just does it again.
And that is it. Yeah, good.
Not just yet. Just needs one more hit. Okay, down 4. I like the delay timing on it as well, because I saw Kustakis trying to fuzzy it.
You saw that, right?
Yeah,
he's definitely trying to fuzzy duck that, and you're just changing his timing.
There's another hell sweep. I mean, hey, it's Devil Jin. It's like play. No punish. It is -12, I think, on every hit until the last one.
Yo, Yondame is sick for going for those hell sweeps. He's going for so many.
Nice carry to the wall. Kustakis, again, going for the Yoki. Try to flashbang, actually. Nice call out.
Yeah, they get to a point where it's like, why is the opponent ducking so much? Like, you have to think, like, as a Devil Jin player, you'd be like, okay, surely they're not going to duck this time now. You've already blocked one hell sweep. Why would you...
Why would you expect another one?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, to be fair, I think Yondame has been providing good reason to keep ducking because there's been a lot of hell sweeps. See?
You love to see it, man.
I don't think this connects, does it?
Yeah,
it does. Because there's some of the backturn hits are sometimes a little bit iffy, right?
Yeah.
Especially if you're low layer on them.
What do you think? Guess.
It's
Mid or low? Just guess.
It's going to be another hell sweep, isn't it?
No, it's going to be mid.
We're both wrong.
Yo, for people watching in chat, that just shows, you know, look, both of us guessing incorrectly there. Not a low, not
I mean,
a mid.
to be
it
fair,
was a high.
I said low. I would have been fine because the high would have hit.
Technically, yeah.
You would have been a minus.
Yeah, I would have been on, what, -5 or something?
Yeah,
-5? It's alright, I still would have been there.
Could have been a bigger punish. It's -16, I believe. Not enough to kill just yet. One mix and Kustakis round the board. Again, just needs a couple more rounds. First to mix again.
I love how you're laughing. You know, he's gambling his life every single time here.
Into the charge up as well.
Feel like he tried to go for another there. Nice little punish.
I think delayed a little bit too much. Nice. There you go, while standing 2.
Oh no, again, I would have opted for more positioning there. He had heat as well. He could have knocked him down even more.
Hey, so
oh, and he's just gone. That's it.
Ooh, that just teleporting away. The counter hit for Kustakis. That's a sick sequence from him.
Okay, to the wall.
Again, Oki.
Dangerous situation. How does he get out of here? He needs to find a way out. Nice.
Okay,
There by
don't drop the
Yondame.
combo. Cool, going for the rage, hits it, and just like that, Yondame not giving up, getting a game on the board.
Very good by Yondame. He actually stayed ducking, waiting for the second hit, and then punching in correctly. The wall standing launcher there.
I cannot believe the amount of hell sweeps that have worked. It's, you know how usually there's like a golden ratio of you want to be doing a certain amount of mids, like a certain percentage of mids, maybe like a 70-30, maybe like an 80-20.
Yeah, the
80% mids, 20% hell sweeps.
Yeah.
It feels like it's the other way around here.
It is.
Like
And it's similar to how I play. You should always, like, the correct way to... Well, not the correct way, but the way that a lot of people say that Tekken should be played, and the advice that I got when I first started as well, is you need to check your opponents with mids. Like I said, use the safe mid, see if they're ducking, blah, blah, blah.
So you're specifically doing the opposite thing.
So I specifically do the opposite. I check with lows. I run up with Bode, for example, down back 3, then down back 3+4, then hell sweep. And in the minute that they duck, then I'm like, oh, okay, they're ducking now. Now I can do my mids. But that's why I never get very far.
Speaking of mids, the forward 2 working out there. But there's a quote from a film that pops up in my head. We specifically trained, we taught him wrong for a reason, as a mistake, right? He's meant to be the experiment. You are the experiment. No?
Let's see what happens. Right, nice.
Oh, doesn't quite get a wall. I think potentially need one more hit. And just a hell sweep again. This is the school of Rukang, evidently.
Yeah, exactly. It makes him gamble, look.
Oh.
Again, hell sweep again. Why not?
It's working out.
Do it again, do it again, do it again, do it again. No, he would have won there if he did it again.
Nice parry though. Tried the down 3, doesn't work out. No punish again.
Yeah, single jab there to keep him out. I want to see more of that from Yondame. Just single jabs as well to keep out your opponent. They're trying to come in too much, and also electric. Not been seeing much of that.
See, if only your double jin was this good.
I don't know how to react to that, man. How to react to that comment. I'm not a double jin player.
Nice. You were at one point.
At one point, yeah. Not anymore. Link me.
Oh yeah, Yondame no backtick. This is so much shift damage right now. Kustakis stacking it up.
Jesus Christ, how much pressure can he take?
Ooh, combo drops.
Oh, that was unlucky.
Pecking up to the sidewall.
Oh.
Kustakis just like that set point. I think he's going to try to keep that pressure going. Going to try to apply all on Yondame right now. Nice down jump to interrupt. Big call out.
Yeah, it's happened on many occasions there. He's really good at calling that out. He's going to get the wall here.
Goes for the mid.
Yeah, that's just a mix-up. Gets a nice punish on it as well.
Nice!
1-1-2.
Oh, there's the hell sweep again.
So unlucky there. The wall messed him up.
And he's constantly changing his timing using the crouch dash as well.
Yeah, but now Kustakis is using moves to keep him out. Like when he's trying to get into that range, Kustakis is pressing buttons.
Takes a little bit of damage, but survives. This is going to be a chunk. Kustakis not out of it just yet.
Yeah, I didn't want to say anything there. I thought he might have crossed up and then like it might not have worked or something.
That's a big chunk, 70 damage. Still has he available. Are we seeing heat immediately?
No.
Probably a good idea, actually.
Oh, standing on the back
Free still alive. Just needs one more hit. That is an insane way he's laughing about it.
Kustakis doesn't look very impressed by that final round here.
Insane way to rob it just like that.
It's a great way to end this.
Oh, the electric tracking.
No combo.
Nice, good punish.
Yo, electric into no combo. Nice sidestep on the hell sweep there. Kustakis going to get huge damage as well, back against the wall.
Big chunk of damage. Again, going for the Yoki. Getting some of that chip damage. Heat still available on both sides. That back four doesn't get counter here. Hell sweep of his own. Kustakis out of heat. Both out of heat right now.
Yeah, is he going to go for another one here? Let's see.
Keeping the wall in play.
Oh, he tries to sidestep that time. Delays his timing. That's so good by Yondame.
Goes past.
Oh, this is so close. Can't life anyone's game.
Takes the wall. Recovers a lot of health off of this.
Yeah, this is so dangerous. Anyone can take this.
Both in rage territory.
What's the mix-up? Goes for the hell sweep.
I don't think this is enough to kill yet. Hopes the rage. Oh, this is so hard to call. I think Kustakis is around, but it really depends how much health he's going to have in this interaction. Plenty of time to work with still.
This is a close one. Anyone's game here. Like you said, 12 seconds remaining.
Please don't do another hell sweep, man. Oh, what to interrupt? Oh, my. Just lets it rip with the hop kick straight into the rage art.
I was saying about that move before as well. You need to be so careful when approaching, and he gambled it all at the end. Kustakis takes it 2-1 over Yondame here at the EMEA Tekken Cup Finals in Group B. Pun life. What a game. So many hell sweeps. I love to see it. Like I'm a hell sweep person. I'm a hell sweep enjoyer. I'm sure all the Michigan players out there love to see that too.
I mean,
like Kustakis just holding on at the end.
Crazy work at the end, bro. It's absolute casino gameplay from both players. You know, live and die by the read. Hey, it was a read and worked out. I mean, you saw it saved Kustakis at the EWT finals as well with the raw down forward 2-round start. So you know, evidently he's got the right read at the right time. But yeah, like you called out the timing as well from Yondame. You know, realigning with the crash dash to make sure that the hell sweep connects, because we did see one of them win.
Which is really smart. The second time he did, not the second time, because that was probably like the 20th time he done a hell sweep. But the second time in that situation. Where he knew that he was going to sidestep, so then he delayed the timing. And that's the beautiful thing about Mishima's, is the delay timing on stuff. It's really an interesting way to play the game and to kind of learn as well. When people want to learn Tekken, obviously, in my opinion, Mishimas are very, very difficult to use, but very satisfying when they do work.
Yes, yeah. I mean, listen, there's nothing in the world that doesn't feel as good as the sidestep electric. It's like that it hits
hard,
so
right?
good. Yeah. But yeah, no, it's been a really interesting pull as well. I really like the fact that, you know, Yondame might have potentially been out on points, but still very much having fun with it. Still running the gauntlet and trying to get as many points as possible. But this is the final totals of the points for the bracket. Akil managing to steal this first spot from Nino in that final set. The 2-0 helping him out. Nino going through a second, our reigning champion right now. Definitely not out of chances just yet, will be second from this group. Kustakis, 0 points, coming in third, just edging it over Hamadi, where Hamadi -1, but had a really, really good performance.
Exactly,
honestly, amazing games, and even the games were quite close. And Yondame, unfortunate -6, but still putting up a solid performance with Kustakis and Hamadi. And, you know, having fun with it as well. Just landing those hell sweeps. You know, it's a game. It's meant to be fun.
Exactly. You're meant to have fun, and he was really enjoying himself there. Those 3 players will go into the LCQ, which will be on tomorrow. We've got Group C coming up as well, but Akil and Nino, they're looking really, really strong monsters of the game, and rightfully, you know, making it through there. With the way that they played today, it was so good.
Yeah, it's super interesting. I think Akil is definitely going to be one
Akil
of the
is scary, man.
Yeah.
Such a scary player.
And, you know, he has the potential to switch up between the characters, like adapt to different matchups based on what he feels like it, and just make the most of those instances. And I think every time you have a player that is able to switch between characters and make the most of different matchups and just kind of cover the bad matchups with different characters, it's always going to be really, really difficult to deal with them, because, you know, we're just going to be switching characters.
Exactly. Yeah, they keep doing, you know, they keep changing their characters up, and I'm always like very interested as character loyalists, you know, that keep a single character and ones that switch character. I still don't know which one is the best, Pan Life.
Yeah, I mean, we will work out in the future, but for now, we're going to throw it to Reza to talk to our advancing players.
Group B is over. GG's everybody. GG's to Yondame, Hamadi, and Kustakis. But it wasn't enough to get out of pool because we've got the two people right there going into the top 8. I will start with you, Nino. You won last year. You're the returning champion. You're the number 2 of the pool, just right behind Akil. What was the hardest to do in this pool? Was it to get in the game, get your first matches running, then being ready for what's coming next? Or was it just the difference in the matchups? Because I've seen that you are the coach. Kustakis was your coach for a few games. So was it more like the player or just you warming up and getting into the action?
It was like between the matchups because I was thinking of picking another characters like against Akil or Hamadi because he plays Tekken, and I know the matchup for Kuma is not the best. That was I was thinking about another character, but now I'm happy that I placed second and get into the finals on Sunday.
Yep, that's great. Anybody you don't want to face in the top 8 or anybody that you don't want to face at the first round of the top 8?
No.
Let's get it. Akil, GG's, you had a difficult start. You lost your first game, I believe. Then you won 3 in a row. Who was the hardest opponent in the Group B for you?
Definitely Hamadi from Kuwait.
Hamadi from Kuwait. It was great. So are you confident going into the top 8 for Sunday?
Yeah. Yes, I am.
Okay, let's go. Thank you. So we have to take a short break, guys, and I'll see you in 5 minutes for the final group of the day, the Pool of Death, Group C.
Our destiny is my connection now. A feeling in my soul. It's beyond the reach of most mere mortals.
And welcome back everybody, on est de retour pour du Tekken à l'EMEA Tekken Cup 4. Yeah, we have to do it in English and in French today, but anyway, we had Group A, Group B, and now the final stage is here. 5 of the best players in Europe, and we'll start on the left side. So representing NL is here, one of the best in Europe. Please, ladies and gentlemen, Ilas! The room is empty, but you know we have to do it still. Then, after that, we've got the player who's got his qualification from Ivory Coast, Skywalker. On the right side, representing Sweden, Flower! The GOAT, and my friend, the Switzerland boy, Kira Kira! And the guy who's home, on le connaît tous, mesdames et messieurs, Jod! So this is going to be the final stage. 2 players are going to the top 8. The 3 other players will have to battle probably in the LCQ tomorrow. Good luck to everybody. We're back to the commentary desk with Chicken Chakra and Rukeng, if I can see it.
Welcome back, everyone, to the EMEA Tekken Cup finals here live in Paris, France. Those 2 groups, Chicken Chakra, were insane already, but Group C, we go into the group of death, in my opinion.
Yes, bro, this group right here, Group C, is stacked. It's insane. Look at the players here. We got Jod, Skywalker, Flower, Kira, Ilas. We saw it from yesterday when the pools were drawn. We were like, bro, nobody wants to be in C. Jod was the first one to pull the Group C, actually. Yeah. And then once he was there, nobody else wanted to go there.
I think I was standing next to Tibetano, and he was like, not C.
Not C. But here we are in Group C, the last group of the day. And it's quite a really cool one, because we got like Europeans there, but we got Skywalker in there as well, right, from Ivory Coast. So we're going to see like his martial law versus the European classics like Jod's Nina, Kira's Jun Kazama, maybe Miari as well, and then Ilas. Also very interesting, known for the Eddie, but he's been playing Lily a lot as well. Yeah. So we might be seeing Lily from him as well.
Definitely, and also I'm really looking forward to seeing Flower play as well. Lee, a character that's being spoken about a lot more nowadays as well. People are starting to understand how strong of a character Lee is. In my opinion, one of the strongest in Tekken 8 for sure.
You think he's the strongest character in the game?
I think he's one of the strongest.
One or the strongest?
One of the strongest.
So not the strongest.
One of the strongest.
One of what? One of the strongest.
You're trying to put words in my mouth already, Chicken Chakra.
All right, but we're getting our first game ready for you guys. Ilas versus Skywalker. It should be the martial law from the Skywalker. Like we said, it could be the Eddie, or it could be the Lily from Ilas. He also played a lot in Season 2, different characters, Ilas. Yep. He like has a King, he has a Jack, he has a bunch of different characters. But I want him to play Jack. He doesn't play Jack, though. He doesn't listen to me. He looks pretty focused.
Yeah, both of these players super focused. It's funny because when you're speaking, outside of outside of the venue, or when you're having some food, everyone's laughing and joking, having fun as well. Both of them great people. But then when it comes to sitting down, you pointed out correctly there, Chicken Chakra, that they're both just super serious.
It's strictly business, man.
Exactly. Yeah. When it comes to the game, I really do appreciate that people take it seriously. When it's all good to have fun and stuff, but when it comes to the big stage, you're training super hard for these moments, and you want to win.
Exactly.
So you have to take it serious. But only one of these players can take it.
Well, 2 players are going to qualify for only one of these 2.
Exactly.
Ilas with the Lily is out as well. He's locked in with the Lily. The rush for it.
All right, let's see what happens. Skywalker, a player that we know that likes to press a lot of buttons.
Yeah, disrespecting already with the wall standing 4. Oh, down forward 2, catches its mark. Wasn't even counter hit. Interesting combo choice. Very interesting combo choice.
That looks like Rukeng combo, man. That's like...
The streets don't know about
you. Yeah, exactly. TGP they know about those combos. What was that? Just 4 flip kicks in a row?
All right. Still no heat activation. Reaver, but back 4 tracks, didn't pull the trigger. Great option there. Lily wants to sidestep, so back 4 is perfect option.
Yeah, it's good that you point that out so early there, that people watching at home as well, that Lily is a character that always wants to move around, has great sidestep, has great movement as well, so...
Using a move like Law's back 4 is perfect to catch
really good, yeah. And that's what he's doing a lot of, but then Skywalker might, opt for other options once Lily stops moving.
Okay, all of the Lily pressure right now. Ilas being able to get that tornado, the Phoenix assist. That's not going to beat around, but it's going to be really good positioning. He gets the tornado. Goes for and a combo extender with the Feisty Rabbit too.
Oh my god.
Interesting.
Stays back to that nice sidestep.
The retaliation again with the 1-1-3 there. Ilas not afraid to press into any of Skywalker's buttons. Like, he's got those fast moves, those G-Clef.
Yeah, I really like the way that Ilas is playing there. Really nice stuff. And that's going to be big damage as well. Gets the floor.
Gets the 4 burst just so Skywalker can't use it himself, right? All right. 1-1-3 again. Counter hit G-Clef. Just throwing that out. In the back, 2+4 is guaranteed there.
Oh, very nice. Going to get the wall splat.
There you go, Season 3.
Yeah, insane combo damage as well. Still has access to heat. Back against the wall.
Low
Nice low parry.
Insane. That's the first time we've seen that low, and he got low parried. Burst. This music is so sick, man.
Yeah, music is so good. It's so tense here. Tries to go for the 1-1 and whiffs it. And Ilas just showing how strong he is. Very, very good play.
Very good. He's been retaliating. You're using that 1-1-3, so Lily's G-Clef, using it a lot because, well, Skywalker's just whiffing and using slower moves. It's really good to interrupt.
Yeah, Lily's G-Clef's really strong as well.
Pretty strong. Last hit is a counter hit launcher.
Last hit, a counter hit launcher as well.
Insane. Even just 1-1 by itself is safe.
And this, you know, you're talking about good music and great stage before.
You like this one?
This is one of my favorite stages.
With the big
game.
gong?
Yes, exactly.
Oh.
I love this one. This is my favorite.
This reminds me of London. All right. Down forward 2 finds its mark. Okay, much better combo this time. Doesn't go for the double flip kicks again.
I definitely want to clip that combo afterwards, man. I'll take notes.
Magnifique. All right, okay. Uses the wall jump to get out of the corner, but still. Skywalker with a huge life lead. Doesn't get the counter hit while setting 4 into DSS forward 1, but it's okay.
Yeah, goes for the throw. Oh, nice stuck. Gets a small punish. Going for plus frames. You can see Skywalker trying to move as well. Both of them trying to catch each other's movement.
That was a very risky slide. He did not actually have to do that. He did not have to overextend there, but it worked out. Skywalker gets a round on the board. He's the chosen one.
Oh, again, sidesteps.
And they're really just trying to poke each other away. Yeah. Back 2, back 4.
Yeah, no one taking any huge risks anymore.
Oh, the punch parry was sick!
Yeah, that was good by Skywalker. No one activating heat yet. As I say it, as I said it, I was like, someone's going to pop it.
Man.
Someone's going to pop heat.
Oh, nice. Catches him pressing a button. Down forward 1 to end it. And Skywalker, really, really good 2 rounds straight.
Yeah, all of a sudden, just woken up.
Stuck on the throw. Gets the wall standing 1-2. Back 4 again. He's using it so well.
Again, you know, he's ducking, but not punishing really hard.
Yeah. He's getting 1-1-2. He could get big launches, though.
Yeah, there's 2 occasions there where he could have done something better. I believe he sidestepped that. Going to go for a big punish there with the flip kicks.
Yeah, heat burst to extend the combo. Might be able to push towards the wall. There it is.
Look at there, the heat regeneration there from... Oh, big whip punish, though.
Huge whiff punish with the free one, and that's going to be around on the board for Ilas to stop the bleeding a bit and stop Skywalker's momentum.
Yeah, he definitely shouldn't have whiffed there, should have fought twice. Needs to be careful as well. The down forward 2 is a threat from Skywalker.
And they're both playing like with the just pokes and pokes back 4.
Yeah, a lot of homing moves as well. Oh, you see that 3 down forward 1s, and then afterwards, both of them sidestep at the same time. Both of them had the same idea.
You're really just going for smaller gameplay. Okay, 3-1 connects. It's going to be a full combo.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting because Skywalker still has heat. How's he going to activate here?
Oh my god, the Orchid rings and the down 3 to end it. Potential final round here for Ilas. He just kept on using the sweeps.
Exactly, it was really good. I mean, there, Ilas looking so good. Stays back turn.
And this is a really interesting gameplay from Ilas because Lily players, they like to fish for the counter hit launches, right? Sidestep 4, down forward 3, big counter hit launches, but Ilas is just poking away.
Oh, that was so good. I thought he was going to go for a junkyard, maybe in the back there. He's never... be careful though, because Lily has some really good tools, but he might not be able to use it here.
Is that going to be the round, Kane?
Yeah, it could be here. Skywalker, big damage at the end there, 86 damage.
That was
after a very strong start from Ilas.
Exactly, yeah, really thought Ilas was going to make that huge comeback. Skywalker with an insane wall combo. That wall combo was sick. You know, the last hit does so much damage. Never expected. But yeah, really well played. We got Kira coming up for some coaching maybe. He's probably talking about food or something. These guys are always talking about food.
I heard that there's different methods of coaching, right?
Yeah,
Some people might just give you, all the frame data. Some people just tell you to fix up. Other people start saying, how bad you are at the game to rile you up. Right?
Wow.
They're like, oh, you're bad, and then you get riled up, you get angry.
If you ever lose, I'll go up to you and do that.
Yeah, exactly. Just tell me how bad I am. And then other people just talk about, like you said, they'll talk about food or something. They'll be like, oh, this is what we're going to go eat afterwards. Make sure you win.
Make sure you win. Okay, let's go. He's locked in with the Eddie Gordo now.
Yeah, this is... Yeah, in my opinion, his main character. What he's known for. It's very dangerous, Eddie.
Yeah, the character that brought him this far, basically, right? Yeah. Traveling the world last year with the Eddie Gordo, bringing it back to basics.
Come and get some. I dare you.
He's a musician.
Exactly. Love that. Right, here we go. Skywalker, 1 on the board.
Ice step 3+4. What you know about this one? Boom. 8 burst. Goes for a mix-up. Okie dokie. Goes for the mids. It's so scary when Eddie's just going around like that. Nice.
The confirm though.
Yeah.
So good.
On counter. Yeah. Again, canceling the stance is just spinning around.
Yeah, when Ilas uses Eddie, when you watch him play, it's so sick, man. Fundamentally really strong, but mix-up wise as well.
Wasn't able to kill it off that combo. A bit too scaled, but
you see that the single backdash there into the
nice, composed Ilas gets the blue spark, makes it safe.
Oh, tried to hop kick in between there, but he gets punished for it.
That was not fair for Skywalker. Yeah, falling into the floor. What?
That was a sick combo.
What?
Man. That's a chicken chakra combo, man.
What the heck was this, man?
That is a chicken chakra combo.
What? The delayed hop kick into the heat burst? Optimization station, 55 damage. What's the mace goes for the big leg.
I was briefly talking to this with Puntlife before. People that are character specialists like Skywalker, right? He doesn't switch characters, but yes, willing to switch.
Yeah.
Is it, the era of being able to play multiple characters at high level?
Exactly. He's looking a lot more stronger with the Eddie now than he was with the Lily in the last game.
Yeah, like Lily worked for a while, which is great, and now he just whips out the Eddie, and I don't think there's going to be any time for Skywalker to adapt here.
Yeah.
He's playing so strong, the pressure, the plus range.
Oh, he went for it again. He's so cheeky. He went for 3 sweeps in a row. No.
Yo, Chicken Chakra, what are you saying? Comeback time.
He did it again.
He
did it again. The no mix-up. Hit me once, shame on me. Hit me twice, shame on you.
Yeah.
I'll block it the 3rd time, and then I'll hit it the 4th time.
Such a good game there.
Yeah.
We were talking about Group C being the group of death. Jod, Skywalker, Flower, Kira, and Ilas all in this group. And I still can't call it. After that match, to be fair, Chicken Chakra, both of them played really well. I think they both adapted to each other. The way that Skywalker was using a lot of homing moves to try and nullify Ilyas's movement with Lily, and then switching to the Eddie, and then it didn't work out.
Yeah, he got a bit overwhelmed with the Eddie, I think. Eddie was just able to steamroll just that bit more than the Lily did. Ilyas's Lily is very interesting. Like, he doesn't use down forward 3 or sidestep 4.
And he didn't go for any of the big, like, the Matterhorn or any of these
Divine
moves
Steps and stuff. He's the least Lily-like Lily I've ever seen. But big shout out to Skywalker. It's not his first time here in Europe, actually. He's been around a while. He went to the mix-up in 2023, I think. He also went to Evo France last year as well. Like, he's been around Europe to tournaments here, and he's been trying to get those placements as well.
He's gained a lot of experience by traveling around the world now as well, and his name is known all around the world.
Exactly.
So it's going to be good to see what he does later on today as well. It's not over yet.
But who do we have next, Rukag? Who do we have next?
Next up on stage, we have Flower versus Kira.
This is going to be
next
sick.
game.
Now, Flower, I want to give a big shout-out to the Nordic scene. So he's the Nordic representation now, getting one of those top 8 placements at a major. But there are some insane players in the Nordic region from Finland, Sweden, and Denmark, right? You got players like Flower says so himself that Zaka is the best player in Sweden, who is another Lee player, right? And then you can see here Garfield Sly and Zoyce from Sweden as well, like insane players all around. You got players from Denmark as well, like Jacob Kaz, Stack, Falcon Alba. We got some really strong players in that region, and Flower being able to represent with the Lee on hitbox, by the way. He's changed to hitbox for some reason. But he's representing that insane region, and I'm super excited to see him perform here today. But against Kira,
yeah, another great player. I was speaking to him before. When you play Kira in casuals, you know, he doesn't play at full power, of course, but he's still really strong. But when you play him in tournament, it's a different style of Kira. It's one that's probably extremely terrifying and one that I never want to play in tournament.
This guy trolls in casuals.
In casuals, he's just trolling everyone. In ranked as well, and he gets, you know, GOD 6 or whatever. But in tournament is where he gets serious, and he is really dangerous. His knowledge is up there with all the other players that know the game well.
He labs very specific situations. But we got Lee versus Miari, so he's locked in with the Miari for now. He does have a chance to change later if he loses, but we got Lee versus Miari. Sweden versus Switzerland. What do you think about Miari, Rikan?
Yeah, really strong. I used her at the beginning when she came out as well. Really enjoyed her stance pressure. I really like her down 2 as well, and also her forward 4-2.
Forward 4-2 is
really
insane,
strong move here.
Super strong.
I like the way she gets guaranteed damage off the up 1+2.
Yeah, the heat engagers.
Guaranteed 1, rising 1-4.
All right, oh, what? The wall's adding 2, second hit whiffed. All right, big life lead already for Flower, but
this is what happens. Try to interrupt or you do something, you get hit by that third hit.
It's the Lee players, man. They want to interrupt with an after
always
or
want
something. All right, nice down forward 4-4. Gets the heat engage, Yoda-san.
Oh, very nice option. It's gonna
might be able to kill here. Yeah, should be enough with the 4-2-1. There it is. Flower gets first blood.
Yeah, Flower, a player that I've known for quite a while now as well. And I think when he first started competing, naturally, like many other players, you know, confidence is always an issue. Like sometimes you're not used to the tournament mentality.
Yeah.
But now I feel like he's a more confident.
He's definitely grown as a person.
Yeah, he has. We've seen his journey
for sure. It's so cool to see him. All right. There's Miari's all pressure right now from Kira. Nice duck. He was hard ducking that one.
Yeah, look at this as well. Look at the combos as well. Kira.
One more hit could do it for Kira. Down for block, no punish. One setting free, no punish. What is going on? These guys are scrambly. Messy gameplay.
Yeah, messy gameplay as well. For people watching at home as well, you know, it might be easy at home to say, oh, why didn't you punish down 4? It's so easy to punish.
Yeah.
No, it's not. When you're under pressure, the game changes. You start doing silly things sometimes.
Exactly. All right, plus frames. What's the next? Goes for the low, poking away. Flower a bit too eager. Gets hit by the low extension and heat. 2. Plus frames. Now Flower does have heat. Oh!
How did Kira punish that with 3-2? That's crazy. When Flower took 2 single backdashes and did something ridiculous.
Insane.
Kira's on point.
Yeah, very on point. Down 3. And he's not okay. Gets the full strength.
All right, just goes for the first hit. That doesn't want to take any major risk.
Oh, back 4 counter hit. Okay, almost messed up the combo, but got the back free pickup. Gonna get the spike here as well. Huge damage into the down 3+4.
Very nice final round here. Flower versus Kira.
And these rounds are so explosive. It's like one or the other. Down 3 round start.
Oh, that time he's interrupting with the down forward 1 there, and Kira knows it straight away. You see that? That's why it's dangerous to do that.
Yeah, okay, I control you too, man.
Oh, these mix-ups are disgusting. Nice little punish there.
All right. Down 3 again. He's looking for the down 3 counter hit. He eats the heat engager. This is looking really bad for Flower right now. Oh, what? Hoppy out of nowhere. Get out of here. He's going to be able to pop the heat as well. After the back 4, he's getting to the wall. He's going to get the spike as well. This is insane.
How much damage is this going to be? One final mix-up here as well. Goes for the low, and Flower. So good there.
Ending it with the back 3. Yo, shout outs to Zaka. That was a Zaka back 3 right there. Yeah, that was insane. What a combo. Like wall to wall with the spike combo.
This is what I was saying about Lee as well. Overlooked, and people don't really seem to understand how strong it is.
Insane.
This character is. He has so many good tools to play with as well, and the damage output, especially at the wall.
like spike into the flip over as
and
well.
then into another
side
bad
roll,
position.
and ending it with a back three. He could easily just done a mid there in that same situation.
I wonder if Lee is a pick up and play character though, like, and it just easy wins.
You think easy wins?
I said I wonder.
You wonder. I wonder what the percentage is. Easy wins. Who is easy wins in this game?
Oh, well, pick up and play?
Yeah.
That's a conversation for another day, man. Flower versus Kira. Let's go.
Alright. We got Jun Kazama. Gets the counter hit 1-2-2. Right, he switched to the Jun now. The Miari, it was final round, but he comfort over character sometimes, you know. Big damage, 77. Nice, free.
Oh, with the right combo, I feel this could be it. Oh, no, the can
whiff. Bit of a weird angle. Oh, the accidental jump gets followed by the downward one.
Neutral jump there.
Okay, nice.
Definitely accidental.
What was that? Did he mess up his forward 4?
Oh, just dashing forward, trying to get a reaction. Kira just too solid. Not going to fall for any pressure there.
Great power crush attempt from power crush from Kira. Sorry, June's is arguably one of the worst power crushes in the game, so it's definitely a really good read there that it worked out absorbing the down 4-3+4. Excellent.
Oh, nice punish as well, and just goes for the hop kick. Sometimes just disrespect.
He ate something and just threw out a hop kick after.
Yeah.
You know, Kira is not going to take his frames. Back free. Nice! That should beat around.
Just taking risk, and it's paying off. Good decision making by Flower.
This is looking not the best for Kira right now. Flower is playing super well. No duck on the second hit. It is a mid though.
Oh, doesn't do anything. I think he tried to go for a hop kick there.
Nice 4-2 confirmed. That was sick.
Oh, and the can-cans. Good option. You always need to have that at the back of your mind.
All right, Heat Burst activate, gets towards the wall with the 4-4-2. There it is.
Look at damage, 110 damage.
And we gotta get it up to 180. Nice duck and punish on the low sweep.
Talking about damage, Chicken Chakra. Look at the damage on this as well.
Oh, and the Heat Smash after the down 3. That was sick. Flower on set point to beat Kira 2-0.
Yeah, we spoke about Flower before, the confidence of this guy, the experience that he has that now. He's not the same Flower that we've known before.
All right. Okay, wasn't able to punish the beam there.
Trying to go for the sniper.
Yeah, sniper monkey.
I remember that.
All right, forward 4-3 into the down 3 spike. Sliding on him, and yes, this is what you like to see. Flower putting up the pressure now. Doesn't duck the hide. It's okay.
Yeah, so we're looking Flower at the moment.
You want to keep up the momentum. There he is. Oh, gets the conversion.
Oh, wait, he gets the conversion from that. It's going to be silly damage as well. Doesn't do anything with it here.
Messed up the timing. Down 4-4-4. Ah, what?
Both of them doing down jabs. And Flower takes it there, Chicken Chakra. What a play. Look at his face there.
Even he's surprised that worked.
What happened at the end there?
That was a scrambly ending. He tried to end it with down 4-4-4. Kira blocked, didn't do anything about it. Expected more to come out. And 2-0 for Flower right now. Sweden on top.
Yeah, it just shows like, you know, how good of a player Flower is now compared to a couple of years ago. It's just, you know, the only thing that I'm going to tell him next time is that when he wins, he shouldn't look so shocked. He should be like, yes, I won. You know, like,
let's go Rukai.
Like that, right? But that's you know, great player, Flower. Big shouts to him.
Yeah.
And you said earlier to the scene over there as well.
Yeah, huge.
Big love to all of them. He's going to get a nice boost of points for the leaderboard.
Exactly. Yeah, and that's quite a surprise because Flower is actually one of the players this weekend with the least points from the overall regional leaderboards. Right? He had like 200 or 300 or something like that. Whereas Kira was one of the ones with the most points, because Kira has been around all of the majors and getting top 8s and stuff like that. So a bit of an upset there in terms of points. But obviously Kira's not out yet. He's like a few more games to play. But Flower, what a start. You know, what a start.
Really good. And we're going to see Ilas versus Flower coming up next. Still yet to see Jod.
Exactly. Yeah, saving the best for no, I'm not going to say that. But Flower.
I was about to say it. I was about to say he's one of my favorite players.
Okay,
I was like,
he's not your favorite player?
One of my favorite players.
Okay,
yeah, one of my favorite
Who
players.
is?
Jod. Yeah, I really like the way that he plays. But then I was like, maybe I shouldn't be too biased on stream. But yeah, no, it's good to see his Nino in action. But next, like I said, Ilas versus Flower. And imagine Flower carries on the momentum from the last match against Ilas here, who's another tough opponent.
It'd be insane, right? Because Flower, he's 22 years old, 180 points. Sorry, that's quite low when you compare it to the other players in the. Sorry. Look, Ilas 19 with 1,010 points, almost like 8 times as many points. But you know, it doesn't matter at the end of the day. They're both on this stage. And Flower looked super strong in that last game. That Lee, like wall-to-wall combos into the spike,
into the so much like, crazy damage as well. Yeah.
The hit confirms on like 4-2-1 and his back ones and stuff like that. Really, really impressive. And Ilas, I don't know if he's going to stick with the Eddie. His Eddie was looking really strong versus Skywalker. But maybe that was just because of lack of matchup knowledge. Maybe Flower knows the Eddie matchup more. Or it could just be Ilas going back to the Lily.
Oh, he made a little smirk there. He was listening to your comments as well.
Oh no, he's locked in with the Eddie though. Okay.
Imagine if he was like fooling like everyone here. He's like, no, I don't know Eddie. And he's like, oh, and then Ilas,
he's gonna duck everything goes too high now.
Yeah, Ilas looks and he's like, oh wait, he doesn't know Eddie. Okay, I'm gonna pick Eddie now. And then he ducks, like you said, every single thing.
All right.
It'd be so fun to see if he's trolling.
This guy's a troll, man.
He is.
Round 1. Fight.
All right, here we go. Going to match 3. Flower versus Ilas. Flower with a convincing win before, and Ilas won before as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, he beat Skywalker. Not with the lady, though, with it. He goes for the big sweep, gets the stack, gets another stack. Oh, this could be the route. There it is. Yeah, down forward 1 guaranteed.
Yeah, I think this was a way that when I used to play competitively, against Flower, I would like to be slightly more aggressive, just to test his defense.
Right.
So maybe that's what Ilas is doing right now as well, just being hyper-aggressive, playing at that range 0 as well, not giving Flower any space really to control the game with those keep-up.
Oh, nice punish and block. But like you said earlier, we saw Ilas play against Skywalker earlier, and he was just doing the sweeps again and again, right? Even on block, he would do it again. What? The heat burst whip there gets a punish for it.
What's the damage like here? Not bad damage though.
Clean wall splat. Is this gonna break? It does not. Whoa! Running free. Almost crossed up.
Yeah, Ilas 2 quick rounds there. Seems like playing at that range 0 is definitely working. Catches him pressing buttons. Hit there.
He's still riding more momentum from the last game. Running free 4. Start off something. No confirm on that 4-2.
Look at the range he's playing at.
He's keeping it close, right?
You're always keeping it close. Nice jab there. Nice knowledge from Flower.
Jab flow. This is going to be start of something. Get some momentum. Decides to break the wall instead of going for a spike. Oh, never mind. The 4-4-3 hits.
Maybe going for that. Oh, he's looking for some sort of whiff punish there.
Yeah.
Whiff.
Oh, the first hit whiff. He just stared at it. Unfortunate. Oh, the evasive punch gets the wall splat. And that's going to be 3 rounds straight for Ilas.
Yeah, catches him pressing buttons there. Ilas looking so strong, so dominant there against Flower.
He's like stroking his beard, but there's not much there to...
I'm not going to say anything. When these two guys, they're under pressure right now, you know, you do whatever you need to do to during that period there that you have to think. Flower needs to find a way to adapt though against Ilas here, otherwise Ilas is going to take it 2-0.
All right. Both of these players riding momentum from their last games, but Ilas on fire right now. Maybe I was right. Maybe he doesn't know the Eddie matchup as well. 4-4-4. There you go. First time we've seen all set.
Yeah, but the groups were announced yesterday, I believe, so he would have had time to maybe lab a little bit.
Yeah. Are we going to the wall, Kane? No, we're not.
Oh, commentator's curse, man. Activates heat.
Oh, he tries
to press the button. Yeah, Flower needs to find a way to activate heat here. Doesn't want to go out without using his resources, and Ilas takes advantage of it. Putting pressure on there before he can activate any heat.
Yeah, that's what you want, especially against Lee. That's some pretty good heat to a sidestep 3+4 as a punish on the whiff. Gets the stack.
Very good.
Is Flower looking a bit lost here? He's trying to use his main pokes. Nice. Down forward 4 punish.
Yeah, good punish. Oh, nice.
Okay, no more follow-up here, season 3.
I feel like Ilyas is giving him a bit more space to play with, but now he's gone back to his old self here. Oh, look at them. What's up?
Side switch.
Yeah.
Back four.
Oh, I love that. The way that he just ran in and did nothing there. If he pressed buttons on both those occasions, he would have got counter hit.
Yeah, exactly. He's pulling the brakes at really good times. Oh, ambitious. Acid Storm there. Ilyas dealing with it properly. This is 5 rounds straight.
Yeah, really, really good from Ilyas here.
Right back 3-3. Absorbs the power crush. Oh, back 4 counter hit launch. You love to see it.
And that's the range that Flower wants to play at. You can see he's so comfortable playing at that range there. Ilyas overextending a tiny bit, and look at all the damage you lose because of that.
Insane. How do you make this comeback if you're Ilyas now? If any character can do it, it's Eddie. Oh, gets a heat smash.
Yeah, 60 damage. Yo, this is so tense.
So tense, man. Flower just needs...
Oh my god, the homing properties on that. Flower's just holding back here.
Flower, do not lose this round. Do not lose this round, Flower. Not like this. Acid Rain.
And the follow-up there, Flower staying composed. But in this game, in Tekken 8 especially, if you're too defensive like that, you will get punished.
Exactly, very much so. This is a huge sidestep forward round start here for Ilyas. Flower not out of this yet. Oh. Nice, running 3-4, catching the evasive punch.
Right, just goes for the single hit there. It's going to punish that.
Here, Flower struggling to find an opening here to start his offense. Back for trade.
The amount of times that that's traded as well.
1+2.
Yeah, Flower playing really patient.
Yeah, he's just staring at the side of 3+4. It's getting whiffed now.
No one wants to make any huge mistakes there. Goes for the jab, the second hit tracks.
Acid Rain didn't finish it! No! Flower not like this.
Still 20 seconds remaining.
How is he gonna...
down forward 1. Chicken Chakra, this could be the end.
Ilyas just needs like one more poke, like a 4-4-3 or something like that. Okay, one more. Back 3-3. Do it again.
Goes for the low. Really good stuff there by Ilyas. So strong. Using the Lily before in the previous game, and now sticking with the Eddie. And he takes it over Flower.
Yeah, man. Ilyas looked like he was so ready for Lee, right? And I blame every single EU Lee player right here.
Every single one, right?
Every single one of you guys, man. You guys prepared Ilyas for the Lee matchup so that Flower couldn't get in there. I'm looking at every single one of you Lee players, man. You're all GOD6 already. I don't know why.
All these GOD6s out there, man. So many of them. But it's so unfortunate. Flower looking really good in the first game, and now all of a sudden losing a couple of points there. We'll probably get the updated leaderboard very soon as well. But he's still in it, which is good. It's very early days in that Group C. We haven't seen Jod play yet as well. So many more interesting games to come as well in that group.
And I think this is really interesting dynamic here because we got 2 zeros like all around, right? So like Flower beating Kira 2-0, Ilyas beating Flower 2-0, and then Ilyas also beating Skywalker 2-1.
I think that one was 2-1
because he beat the Lily.
Yeah,
so that's good. It's really interesting, and it depends if Kira's going to do well against his next few games, and the group could be really, really messy later on.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to watching the rest of the matches over there with the the crowd there. We're going to go for a quick break right now, guys. So make sure to grab some snacks and be back because you do not want to miss this group here. It's only the beginning, but the end is soon approaching of day 1. We'll see you very, very shortly for some more Tekken 8 action.
and welcome back to the EMEA Tekken Cup 4 Finals. I'm Chaos, joined by Chicken Chakra. How you doing? Just commentating some good action just there.
That was, and this pool is the most stacked pool of all time. Like
of every pool ever.
Every pool, swimming pools. What other pools are there? I don't know. Deadpool, but yeah, this stacked pool is insane. We got Jod Skywalker coming up here. Look at the round robin board we can see here right now. Ilas on 3 points. Everyone else is either neutral or negative.
Yeah, and Jod has yet to play. This is the guy most people are sort of fearing going into this, right? No, he had the most points of all the players coming into this. And, you know, when people were picking Group C, Jod was the first name down. And then when Flower got put into this group, he was just like, I didn't want to have to play against Jod, man. But with the form he's in today, I definitely would like... I think you give him a good run for his money today because, you know, I think that 2-0 win over Kira was a bit surprising. You know, obviously, we know how good Kira has been over the years, and Flower was someone who, again, good in his own right, but having a 2-0 win like that, great statement. Obviously, the 2-0 loss to Ilas kind of maybe evens out a little bit, but like, you know, he's back on neutral.
Look at this guy's answers, man. I will train with any player, and I would like to highlight all the newcomers. This guy would be a great politician. What the heck is this generic answers?
The king of giving an answer that's not a real answer, right? Speaking of French newcomers, there's actually another French Nino player, Paulie, who is someone I'm very excited to see compete hopefully a lot more this year, right? So, you know, that's I'll answer for you, John. That's the person I would like to highlight from your country that's coming up, right? But like, yeah, again, this is a very interesting game as well, you know. Skywalker versus Jod. Again, one thing about this group is there's a lot of French-speaking players, you know. This is a French-speaking matchup right here, Skywalker versus Jod.
Plus Flower.
Going to be the Law versus the Nina, and this is a matchup, character matchup that Jod will be very, very, very familiar with.
We got some dirty laws in Europe right now. Insane.
Yeah.
But,
all right.
They're all right. We got going to Genmaji Temple here. Nice clean stage, no wall shenanigans, no floor shenanigans.
Hopefully.
Just got
you never know. They could make some renovation.
The leaves. All right, got the wedding dress here, reminiscent of Tekken 7.
So getting to the first game now between these two, and again, starts off with me with a DSS forward 1, the safe version.
Yeah, blue sparks.
Forward for 2, nice whip punish there from Jod. Not scared of the second hit. Great low power from Skywalker. And this is the combo he should try and just get heat back with nunchucks, but
like you said,
only does it at the end. I think there were a lot of opportunities for it, but there is the heat smash. No longer gonna wall splat now.
Oh man, Buffalo. Back 4-3 finishes it, but this is duck from Jod.
I mean, again, you're not gonna be ready for him to do the first round. That's how
I expect that from Jod. Not gonna lie.
That is true.
All right, sets it down for the 4-3+4, sorry.
4-2 again, just trying to look for something, but nice life enough for Skywalker. Doesn't have to overextend too much. Down forward 1, and Jod gets the launch on trade, but didn't have the health to survive. First round, first blood, going to Skywalker.
Yeah, very fortunate trade there from Skywalker. Getting the first round. Oh, the side step down 4-2 didn't work out there.
The second hit down for 1-2 is so annoying for switches like that. Nice block, waiting for the second hit.
Okay, got hit by the wall standing 1-4. The second hit, tricky. Nice, that was guaranteed in the backer after the get up kick. Pops the heat. Doesn't go for the junkyard. What?
Could have been a down forward 1 attempt, maybe messes it up.
Unfortunate. That could have costed him the round here if he doesn't clutch this out.
I mean, Jod just holding back, and there's the wall standing 1, gets away from the wall. No! Sidewalk from Skywalker and gets heat back because of that legend kick. Doesn't get to use his heat though. Slide, next hit should kill, and it does. Skywalker starting with all the momentum right now, Chicken Chakra.
Sliding on him into the lows, 2 rounds straight. Skywalker playing insane. Nice jab float on the accidental backflip, I want to say.
Should go to the wall as well.
Oh my gosh, she going to the wall.
Nice. Punch parry there.
He hates rich people.
Yeah. Is Nina rich?
She's rich in spirit.
Nice whip punish there from Jod, just shy of the wall splat as well. Side set 1 shenanigans.
1-2-3. Where was the down 2-3? It would have worked.
Yeah. That's some old school law, but there with the 4-3+4. Jod finally gets around the board. Again, he's not played yet in this room. Might be a bit cold.
Exactly. It's cold.
Skywalker already had a game to play today. Had a set to play today.
Right, poking away while standing 4. 4-4-2, okay.
It's a whip punish attempt, I guess. There's the slide, gets a counter. Going to be a full combo as well. And with Nina wall carry, we should definitely be going there.
There it is. Okay, 86 damage plus Okie Dokie. Back 2-2, doesn't finish it, goes for the sidestep cancel.
1, 2, 3. Well, that's a nice option there from Jod. 4, 3, 4. We'll shut down any shenanigans.
This is really tough now for Skywalker. Oh, he had the back one! He didn't pull the trigger on the full string! That could have been it.
No 2. 15 seconds left to go. Down for 1, down for 1, 2. One more hit does it. Down forward for Jod, now able to force a final round in game 1.
Keeping it simple with the safe mid checks. Nice! Hayashida step into the big launch. Should be able to get the wall again, reminiscent of the last round.
Straight to the wall, going to be nice damage as well. Stomps on him. This is huge right now for Jod. Tries to stomp again. Skywalker rolls away, blocks the slide though. Everything is coming up. Jod, going to be a lot of damage. Going to put Skywalker just shy of rage.
What? What is going on?
Skywalker has to make something happen now. It's going to be huge damage. Just shy of rage. And Jod closes out the first game in a reverse sweep.
In a crazy reverse sweep. Catches Skywalker trying to sidewalk into a button there. The down back 2 was a counter hit. So really good option there from Jod just to run up down back 2. He maybe had to read that Skywalker was going to sidewalk and wake up. But really well played. The Skywalker played really well though. Like,
yeah, he started that so well.
2 rounds straight, really strong rounds. There was like one situation where he didn't pull the trigger on the back one. He was counter hit, and he could have maybe gotten the wall positioning or at least a heat engage, but just didn't let it rip.
I mean, I think the one thing with Jod is like, again, someone that played many years in tournament now. He is one of the hardest players to put away, in my opinion. You know, he could be 1 round, 1 hit away from the game being over, and somehow he will just bring it back. So
the game's over when he says it's over. Basically. All right. We're going to...
Nice auto punch parry there with the DSS, but it's Spence.
Nice recovers heat, anyway.
Yeah, that was the heat recovered after that.
All right, huge life lead. This is not going to be the round.
50 damage.
But one more hit could do it. Goes for the down 4-3.
What a block. No launch, though. There's the heat burst. He wants to... Yeah, in that situation, Jod needs to activate heat and so much recoverable life. Either get back with a heat engage or heat burst and just do buttons. You know, get that recoverable life back somehow. Didn't get a chance to.
Nice! 1-2-3 the sidestep down 4-2. Gets the counter hit.
I mean, Skywalker, the game really begins when you block that 1-2-3, right?
That's when the game starts. Okay. Man, you gotta get those guns away from the lemurs, man. 1-4-2
again. Doesn't really do much after it. Is it up 4-3? Jod's heat about to run out, not going to get a chance to use it. Half the round is gone now.
Those backflips are scaring me, man. He's going to shot out of the air.
Life lead now for Skywalker. 22 seconds. This is the slowest pace we've had in a while. It's nice and calm. Nice sidewall, but no punish from Jod. No punish on the wild standing 2, and then a down 4-2 for his trouble. 10 seconds left to go. Jod, make this combo as long as you can, son.
Yeah, he's going to need a Rage Art or something here if you're Skywalker to bring it back. He can
3
fly,
seconds.
maybe.
2 seconds.
He went for the slide, but he messed it up with the full crouch down 3.
I mean, Jod ducked anyway. He was dead no matter what, but like nice awareness there from Jod. 1 round apiece in the second game.
Okay, just raw nunchuck, not going to work out.
What? Okay.
Hey, yo.
I mean, it connected.
Irish
It
tech.
wasn't the weirdest thing I've seen. I've seen stranger things.
I haven't. Nice.
Wow, that dragon did not look like it was about to connect there. Skywalker just poking away, trying to get these life leads.
Charged up blonde bomb connects. Oh, nice downfall. That was the combo.
Off axis.
Yeah, off axis. 1-4-3, not going to hit.
Regular throw broken. Just keeping it simple. Nice block again. Jod blocking his, protecting his legs so well.
Those wedding shoes.
Flip. Poison arrow.
Oh, this what is going on? He's playing that. Oh my gosh.
And there's the 4-3+4. Gets the next hit. Jod now 1 round away from taking his first game 2-0. Exactly the kind of start you want to have in this round robin format.
Okay, that was a punish.
Not the best one though.
Nice. This is the Jod we're used to seeing. Now Hayashida steps, movements, filling up the strings.
Firm into the heat engage too. Oh, I think Jod tried to hit confirm there.
Yeah, delayed it a bit too much for it to be natural.
Oh,
counter hit.
4. This won't be enough to kill, but it's going to be such a bad situation for Skywalker. After this combo ends 1 pixel.
Oh, ends it with the down 4 now. Risky business does not matter. Jod takes it 2-0 over Skywalker after losing the first 2 rounds and pretty badly. He was able to bring it all the way back. Just needed those 2 rounds to warm up and getting a really strong start for his first game in the group.
Yeah, I mean, we're not surprised at this point seeing Jod pull out things like that, right? Like, again, going into this group, going into this weekend, a lot of players are saying Jod is like the one guy they kind of don't really want to have to play against, right? And one of those players is going to be coming up against Jod next. You know, when Flower got drafted into this group, the first thing he said is, I didn't want to have to play against Jod. Well, we don't always get what we want in life.
No, he should have just picked a different group. But we got Jod staying on the stage, Flower coming back up. Now, this is going to be Lee versus Nina. These two players, they rarely, if not ever, play other characters in tournament, right? It's basically Lee and Nina for both of them. Jod, like you said, favorite maybe to win the whole tournament. You kind of wonder, is there a pressure on him? Or because of so many expectations from the French scene. We've never had a French ETC champion. Right, it's been
Super
Kuma. Sorry,
you were about to say it's been Super
It's
Kuma.
in Tekken 8.
It's the accent that made you think that he's not French.
He's British, right? But they need another one. We have never had a UK winner. That's what I was going to say.
We haven't. You know, we've had UK finish twice in a row with Joker, but we haven't had the UK winner yet. That could be Kane with the form he's in.
It could be. It could be.
But like, yeah, again, you know, you mentioned Jod. Is there pressure on him? Is there that like monkey on his back? Like, you have to like win something huge, you know? Because again, he's someone who, former EWC qualified player, Tekken World Tour finalist before. You know, the first year of Tekken 8, he was the only player to qualify for Tekken World Tour finals, EWC, and ETC finals.
Yeah.
You know, it's like he was the only one to do that. You know, he's a bit of a shining star. You know, people saying the best French player right now.
Oh, for sure.
Between like him and Hexmark, people are really saying, right? My money goes to Jod on that one. Speaking of Hexmark, you know, Jod's also been playing a Paul himself.
A lot of Paul himself.
You know? So I wonder if that's something. I asked him, he was like, in some matchups, maybe for fun.
Maybe for fun. Maybe grand finals if I'm having.
He did say if he's on winner's side grand finals, he might pick the Paul.
But we're locked in with the Nina and the Lee now. Flower going to the bow.
We've seen a couple of times today.
Madagascar.
Yeah. Oh, the special. I forget, these have a special intro.
BFFs.
Is it unrequited love?
You beat me in your dreams.
In your dreams, man.
Did she just destroy that flower with her hand?
It's lucky it wasn't the explosive one.
But now is that foreshadowing how this game is going to go? Is Jod about to destroy this flower in front
of him? Man, maybe that's why he plays Lee. All right.
A nice shut up to get in. That move's name is literally shut up.
All right, poking away. Huge life lead for Jod already. You see Flower there trying to get the forward free to activate his heat. Doesn't get a chance though.
Perfect start there for Jod. Literally a perfect start.
7 golden letters. Flying colors.
I think 3-4. Oh wow, so I thought that was a counter hit back 4 on the Horizon, but the Balbo Horizon.
The Balbo Horizon.
It's the name of the stage. Running 3-4 again. Nice. Jod loves to use that little bit higher shield attempt to evade anything that's coming his way. And then the safe down 4-2. Why not throw it out?
It's pretty good.
Jod with the instant while sending 1 loops as well. You don't really have to do that anymore in this game, really, for wall carry. Just ingrained into him. A nice whip punish there.
This could be the round, K-Wiz.
It could be, but I'm not calling it.
Get to the wall as well. Where is the wall?
That's why I never call it. 80 damage, another pixel again. Running for the stomp, and Jod 2 rounds to the good. Flower needs to get started. He needs to get started right now.
All right, but just like Jod had a slow start last game, maybe Flower could have a slow start this game.
Yeah. But again, Flower had a beautiful start today, but it has nothing to do with Jod right now. Great launch there. Should be able to take this ball with the heat burst extension.
But this is all off sidestep 1+2. 99.
This is huge right now. And then the back 1+2 gets the wall.
That's a clean wall spot as well. That's pretty good to get out of the wall.
Beast recoverable live first. +2 on block in heat. I mean, a great start there from Jod. If I'm Flower, I think he should take a little time before he goes to this next game. He's not doing that, obviously. But like, yeah, he started today so amazingly, you know.
Yeah, 2-0 against Kira, but Jod's looking very, very dominant right now. Very confident.
Looking like a different beast. And again, maybe the way that game went, you know, Nina's right. Like, you beat me is not looking likely right now.
In your dreams?
Yeah.
Literal Flower dreams of this?
Yeah. Should go to the wall now.
Oh, messed up.
One of the high wall splat combo there. Nice block and perfect punish with the wall splat there.
You're finished.
Jod still calculates the combo very well. Spends his heat a bit prematurely.
What? The floor into the stomp, 7 golden letters. He's not gonna like that.
Just as the first game went, it's a first round perfect for Jod.
Oh, he's just doing the finishing the strings.
And there's a reason people feared this man
Side
coming into this weekend.
Right. There, he gets the hide wall spot this time. Oh wow, okay. I think he went for the
crossover, yeah. No punish there from Flower. Jod gets the 4-2 count here launch. He's got the instant while sending 1 loops. This might be enough to kill as well. Gets the free wall splat, but it was a low wall splat. But it doesn't matter. Jod now on set points take this 2-0. Both his games 2-0 wins in dominant fashion.
This is looking okay. Acid rain punished. He's a Lee main at heart. Marvelous. All right. Oh, the high sheet is a step evading the high. All right, pushing away. Okay, back free block like that. Okay, Jod's defense is insane. Well, because it gets the wall standing too. Flower should be able to push towards the wall, and he can get the spike after this as well into the Yoki. Okay, he's gonna go for the for free, down 3. What's next?
What a block from Jod.
And punish.
Activates the heat. I mean, Flower, was that low heat smash at the beginning of the end? Down 4-2. Side set 1+2. Jod still has his heat about to burn out. He's going to get a chance to make it. Counter hit. QCF 1. And Jod is going to take it 2-0 over. Was that 6-round streak?
He really did destroy that Flower.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It was exactly foreshadowing.
It was fate, Jod.
Coliseum of fate, Jod.
Jod of destruction. Okay. So that was pretty rough for Flower. But obviously he beat Kira 2-0 earlier, so he's on neutral right now. He has every chance to make it back in this group, but dominant show.
No, Flower's on -2 right now.
-2?
He had the 2-0 win, then the 0-2 loss, and now another 0-2 loss there versus Jod. So Flower is not in a great position right now. But Kira still has only played 1 game, and he'll be up next versus Ilas. And this is essentially a team kill, like these 2 training partners.
Essentially.
They were teammates last year as well.
And they were roommates.
They do train against each other a lot. They coach each other, like these 2 travel together. So, you know, it is in all intents and purposes a team kill right now between these 2. And it was like, I think Ilas got put in this group first, and then it was Kira's way got put into Group C as well, and we kind of knew, okay, this is a scary group, right? For Kira, it's kind of like redemption season now. You know, again, the 0-2 loss versus Flower is not how we wanted to start. You know, it was the Mieri at the start, then he went to the Jun. Is he now going to be questioning his character choices moving forward? For this one, he probably shouldn't. This is probably the person he's played the most, had the most games against, the most training against in this group. You know, is this where, you know, they start to bring out the forbidden stuff they've been hiding from each other because they play against each other so much? Are we going to see some strange Discord tech?
Man, like, I love to see Buffalo Soldier mentioned there, man. Brotherly love like that. It's really cool when, like, brothers and siblings train together and basically grow up together. But yeah, like you said, basically a team kill here. These guys know each other way more than anyone else does know them. So there's definitely going to be some like inside intricacies here that we maybe don't know from the outside. But like, okay, I know he likes to do this after my running move. I'm going to go for this and this and this. It's going to be pretty tricky. I guessing it's going to be Mary and Eddie.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good guess right there.
I would win.
That's a great guess right there. But yeah, like you're saying, right, when 2 training partners, 2 storied opponents, they play against each other, they train against each other a lot. When they play, you're going to see some weird things that, you know, you probably never see before because of that, the previous conditioning they've had from those sets before. Getting into it now. Kira, Ilas.
Skillius.
Is this Kira's redemption? Does it begin right now?
All right, Switzerland versus Netherlands. Down 3 poking away. And I do want to see if Eddie can properly punish her down 3. Down forward to find the mark.
I mean, I don't think he could launch because I think he's left in crouch after down 3, right? So.
Yeah. Oh, off the wall! Wait!
That's gonna break the armor, yes.
Oh my gosh, not a good time to heat burst. Goes for the mids.
Down 3, heat is still there. While sending 1-4, there's a heat. Nice use of the manual stance evasion there. Could be big damage right now for Ilas.
Flip over Oki 2, forward 4-3. One more hit does it. It's the mid. Side set 2.
Down jab into the wall side. 4-4 string. Hey, yo, we got strings in here.
Ilas taking the first round.
That was looking like it's scary, especially after that wall jump thing. But
yeah,
okay, gets the float. All right, 4-4-3. Too much wall carry right there.
Yeah, he wanted a clean wall start there. Early he burst there from Ilas just to try and get Kira off of him.
Oh my gosh.
4, nice.
Yeah.
The evasive punch.
Down jab again. Side step 3+4. Nice punish from Kira.
This could be enough to kill. Yeah,
The dash.
especially if you spend the heat dash there. Forward 1+2. Keep it simple. 1 round apiece.
All right, looking very strong now, Kira.
Back and forth effect. Punish. Nice work there from Kira. Heat is engaged. Nice challenge there from Ilas.
Yeah, counter hit.
Again, that down is only +1, so she only has wild setting 4 as a real frame jump there, unless she does down jump or something, right? So nice challenge from Ilas. Has heat spent 4-4-3, dashes in.
Oh, going for the sleeps.
Make
Okay,
sure he had clean hit. There's the heat smash.
oh, the trade, that's going to be very good for Ilas. Gets the combo conversion. Doesn't kill, though. Back 1 into the back 1-4. Okay.
Yeah, he didn't have the last hit scaling when he hit him there. He needs to do an extra beforehand. And he didn't change his combo.
Still looking good. Nice patience there from Ilas. Eats the power crush, though. Wasn't going forward. Goes for the low. Goes for the low again, but it whiffs.
3-1 into stance. Out forward 3. Kira loves to whip that from like range 2, range 3, because you try and whip punish and you get hit.
All right, heat burst activated. What's the next? Goes for the back 3. Caught him trying to step. Oh, okay.
Nice sidewalk. Not the best punish though, but does just get him out of stance. Kind of resets to neutral, right?
All right, starting the offense now. Nice interruption from Kira. Not trying to deal with any of those Eddie shenanigans. Oh my
Goodness,
gosh.
no respect from Ilas.
Oh, the step. What? Nice back turn down jump there from Kira.
Oh my god, Ilas is sidewalking so well, but getting no reward. A nice duck, and then sidewalk to deal with the bow bomb 1-4. Not going to be enough to kill though, but it's such a bad situation for Kira. 5 seconds left. He needs rage. He needs something big. He needs to count it straight into the rage. Oh, it was too late.
The Ranger whiff. No way. Ilas is catching life. Insane.
I can explain exactly what happened there.
Give it to me, Kay.
Kira had the counter hit launch. His first thought is I need to tornado, then rage
or jab or something.
I need to something, then rage up. But he saw the time. Was
2
like,
seconds.
I don't know if I have time to do that. He rage utted too late. That is exactly what happened there. So unfortunate for Kira. 2 seconds left to go. You're not in that situation often.
The thing is, if he rage utted instantly, it would whiff. If he rage utted too late, it would whiff. There's definitely a sweet spot there where you can, that he missed it.
So unfortunate there for Kira. That round could have been his, but you have to forget about. One thing I've always said about this game is you need to have a short memory. You need to forget about that and move on and play the next round, because bad things will happen to you, and that's life.
That's life. That's Miari. All right. Nice. Float him out of the sky. Tried to get a conversion there. A bit greedy, but didn't get it.
Kira elected to keep his heat as well, and then heat dash it for the +5.
Right, holding back.
Nice.
You can always interrupt that and punish with a 10 frame.
I believe Flower tried earlier though, and his jab actually got evaded. So I think some characters' jabs might go under.
Buff Lee?
Don't ever say that in my presence again.
All right, got the wall splat and the stack.
Back 1-4, nice, floats him out of the air. 3-2, nice whip punish there from Kira.
Oh wow,
3.
the track.
It's quite hard to sidewalk after he engager I found. Nice punish.
Oh man, the mix-ups on the pole.
Oh my goodness, there is. He's not going to get, he is going to get the nice conversion from Kira. Going to be a very awkward combo. Oh, still converts.
Insane damage, 2 rounds straight from Kira. Not happy with how the last game ended.
Oh, the 4-3+4 there.
Okay. No punish that time. He can always jab punish this.
Maybe he was waiting for the next hit and wanted to counter hit with a back one.
That's very 200 IQ.
Again, these are two players. They play against each other a lot. They train against each other a lot.
Right.
They're going to have to counter those situations.
All right, chipping Ilas away now. He's almost in rage, which is where the scary stuff happens. Oh.
Who doesn't confirm the downforward, the wild setting 1-4, but just like that, Kira gets the float, gets the launch, and gets the round, and gets a game on the board, finally.
See, they're focused now. Ilas, he has the chance to switch. You know, that was a 3-round beatdown, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gone straight back
I think that there just isn't going to be a switch here at this point, right?
All right.
What's
You
the
won the
switch?
first
Lily,
game.
maybe Clive. I just don't see it, right?
Or Miari.
The mirror. Mirror.
Yeah, the Mirrorzo. Swears on his master's name.
What is his master's name?
John. John Gordon. All right. Back at the wall already. Already broke the first layer of the glass.
And then he goes mid that time. Full mix-ups, no break on the regular throw.
Oh, wow. He looks not very happy. Look, he's playing very aggressive right now. That's the 3+4.
Down 3. And the jab.
Ends it with the 4-4-3. Bit risky there. Like, he can get that punish with the wall standing 1-4 from Miari.
Yeah. But I think he was just so prepared, right? Just went on right under the jab with the forward 4-3.
Oh my gosh, the evasion.
Yeah, Ilas using the raw handstand stance is a great evasion tool. Working to great effect today. 3-1 into the...
Oh, what? Oh my gosh, what is going on, man? They're flying around the screen.
Sometimes I don't know how to call these things.
Okay, plus frame. Okay, that's gonna float him.
Yeah, perfect there. Exactly what Kira needed right now. Full combos on every hit, depletes Ilyas's heat just a bit more.
Oh my. Oh no. No way. Okay.
I wanted another one. Just one more at least.
Oh, nice stuck on the unbreakable throw. Insane.
Not going to be enough to kill though, and the sidewall might mess this up. So Kira just spent his heat immediately, and he's doing it.
Oh my god, there it is!
He's doing it again!
3 for 3.
Nice block on the down 3, but again, we don't think Eddie can launch. He's left in crouch.
Yeah, very greedy. That was such a greedy down 3 to end it, and Ilas was able to make the full comeback because he blocked and punished it.
Ilas not phased by that last game, right?
Oh my god, all the way to the back.
Yeah, perfect sidewalk there.
Okay, all the pokes. Wall standing 4-4. Down. Low kick.
We tried to float him out the air with the standing 3. Doesn't work out again. Ilas sidewalking to the left after a lot of the merengue mix-ups. That is where the one doesn't track.
But this is potential set point now for Ilas.
To the left, excuse me.
But he's back at the wall, back at the corner. He's trying to get out of here. Full crouch sweep. What's the mix? Goes for the mid.
He can't get away. He can't get away.
Tries to go for the wall jump, but it wasn't enough. And it's the 3-2.
Kira staying alive here, right? We want to find. We need to find a final round. These two, they're training partners. They play a lot.
That's scripted. All right. Okay.
Punish.
Back punish.
Is that minus 13, not 14?
Okay, G-Clef.
4-4-3. Spends the heat now. 4-4-3. Nice block.
Nice punish as well. Gets the
Running
healing
three.
gauge. Goes for the mid as well.
See, Kira's delaying his mix-up option as well when he gets the Bible stance, but running through again. There's the low. This is big trouble right now for Kira. 4-4-3. Next mix-up, he has to block. 3-2 throws it out. No duck from Ilas.
Goes for the full string. Gets the 3-2 again. Kira has a lifeline. Oh my gosh, he looks on high. Doesn't get a full combo.
Sidestep 2. Plus frames now. Ilas does not take his mix-up.
He's got to clutch this out.
Oh my gosh,
The oopsie whoopsie back over. The wall jump.
12 seconds left to go. 1-2. Oh! Rage on Kira. Gonna hit him out of the air. That should be enough to close this and take us to a final. Emphasis on should.
He was airborne.
That's why I said should. 4-3.
Wake up,
the hell sweep, and that will be the kill for Ilas.
Wake up, 4-4-3 into the sweep. Low. Ilas takes that game, denies their final round. Does not give you what you want. He is the gatekeeper. And that is not good for Kira now. He's lost his first game, he's lost his second game. And Ilas is, Ilas, all he does is win.
That's why I like to emphasize should, because things don't always go to plan. But that's the perfect start there for Ilas, right? Won his first 3 games. He's on +4 right now. Well, it's interesting. He's technically tied with Jod, who's only what, because he's 1-2-0. He's tied, right?
Yeah.
Even though Ilas has played more games, so Jod technically in a better position, even though they're tied. But yeah, for Kira, not the start he wanted, right? Someone who's been playing at a very high level for a very long time. Kind of the guy that's like one of the veterans in this group, right? You know, someone you expect to be able to come into this group, establish himself, get a good start, but that's not what's happened here today. So he's definitely a bit frustrated by that. He's going to start questioning some character decisions, maybe like should have been the Jun, should have been the Miari, should I have switched here? You know, that might start creeping into his mind. But you know, for me, if I'm in that situation, one thing I always tell these players is, you know, just go out to your next game and just win your next game.
Yeah.
That's all you can really do from this point. Don't focus on, do I need 2-0, do I need 2-1? Just win and focus on the calculations later.
Yeah, I think definitely some player knowledge came into that last game as well. I feel like Ilas just knew that Kira was going to do something. So many sidewalks all the way to the back. And then at the very end, in one of those rounds. Remember, Kira almost had the whole game. He just ran up and did the down free, and Ilas just blocked it. But we will be going back into the group after a short break, though. We got to get calm down after that crazy game, and we're going to get our next game up ready for you guys in Group C. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
welcome back to the EMEA Tekken Cup Finals number 4. I'm Kay Wilson, now joined by Punlife. How are you doing today, Punlife?
What's up? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. It's been a good day of games, and we're finally in for that final run of the games for the day. I'm excited to see who's going to come out on top, because there's some tight scoring.
Yeah, this one's getting very close, but we will get to that in a moment. You know, because again, it's a new year, it's a new dawn, it's a new Tekken World Tour season, right? Taking a look at our timeline here right now, April 23rd, the Tekken World Tour player registration will open. And our tour starts next week, May 1st, at EVO Japan. I'm going to be there. I'm going to enjoy some Tekken action. And that goes all the way. Our season happens. You guys know how it works. You have Master Challenges leading up to the player registration deadline, which is October 27th. If you don't register by then, you get no points. And then November 15th, the tour ends at Tiger Uppercut. Normally, where it likes to end, I think it's been a really good end of tour event, Tiger Uppercut. You know, a lot of players come through, a lot of players can make that one. And then early 2027, early next year, we get the LCQ and the finals, which I'm looking forward to every single year.
And of course, on the TO side of things, the dojo event submissions are now open. And from May 1st, you can start hosting those dojos as well. Again, much like the other events, the application deadline finishes in October 16th to be precise, and then the final dojos have to be held ahead of October 25th. So make sure you guys are hopping on board and getting all the information from TekkenWorldTour.com. All the guidelines for TOs and players and all the information you may require is right there. So yeah, make sure you go get that, get your points and all that stuff. But speaking of points, we've got some points to talk about here. Jod and Ilas, equal points, 4 points each, but Jod only achieving that with only 2 games so far.
I mean, again, like Ilas and Jod are technically tied in points, but Jod is basically ahead because he still has a game to play. And he has to play, I guess, the terrible twosome. Kira and Ilas, right? The training partners, we just saw them play. So how amazing their games can be, right? So those are his last 2 games. Probably the toughest games for him in this group. Players played before, had experience against, won against, lost against. So, you know, it's going to be quite interesting to see how those games play out. But Ilas, you know, his last game is Jod, obviously, and him right now looking very good. Standings wise, but you know, still has, you know, some bad things could happen over there. Things have changed. It's in 2-0s here, 2-0s there. But forgetting about that, Jod is now up next, going up against Kira. These two have played many a time on life.
Yeah, exactly. And I think it's an awkward situation for Kira as well, because he's obviously got 2 games left. But the max amount of points, if he wins 2-0 on both of them, is he's going to end up at 1 point. +1. Which might be enough, but might not be enough. It really depends what happens to the other players as well. So not only he has to win his games, he probably has to rely on some of the higher point values from, you know, from Jod and Ilas to kind of go down in their next games.
Yeah, I mean, just to do some like hypothetical looks now, I believe, you know, if he does win a 2-0 here, that puts Jod at +2 and him at -1. Then he'd need Jod to then lose his next game at the very least.
Yeah.
So, and that would be his friend, his training partner, his teammate Ilas, who have to finish him off, right? So, you know, it is possible for Kira to still make out this group, but it requires a bit of a stinker from Jod, which you don't get very often.
Yeah, I mean, as you said, it's a terrible twosome, right? Ilas and Kira have to work together to get Kira through the pool as well.
So getting into it now, it's our first game of the final stretch, Jod versus Kira.
Evil Arena as well, so it's going to be very interesting how it gets used up. Nino on the Evil Boss guns, we could see some explosive
We've seen some, I myself have experienced some things versus Jod on this stage, which I don't want to reminisce about.
We could do therapy if you want. We'll get Twitch down there as well.
I might actually need it. Getting into now, still the Mierizo from Kira as well. Again, one thing I find quite interesting about Kira is the fact he doesn't really play the Alyssa anymore. I think a super strong character, doesn't really get nerfed that often. Very strong, I'd say, been a top 5 contender for most of Tekken 8, right? So I find that interesting. There's been Mieri's, been Jun, but never really the Alyssa that much, as Jod starts off with a huge launch off the heat dash. There's the blast.
1 of 4 already done. Oh.
Aye. Big read there from Jod, goes for the mid after Hayashida. Gets the launch, gets the round.
Strong start, 30 seconds, but hey, it's basically 2 interactions for Jod working out. Again, he's just got to be looking for the right moment. The way he's using Hayashida, the way he moves has been so insane in the previous games as well. The dab with Hayashida as well to create enough space.
Yeah. Nice hop kick there from Kira, should be able to take this to the wall. Keeps his heat as well.
Big chunk of damage was the Oki.
67 damage.
And he's trying to enclose Jod in that space, but nice, Jod getting away.
Down forward 2, nice launch there. This won't be enough to kill, but he probably activates heat at some point, pushes him towards the breakable wall. Oh, and there it is.
Actually activates it.
And he's going to flip it back to the wall.
Yep.
So smart there from Kira. And the 3-2, that's a Season 3 addition right there.
Yeah, and the beautiful side step left on Oki as well, just to beat any wake-up kicks.
Yeah.
Good winners from Kira so far. You know, he's not giving up. He might be in a tough position on the leaderboard, but he's definitely trying to get back in. But sweep the floor, counter hit.
Yep. And now that does instant tornado. It didn't used to do that before. Puts it more in line with other low counter hit tools like that. Nice hard duck there in the running 2-1. Could be enough to kill as well. Jod has that optimization. Are we going to see it? What a silly question from me.
Seeing it every time. Again, Jod pulling ahead, looking very strong right now.
And again, I think a win here from Jod could completely eliminate Kira from contention.
Yeah, I think that's quite likely, yeah. Nice break on the pro as well. Jod, good spacing, doesn't get hit. Oh, Kira not committing to the second hit.
Nice block, nice punish.
Jod creating so much space. The Hayashida working out so well.
Nice stuff on the 3-2. You don't see people haven't done that much versus Kira today. I think he's got a bit too lenient with it and pays for it. 82 damage, big trouble for Kira, back to the blastable wall.
He managed to move away, but Jod's still trying to close him back in.
Okay.
Nice. He'd spent for Jod, still alive. Kira, lots of grey health to potentially recover here. Nice interrupt.
Punish, nice, perfect punish there with a 3-2. 30 seconds left to go, down 3 to get in, while standing 4, standing 3 again. 10 seconds, down 3.
Still the time to work with. He's trying to burn time with strings right now.
Wipe the floor, not enough to kill though.
Still
not
ahead.
to even get the lead. But Kira stays down and it gives Jod exactly what he needs to close out this game.
And then just a turnaround. It was looking so good for Kira. It looked like he played the situation really well, but a second Oki situation in a row, robbing him of that.
And goes to the character select screen.
Oh.
There's no way he just did that. There's no way he's just done that. If you guys are wondering what made Jod laugh, he's gone for the Nino mirror match versus Jod. Again, the character Kira has been playing for quite some time now, never really as a main. He actually picked Nina last year at ETC Finals, a game when he was down. He's doing it again.
If this works out as an option, then it's going to be quite an interesting thing to see. Kane already.
You don't see this every day. Side step 1, side step 1.
Ooh, what a conversion from the trade.
Yes, so side wall slide converts it perfectly. Should be able to carry to the next wall as well. That's going to be enough to kill as he stomps on his twin, I guess.
No, this is what I call twinning.
I mean, after Cryogenics being cryogenically frozen, but she also cloned as well.
Oh, you never know. I wonder if we did that to Anna as well. 2 Annas.
Oh.
Shin Anna.
Oh.
She comes back with 2 bazookas.
She dual wields them. Nice counter hit, but not ready to pick up. There's a slide while sending 4.
Ooh, the low not quite reaching in time, but sweeps the floor. Nice, he activated, will be able to recover some health.
Nice block, but waiting for the follow-up to the string. That's why Jod stayed ducking there. There is a high follow-up. Everything nice block, nice punish from Jod, puts Kira in rage. Does he get a chance to spend his heat? I don't think he will. 20 seconds left to go. Lively now for Jod. Kira in trouble. No heat, just rage.
Big deficit, nice movement. Small whiff punish, but still something.
And the jab, down for 1 jab. Jod now on set point to win another game, 2-0.
And he just looks so comfortable in the mirror match. We often see people struggling with it, but Jod is just ready for this one. Ooh, doesn't get to second hit.
Yeah, one of the best up-and-coming French players right now. That's Nino.
The new move, yeah. Wipe the grey health.
One of the new up-and-coming French players right now, Paulie, is also a Nina player as well, right? So it's not like he doesn't have a chance to play against his character anymore like in years past.
Nice patience from Jod, just looking for the right moment. A small jab checks down forward 2, nothing crazy.
Down forward 2, reverse ivory cutter. Does it again. There's the heat burst. Again, a much slower round here, Bandai.
Yeah, the step into low parry as well from Jod, making most of it. And again, peeling up the wall, gets the balcony as well.
Just
keeping
flips over. Jod's back still near the wall, wipe the floor. 11 seconds left to go. Lively again for Jod. He smashed spent, plus frames, 8 seconds. No break, but nice. Throws him off, but 4 seconds, 3. I don't know if Kira has what it takes to win this, and he doesn't. Jod will take it in a timeout and go still undefeated in this group.
Just the sheer confidence in his play today. Obviously, the previous sets he was so confident. The right movement, the right options, the great decision making, understanding risk reward, and playing around this so well. And now just in this mirror matchup, just exuding confidence in every single round.
I mean, again, I think Jordan laughed almost when he saw the pick. So I think he's, again, I think Nina's a character like you're going to be, especially if you're going to be traveling a lot, like a lot of these players are. You have to be ready to deal with, right? Because a lot of the best players in the world, you've got Jod, you've got Arsenash. These people are playing this character. If you know how to deal with her. Jod himself has had to play the mirror match versus Arsenash before, so he's going to be no stranger to know what to deal with this character. Played it super well. I think Kira kind of understood he was in a situation where mathematically he might be out after that game loss. So I think maybe just Nina have a little fun. I don't know how much fun a Nina mirror match is for you guys at home. So, but yeah, we're gonna get into our next thing: Flower versus Skywalker. Skywalker is someone who still has a decent chance, right? He has only played 2 games, right? He's at -3, a 2-0-1 win here, but some -1. Actually, I might just be chatting nonsense here. I think Ilas and Jod could mathematically be.
Yeah, I think Skywalker's in the same position that Kira just was, right? He's a -3, so could potentially end up at 1 point, but it's going to be very difficult for him to get anything.
Honestly, I'm not trying to just dampen the hype of the rest of this group, but Skywalker's best point total can only be 1+1.
Yeah.
And Ilyas's worst point total can be +2. Jod's worst point total can be +4. Flower's best can be 0. I think
this is a rough one, yeah.
I think this group might actually be over at this point. And I think with Jod in this group, I think it's to be expected that someone was able to like sort of come out to that kind of lead. I think Kira probably a disappointing performance for him. I think Flower, you know, someone who had such a great start today, as he takes a little pose there. I don't know what that meant. But like, you know, he had that 2-0 win versus Kira. I think he was someone to definitely like keep an eye on in this group, but kind of can keep that momentum going forward. I mean, again, you know, in these round robins, you're playing so many games against only top opponents, right?
Yes. Yeah.
And I think that's something to keep in mind. Like, you know, when you have players who do get to this stage and like maybe they lose all their games or they don't have a good performance and stuff like that, it's like at the end of the day, you're only playing the best of the best who worked hard to get to this point. Every match is potentially a top 8 match. So, you know, some days it's just not your day.
Yeah, and even yesterday we were talking about it. Like, this group was really, really difficult to just get drawn into. I think it was 3 or 4 players off the bat immediately went into Group C, and a lot of them powerhouses, even within this caliber of play. But yeah, we'll see how it goes for Flower if he can get some points on the board. Nice, looking for the back 4, looking for some keep out. Gets the perfect slide as well, and you know, Flower's execution has been super on point today as well. A couple of drops here and there, but looking very, very clean. Very unlike a lead player.
I think one thing that was really impressive was that that round versus Ilas, where like he was still like fumbling the comeback, but had the presence of mind to get that perfect punish there with the acid rain. You know, someone whose execution is the one thing that'll never truly fail him, right?
Oof. Oh, there's going to be a big chunk of damage.
Yeah, Flower holding back a bit too much, in my opinion. 15 seconds left to go. Poison arrow counter hit.
Yeah, try to go for the 1+2 at the wall. I mean, it's still pretty slow. It's like I-22 or something, so it's, yeah, you got to be very careful. Especially versus low, where there's some quick interrupt, so you can hold it on situation.
Slow parry, though.
Nice combo. Good carry to the wall as well.
Yeah, perfect combo there from Flower. Gets Skywalker right into the corner forward. He doesn't get a wall start, though. It's a bit unfortunate. Looked like he'd have it.
Flower backdash looking for the right moment. Again, might be potentially too passive because that heat's sticking down.
1-4-3 again. I just think Flower just wanted to spend it there. I think with the way Lee can use heat now, you've got to use, you know, the down 4 you've got to be using these options, right?
Yeah, especially considering they track opposite ways as well, so you can try to beat out the opponent on read.
Down 4-2 gets the launch. Should be the round for Flower, unless he drops this.
You can't say that against the lead player, man. It's too much of a curse.
One random piece. One thing about this group as well, a lot of these early games, these early round interactions, have been so close in this group, right?
Extremely close, yeah.
Nice. No punish on the hop kick from Flower.
Okay, he's not overcommitting. You gotta be careful around the pushback on that perfect input now.
Send 1-2. Nice break on the throw.
Oh, whiff punish could have been a great acid storm there.
Flower just looking a little bit gun-shy right now. Back 1-2 had the count here. Doesn't let the last hit rip. Down 1-2 launches in the back somehow.
Good conversion from Flower.
Yeah, there's the heat burst. Gonna spike it probably, yes. Slide, nice roll there from Skywalker though. Great presence of mind. Forward 3 gets the hit, gets the heat dash, gets the launch, and if he gets the wall, it should be enough to kill. And
yes, it is. Nicely done from Flower, pulling ahead. None of it's just yet. Maybe the passiveness and the defensive aspect to his gameplay is working out pretty well here, but Skywalker getting started already.
Down 3 count hit. Going blow for blow right now. This is probably going to push Skywalker into the corner as well. Exactly what you don't want to be in this game. Both he activated. It's getting hot in here, Fun Life.
Oh, caught him trying to get up. Oh, there we go, down for 3+4, still really good. Doesn't have the homing property, but doesn't need it this time. Is this enough to kill? Yes, it is. Up back 3, sealing the deal. The spike down combo still doing bits.
Just enough to kill there from Flower. Skywalker as well now. Back against the wall.
I've seen some crazy variations as well. You know, like Lee has been, like, I kind of want to highlight the fact, because I know we've talked about it before. Lee has gotten some sizable buffs, and I've seen some interesting combos on Twitter as well from Lee players where, you know, they're always optimizing stuff. Like forward 4 into Acid Storm, not entire Acid Storm, but just a bit of it, and then the spike down afterwards. There's some crazy stuff going around.
There's too much crazy stuff going around, in my opinion. One thing as well people might notice is Skywalker wearing gloves. One thing that actually helps him for is because of the lack of friction, he can slide really fast.
Didn't Gosain once say that he likes it when his hands get sweaty because he can slide easier? I'm pretty sure he told me that.
Just wear gloves. You know? It's like him and Shaoling both do that. The other player from Ivory Coast, the Raven player that's been making waves. Nice down for 2 there from Flower. Should be enough to close out.
Nice, keeping it simple. To be fair, the consistency on Lee combos and enders is a lot better in the last 2 seasons, so it works out a lot.
Almost too good.
Yeah, but we need to be dropping more.
Nice counter hit, nice. Acid Rain follow-up too. No dunk on the second hit, but there is a mid, obviously. Down 3.
Ooh, didn't come into the second hit.
Nice down 3 again, goes under the high, but it wasn't a counter hit. Moves active frames, had ended back 1-2 counter hit, but doesn't let it rip again.
Flower.
1-2-3, 1-2-3.
Nice, Flower getting away from the walls well. Big whiff on 4-4-3.
Nice break on the throw. Nice sidewalk on the poison arrow, but doesn't finish the acid rain. And there's a just frame.
Has a little bit of health still. Was he available? 1-2-3.
That back 4 hitbox though. I'd like to have a word with who created that.
Nice. I was waiting for when that's gonna happen. The Lee flowchart. Down forward 1 to 65 options.
That was the one to break the wall though. Goodness, the pressure from Flower. Another back 1-2 from Skywalker.
Oh, whiff from the down 3, doesn't get punished for it. Again, Flower trying to change the axis, put Skywalker into the wall.
Yeah, has worse tracking to the right there.
Looking for something, just small checks to down forward 1. Skywalker constantly looking for the homing move. Nice, down forward 2, counter hit. Flower, I don't know, with the wall he might be able to kill, but he used the tornado already.
Oh no. No, we didn't get the spike though. Skywalker, you have a chance to make something happen.
Nice.
And you're not getting a chance to use it. Flower now on set point to get his second win of the day.
A counter hit, down 3 again. Good pickup, gets the wall.
Spends it immediately.
Interesting decision.
There's the heat burst 2. We're now in the middle. We're back where we started, back in the middle of the ring, but nice down forward 2, gets the launch. Skywalker should go to carry to the wall. I think he keeps his heat because he wants to use the tornado at the wall for this combo particularly.
Nice, going for the banana flip. Flower slowly running out P. Skywalker trying to lock him out.
Yeah, that was a good heat burst. Didn't give Flower a chance to use his heat at all.
So much great help from Flower right now as well. Could play around it. 20 seconds to go, slowly recovering it. Crunching the knees. Oh, it's not the punish. Needed Acid Storm.
Right to punish. Wrong range. Unfortunate there for Flower to go into a final round here.
Super unfortunate. That's something you have to be very careful on.
You have to do forward 3 there to punish.
Yeah. Okay. You need the Acid Storm, 100%. Nice. Decisive right duck as well, working out beautifully. Realigning the axis to make the combo a bit more... okay, I was going to say to make the combo consistent, but it still drops anyway.
Scout gets a launch of his own. Junkyard Dog. Is he going to keep the wall here? Let's find out. He wants to spend it. Out forward 2 just to get some more heat back. Legend kick again, plus frames. Skywalker, can you steal this game right back from the depths? Poison arrow plus frames in the back 4. Skywalker looked down and out. But all it took was one piece of fortune to twist his fate.
Yeah, Flower did not look best pleased about it. I mean, it's so unfortunate, those kind of pushback situations, especially if you're not used to it, or if you just, you know, sometimes the pushback situation is just a bit odd because they hit it max range and it's just enough.
It was literally just enough.
That's something you have to be very careful on. Down 4-2 doesn't have enough range in most situations. Hop kick is also limited range. You have to do the acid storm a lot.
And Skywalker is someone who, from watching a lot of his games, is just so hard to put away, honestly. We saw it then in full force.
Yeah, Flower's strong start so far. The slides gave him a lot of life right now. Just lets it rip.
Wasn't ready for the last hit.
Nice. Getting spike this time, no issues. Getting that good game on the board. Gonna be looking for the finish ASAP because Skywalker is definitely waking up and trying to get back in.
Yeah, Flower not phased by that last game, right? You know, that should have been his game. That should have been his round, but these things happen again. I mentioned it earlier when talking to Chicken Chakra. In this game, you need to have a short memory.
Yes.
And just move forward.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Play for the counter round. Nice conversion despite the trade.
Perfect combo too. Not going to go for the spike though. Flower getting a bit too overzealous there. And it might come back to bite him. Skunker, look all the health he's getting back. Says that he and Raze to play with. Back 3. Only the first hit though. Dragon Hammer while sending 1.
Nice.
Nice!
Oh, what a
punish! Still wall splat! I don't believe it. I can't believe it, but I have to. 1 round apiece in this final game from their Bandai.
Listen, it do be like that sometimes, but also good awareness to punish on hit. This is one of the moves that you can punish on hit. So
yeah.
You got to be aware of those things to make the most of it. Skywalker, you know, getting so much damage out of it. But it all started with that unfortunate heat smash from Flower.
Nice punish though. Should be able to take this to the wall. High wall start combo too. Great awareness there from Flower. Yeah, nice.
Tried Oki. Nice break, but the Cypher is still working out.
Yeah, not the worst thing in the world. Down forward 2, gets the launch. Now this could be enough to kill Pun Life with a spike combo.
He gets the spike, it is. Yes, it is. Nicely done. Just like that, Flower, set point. See if he can finish it this time.
I don't know, Skywalker.
What a win.
Skywalker. Double Dragon. Should be able to take this one to the wall as well. Look at the damage spike. Down back 3 keeps it simple. Pun Life, I feel a final round coming on.
It's looking this way. Skywalker putting pressure up, but Flower not out of it just yet.
Pun Life, I feel a final round coming on. That's exactly what we're going to get between these two stalwart Tekken players.
Come on, Flower. He was really passing in that last round. He's got to pull something out of the bag. Standing 3, nice slide, gets counter hit, guaranteed follow-up as well.
Yeah, I think Flower getting a bit too comfortable just holding back sometimes. I think this is the Tekken game. You can't really just hold back. And there's the down 3, but messes up the follow-up.
So unfortunate, but still alive. Got to get away from the wall. Skywalker trying to put the pressure up.
Is Flower choking this one away? I don't know, because there's the hop knee. Should be able to take this to the wall. Has heat as well, just to extend it if he has to. And he does. Down 3, Flower, what'd you do here? Skywalker's put Flowers back in the wall. He jumps over, but nice use of the back turn 2, and then activates the rage.
Still alive, 20 seconds to go.
Nice break the throw. Flower, his heat's running out. He's not going to get a chance to use it, but the down forward 2, and that should be enough to close it out, and it is.
The tracking on down forward 2, the thing that people complain about, saving Flower in that situation and placing really well. We saw those down forward 2s, especially in the final game, giving him a lot of life, especially thanks to that tracking and the way he was placing them, catching Skywalker's timing at the end there. So beautifully done by Flower. It was looking a bit rough at the end.
It was looking a bit shaky.
It worked out.
But yeah, I think great showing today from Flower. You know, what's that? Ends with 2 wins, 2 losses. You know, I think had a great showing. He unfortunately will not be able to make it out of this group. He will be probably competing in the LCQ tomorrow. But like, yeah, great showing from him. Like, you have to think, had he been in a easier group, you know, maybe he would have had the chance. But like Group C, you know, has clearly been the shark tank. You know, players like Kira on minus points, Skywalker's on minus points. You know, that just shows the level of this group. It was the group coming in today where just like, this is a scary group, and we saw why exactly.
100%, and it's been a really interesting group to watch because of how stacked it is and how many storylines are kind of interwoven between the players, whether it's Ilas and Kira, or Jod and Kira, and all those kind of European storylines and matchups that we've seen for a very long time. But at the same time, man, I wish some of that group would have been split up across the other pools, because it's I think having a wide split of players that have not played each other before as well, maybe having more players like Hamadi as well was really cool to see him play, for example, against the European powerhouses and seeing how he does and how well he did as well.
Played so well, honestly.
So I think more matchups like that is just the most exciting thing.
Right, now we're going to get into our next game. It's going to be Skywalker staying on the stage. Now versus Kira. I think these are the two players who have not had a win yet. So one of them will end their unfortunate streak today and go home with a little something to brag about, right? For Kira as well, I wonder, is the character switch going to come into question? You know, we saw him go for the Nino earlier because I think he kind of understood mathematically he might be done for the day. Wanted to have a little mirror match. Is hovering the Lily right now. Is that the character going to go with?
Might do, potentially. I mean, it is basically a money match as well, right? Because we're fighting off for one of the, I think, 4th and 5th place, basically. And there's different cash amounts for that. So whoever wins gets a little bit more change.
A little bit of extra.
Swonga.
Yeah, Wonga. I've not heard that. I've not heard Wonga in a minute.
There's been an advert. Like I remember growing up around that. Need some cash. Need some Wonga.
Not heard Wonga in a long time. As we get into, I believe, the penultimate match of this group, Kira versus Skywalker with the Lily, you know.
And again, character that we've seen a lot of debate about, especially on the social media.
What are your thoughts about Lily right now?
Well, I won't talk about the fan base. I think the character's really good. I think the character's really interesting. Obviously, he has some flaws and such, but, you know, maybe a little bit strong in parts, but very interesting to see. Oh, no.
No, a DualSense Edge wire has been disconnected. The wire's still in. You see the wire's in.
At least on that side.
Yeah, we see it right there. I mean, it is P2 and Skywalker is on the P2 side. Kira's checking is my wire in, or was it?
Yeah, we'll just try to get it worked out as well.
You just have to test the wire sometime.
Yeah.
Because that was on Skywalker's side, what most likely happens here is that Skywalker will lose this round. If we get this sorted in... yeah, I think Kira's just taking the round right there. That's what it sounds like. So yeah, Kira will take... Unfortunate for Skywalker, these things happen. Check your wires, kids.
100% always carry a spare as well. Double check it before the games, make sure it's not loose. Getting some hip whips as well, but Kira now playing very patient right now. Skywalker just piling the pressure. Looking for the poison now, looking for something, keeping the pressure going. Kira again trying to get away from the wall, looking for that 1-1 free.
Right, again, Skywalker's getting so many counter hit back 1, but that's just it. You know, no back 1-2-1, it's just back 1-2 or back 1 by itself. Nice sidewalk though. But a back 2-1.
No, a move we see very frequently considering its risk.
Second time we've seen it today, you know. Might be better than we thought.
I mean, especially if you have the old man reactions, it definitely is good.
Yeah.
Nice, Kira. Good space and isn't anything for it.
Again, it's not his main character, right? So might mess up some whiff punishes and block punishes here and there, right? But I should take this one to the wall, no problem.
Oh, going for the cross-ups.
He's playing like a real Lily player right now.
Well, in that case, we're going to see a Divine Step or a Matterhorn anytime now as well.
He's slaying Pun Life. To take this
go off Diva, you know.
No painted nails emoji.
Next time.
That's what Kira's doing right now. That's him slaying.
Oh, nice option from Skywalker. Immediate unfortunate counter hit. Good conversion as well against the wall. Big chunk of damage.
Good carry without having to spend the heat as well. Very good. Whoa! Okay, that looks funny.
Oh.
There's a slide. Back 4 again. Skywalker loves back 4 as his checking tool, right?
I mean, it's definitely going to be especially important in this matchup, right? Like, you have to try to shut down Lily's movement as soon as possible.
Can't let her get comfortable moving. Nice. The jab just to check if he was going to duck or turn around immediately. Great work there from Kira. Takes the first game with the Lily of all characters.
Yeah, and with the kind of the backdoor situations, you always have to be very careful of your options, because obviously if you're playing like Raven or Lily or something, you might be able to power crash or jump or do whatever kind of shenanigans. But any other character, you know, maybe you want to try to down back, maybe you try to press into them so you get the turnaround as well. That's always an important thing to check. But there's such difficult situations to discern sometimes.
So we're getting to the second game here. Again, both these two not had a win yet today, unfortunately. And that just goes to show the level. You know, both these players have had top 8 at majors, masters. Kira's an EWC qualified player. You know, Kira's been into ETC finals before. You know, Skywalker, amazing performance at Gamers 8 all those years ago. Like, these are such high-level competitors. The fact that they are without a win this far in just shows you the level of the group we've had.
Yeah, Europe and overall EMEA region has been growing and growing and growing. We're just seeing this today, and obviously the rest of the region will be seeing that.
Yeah, and again, there are players like Hamadi that we didn't even know were able to have the performances that they were, you know? Nice punch parry there.
Skywalker fighting from behind a little bit. Kira spending the heat. Low tracking this time.
Kira ready to step the last hit back 1-2-1.
Nice. Whoa. Absolutely gorgeous conversion.
Great awareness there to know he'd have the wall, what to follow up for the tornado. Not Lily main, but looking like one right now.
Is that a good thing?
Looking like one right now. You see that hop kick? Slay, Kira, slay!
I need to see a divine step before the end of the set, man.
Is that forward between the back to nice sidewalk there from Skywalker there.
Nice, and again, the 2-4 giving him a lot of life right now.
Gonna be a sidewalk. E-burst, just keep the combo safe. 4+2, nice block there, and the heat completely gone. Those are those heat changes. 1-2, 1-2. Again, Lily's 1-2 jab, some of the best in the game, in my opinion.
Nice, he's just keeping the pressure, and just again, the step into 2-4, beautifully done by Kira, and he's just one round away from taking the set, bringing home more Wonga.
I've heard Wonga like more than I've heard it in the past 20 years.
Yeah, I'm just saying it for you now. Nice counter hit slide, drops the combo.
Yeah, not ready to get the pickup.
Still ended up being the right way around somehow.
Lively now. I actually can't tell who's the lively right now. I think, okay, now Kira has the
Kira
lively.
pulling ahead, yeah, for sure. Nice, again, going for the spike down. Good punch.
I think Kira's always going for is that down one from back turn every time. Skywalker is stepping it or blocking it. When you see Kira start to mix up his back turn options.
Oh, where's the divine step? I feel partially responsible for that one.
That was good there from Kira to jump though, because Skywalker did not get a great punish there. Didn't get a full conversion on 3+4.
Oh, counter hit. Doesn't.
Misses up the follow-up.
10 seconds to go. Kira a little bit behind now, but still has he available.
DSS 4, back 2, standing 3. He tried to bait out the parry. Skywalker did not bite. Gets around on the board.
Again, Kira still set points. Skywalker, a lot of things to work with. Oh, I tried it.
Oh, fake flip 4 is unsafe in this game.
1-1. Again, not overcommitted to 1-1-3, just jumping around. Has to get a conversion. Again, Skywalker's staying so patient against the 1-1, not trying to challenge it. Does not want to deal with the back turn options.
Down for 1, down for 1. Very simple gameplay right now for Kira. Has the life as well. All of the resources too.
Oh!
And there, sidestep Matterhorn. Pun Life, you said you wanted to see it.
He hit it. He tried a divine step, it didn't work, but the Matterhorn slayed.
He slayed.
Go off Diva.
Kira, thank you for slaying. You know, you need to see a little bit of slay sometimes, right? But yeah, Kira taking that game. His only win of the day, surprisingly, again, that just goes to show the level of this group. But the final game we are going to get in this group, that means it's going to be Ilas versus Jod, the two players yet to lose. Jod ahead by +2, right? So Ilas is at +4, Jod is at +6. So, you know, I think it's very simple. Whoever wins is top of the group, because if Ilas wins, they're both tied at 5, and Ilas has the head-to-head.
Yes, the head-to-head.
And if Jod wins, he just has the most points, right? So, you know, can Jod, one of these two will go undefeated in this group. I think I don't want to say surprise.
Wait, so Ilas is on how many points right now?
Ilas is on +4.
+4, and Jod is on...
+6.
+6.
So a win here for either of them will put them at the top of the group by head-to-head and by points.
Yes.
I don't want to say it's a bit of a surprise for Ilas to get this high, because again, he's someone who, you know, had an amazing year last year, like his real breakout year. You know, qualified for EWC, was able to get so many points as well from how he performed. And I just think it's like the young blood is really sort of coming out here, right? Like, I think his age, I think is
like 19 or something. Yeah. Super young still, and has so much potential. You know, student of the game, making the most of his time, and especially when you're young, it's a lot easier to devote the time to the game, as we should both know when we were young once. But it's going to be very interesting to watch his journey, because obviously, like you said, breakout year last year. I think he can do it again, maybe even on a higher scale, because he's just getting stronger and stronger, trying out different characters, moving matchups depending on who he's playing against. So it'll be super interesting who comes out on top here.
And I do also wonder, because here's the thing, I think both of these two know they're through right now, and I wonder if there is that tendency to then maybe play a different character, maybe not play as seriously as I can, because you know very likely you're probably expecting to play that person again in top 8 on Sunday. So you want to hide something? Do you want to like keep something away from? Or are you just going to go all out, prove you can beat them now, and prove you can beat them then again when it happens?
It can be tactical as well, right? Because depending on where you place in the pool, you're going to have a different matchup. So I think the second person from pool C goes into a different matchup compared to the first person. So obviously there's 3 pools and there's 2 people coming from the LCQ. So it is written down in the rules of who's facing who. So I think Frisen's facing the first player from LCQ, for example. So that's going to be important to, maybe you tactically sandbag. Who knows? You might just not show it, but you might do it on purpose to play a secondary character just so that you try to get that second spot because maybe you're more comfortable with a person that's coming through.
I think me personally in the situation, if I did, for example, Jod has the pool, right? I think this would be a good time to test out his pool in tournament setting, right? I think this is a good time for that, There aren't really as many risks to losing this game, and you have a lot to gain, a lot of information you could learn by sort of playing that side character. And for Ilas, someone who is sort of torn between the Lily and the Eddie right now. The 2 guys he's been going to. Again, he's been playing a lot of Lily at the start of the season. Well, I've been ranked a number of times, and mainly that I've only actually played against his Lily. I've not played against Eddie at all this season, right? So he's really devoting a lot of that time to character. Believe she is strong. I think so as well. I think she's probably a top 10 character. Looking at sort of the landscape this season as well, because other characters get nerfed quite a bit more.
It's a buff to that character indirectly.
Yep. Lily not so much, and Lily getting stuff like forward 1 pursuit to back turn. We've seen how much that's helped her in game. So yeah, I think for these two, this might be the time to just try things out, right? Like again, they probably expected to have to play against each other at some point this weekend. Didn't know they'd be in the same group. In fact, Ilas said he'd want to trade against John. Well, yeah, but you can. So many players have had that. I want to train against this player. Well, they're in your group.
Yeah,
so
it worked out perfectly.
This is your chance to train. So getting into it now, the final game of Group C, the final game of Tekken 8 we're going to have today for this group stage of EMEA Cup.
If you had to bet money on it, who would you bet on in this matchup?
I could never bet against Jod. That's something I don't think I could ever really do. But like Ilas is someone who I feel like has probably crushed a few parlays in his day. I think he's someone who you don't expect him to really pull out the performances that he does, and then he does it. So I think what was his mix-up finish last year? 5th?
Something like that, yeah.
So actually, Ilas, well, where did you finish a mix-up last year? 4th, right? So
even better.
Do you see what I'm saying? I'm not expecting it. He does it again. He just did it to me right there, right? So, he's someone that, by and large, you cannot ever count out. But I don't think I could never bet against Jod. So I had to put money on it. I'm going to Jod. What about you, Pan?
I think I would bet on Ilas. I think the way he's been rising up, the way he's been a student of the game, how much time he's putting in, how much effort he's putting in. Obviously, he had some mishaps in the past, but he's just trying to get better at the game, clean his record, and make sure that he's putting out these amazing performances. I would bet for him. But I do agree that betting against Jod is a dangerous thing.
It's a fool's errand.
It is. It is. Fortunately, I'm a fool.
When there it is.
You called it.
Paul Phoenix. I would say this is the time to do it, right? I think also, I don't want to say as well, him playing the pool was throwing, because again, there's a lot of pride on the line where you don't want to lose to anyone at any point.
Yes.
Even if you're like, oh, I just picked pool, I didn't really try my best, and then you lose, go into the top 8. That's still a win they have over you.
Yeah.
That does play on your mental when you're playing them again in the next time. Can I actually beat them that time? I didn't the last time. So I think he's really going to try this. He's been playing this character a lot. Let's see what he does here with it now in tournament.
Evasive shoulder already. That's the poor player expect.
Hexmark sitting at home I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that now. Nice duck there, punish there from Jod.
Nice, already going for the spike man.
Wow.
Good options right now, getting so much damage on the board, already activating heat as well.
And I think that's such a good heat activation, because look where Lily's back is now.
Yep.
No heat smash could be a lot, and he tried it there, but the interrupt from Ilas barely keeps him alive, and somehow we get a wall blast here. Phoenix, where did you come from?
Yeah, slide sidestep to the right, sends the opponent to the right, makes the most of it, but again, the combo drops, so doesn't get that much for it.
Kill there, 58 damage with a death miss, and because the wall was blasted, we go straight to the end of Phoenix Gate.
Yeah, a lot more space to work for both. Oh, look, I'm sure that was a backstory 1+2 coming out.
Forward 2 gets the heat engaged. One of the most difficult moves to whiff punish, in my opinion, that pull forward 2.
Oh yeah, 100%. So fast.
Oh,
doesn't get anything for it.
Yeah, that's supposed to be what, a QCF1 there?
Just gets the jab. Again, a few misinputs coming out on both sides. Again, not their long-term main characters, right? So we're going to see those mistakes from time to time.
But it is very much interesting to see how they adapt to these cards, considering their own mains, and you know what kind of tools they're using by comparison.
Oh, goes for the high to finish it. And the down one again. You see that Ukemi wake up there from Ilas? He loves to do that quite a bit when you're dashing for pressure. John needs to keep note of that.
Nice counter hit to run start for Ilas as well. Looking for the forward, but nice heat activation from Jod.
All forward 2. Doesn't get to activate heat again, you know. Forward 2-1. Is that 2-1 plus 2?
Nice. He already out of heat. Jod already getting to play around it.
Yeah, down for 2. Wants to get a launch though. Down 1. Full crack down for 1. And there, the root of evil. Evil gets around on the board.
He was looking for that forward 4. No punish.
Yeah. Again, not the main character, but breaks the floor. Great awareness there from Jod. I was wondering when we were going to see that.
Yeah, it was alive for surprisingly long. And to be fair, I was expecting that ender or something to like to get
67 damage as well.
Why is that number significant? Oh, he's doing it off camera, guys. I apologize for him off camera already. Nice launch. Straight from Backton getting the mix.
That's combo 2 from Ilas. I thought that was going to drop. He's slaying. Oh, wanted the jump over. Did not get it. I think Ilas probably a misinput, expecting a back turn option.
I respect the attempt. Not quite working out, but you know, it is what it is. You gotta try for it sometimes.
Nice parry there. Again, one thing about Lily, the heat engage can be very easy to interrupt in those situations, but nice low parry. Is he gonna go for a rage out here? Yes, he is. 10 seconds left to go. Delete recoverable life. Get some life back of your own. Think about your heat option. Very smart work here from Ilas.
100% the net health gain right now is amazing for Ilas. Should be about tight on it.
That's not dead. That's not dead. 4 seconds, 1 life. Running.
Not enough skill.
1 second, and Ilas just runs away.
The divine step at the end as well to jump away.
It's like, you cannot touch me. Final round, first game.
Oh, the high crash as well. Connecting counter hit. I don't think we're going straight to the wall, but Ilas definitely going to be trying. Sends him away.
Down 4-3. Down 4-3. Down 4-3 again. Big life right now for Ilas, but the side step 3 gets the counter hit.
Gotta go away from the wall.
Wow, I thought that might whiff the jabs. He bursts right back. Here he goes. Wall jump. Side step 3. What a whip punish with a death fist from Jod.
Nice conversion. Has rage available as well.
I don't think he's going to spend it. Just wants the last clean hit death fist.
Ilas out of heat, didn't get to play with it.
Downward 1. Jumps over to the back, and the back turn jab is a punish. Jod taking the first game in nail-biting fashion and a smile on his face.
And it's such a good call as well. In a lot of situations where someone does the wall run, especially that specific wall run where they flip over you, using something like a back turn throw, a back turn jab, maybe back turn down 4, things like that are going to be such good options because of how fast they are, because the recovery on it is actually surprisingly
I remember
quick.
someone tweeting about doing back turn throw. Is that the best option recently? I can't remember.
I saw that recently as well.
Yeah, I saw that tweet recently. I can't remember who that was. One thing about Paul is actually quite a fun fact. So before the nerf to heat dashes that they just happened, Paul was one of 2 characters where every single heat dash was a full launcher.
Ah.
Before the nerfs to it, Paul and Raven, every single heat dash they had was a launcher. But then they nerfed that recently, so that's a fun fact that means nothing now.
Good bit of trivia though.
Yeah.
We'll put down the pop call, you know? Pop quiz, brother.
Nice side wall side conversion there from Jod. Spikes it.
Oh, 1 second hit.
Just clipping Jod there.
Nice running 1+2, catching the backsway. I like the heat activation as well. Ooh. Nice punish.
Nice low parry there from Jod.
Plenty of time to work with still as he of his own. Not much great health to work. Play around though.
Doesn't get the wall. Down forward 1. Oh my goodness, he's still going. 10 seconds. Jab. And the down one to close out. Ilas, these 2 keeping it close as you like.
I do kind of like the decision for Ilas to continue the strings to take him out of danger as well, so he has enough time to turn around afterwards. Nice movements and getting for it. The tracking on that. The movement from both of them is so good right now. Both of them just creating a lot of whiffs, but not able to capitalize on them.
I think that's a full punish there from Jod with the Iron Mountain.
Nice
Dark. Perfect punish too from Jod. I don't know if he gets the wall here. No, he's definitely not going to get it with that.
Yeah, nice slice to Bright Duck as well. Good punish. You can only get that much.
Yep, nice punch. Like, Ilas thought there was going to be a full whiff punish attempt there. Oh, he's just whiffing. Going to be a nice punish as well from Ilas. Back turn mix.
Out of heat, but not out of options. Nice low parry.
Nice low parry. The wall messes him up, and then the death is punished from Jod.
I was
so unfortunate.
I was expecting like a forward 2-3 to carry to the wall bar, maybe into Rage Art, but
I think he was torn between getting a clean wall splat and Rage Arting or just Rage Arting before.
Yeah.
I think that's what happened. And oh, nice backsway into launch.
yeah, massive pole shoulder coming through. It is like a shoulder, right? 1+2.
Yeah.
Close enough. Oh, death is whiffs.
Shoulder elbow type.
Yeah.
It's a forearm. Side.
Nice.
Side doesn't really get much of a conversion.
So that's a little bit of heat. Are we gonna see? Ah, no feisty rabbit, just going for the heat smash again.
Down 1-2. Punish that. Nice. 2-3, don't see that. And then gets a wall splat off his own. 20 seconds left to go. Jod gonna have a tiny life lead after this. Nice conversion. Oh my god.
Chunk of damage. Nice punish again. And again, that up back to Jod, just like that set point.
Again, showing the Paul is it more than just a side character.
And he's not scared to duck as well. He is trying to call out Ilas on a lot of the high usage.
He tried to just call him out for ducking there with just a raw hop kick on his bus frames.
Again, so much fuzzing from Jod right now.
Now looking for the launch. Down one connects on counter hit, doesn't get much for that. 1+2 into back turn. Ilas not really asserting his mix after that.
Jod again, not really throwing out, just looking for the right moment.
I mean, I wonder if pulls forward 1+4 shoulder beats a lot of the options from back turn after full 1+2.
Possibly. He activate again. We saw Ilas activate like that before on the neutral resets.
There's the heat smash. Submissive heal. Nice break on the 1+2 throw. 13 seconds left to go right now for Jod.
Nice.
And just like that, Ilas running 1+2 takes it to a final round in this second game.
Jod still so close to potentially getting this set. Nice counter hit. Ilas starting to run with it. Jod potentially getting a little bit too passive here. Slice up left duck again. He's just he's relying on the movement so much. Ilas was the conversion here.
Good conversion as well there from Ilas. Oh, up back two, jumps up again. The back turn jab will punish as well though. Jod's so fast on that. Ilas still has heat. Is he going to get a chance to use it? Probably just going to heat smash if he can. Doesn't get the chance.
I think they didn't want to overcommit. He knew Jod might be potentially trying to react to any animation.
Wow, nice sidestep duck from Ilas. I don't know if this is enough to kill without the wall. And it's not.
One more hit potentially.
Up back to charge and the down forward one. Ilas makes it one game apiece.
But this is a very interesting set between them two, as well. You can really see the difference in how they're approaching the matchup, with Jod being so much more defensive, maybe almost too defensive in that matchup, and Ilas pushing a lot of the advantage with that Lily.
And Jod going to, so even when Jod, so one thing Jod does consistently is after he loses a game, he'll go to character and he'll switch outfits. Even when he's not playing Nino, he does that as well. So you know,
I mean, sometimes you need some new style,
fresh outlook. You know, fresh clothes, fresh outlook. Fresh gameplay, but same stage we had in the first game. It is the Phoenix Gate once more.
Yeah, we'll see if we're going to be going to the second part of it.
Joshua! Clive, help!
Potential final game of today as well. Oof, nice counter here already from Jod. Getting the party started.
Oh, 4+2 gets the count hit. Full heat engage. Poor Monpet.
Nice beating out the burst as well.
Nice whip punch with a forward two, Jod. Not letting that slide. Defis, he spent, tries to divine step, doesn't get a 44 damage off the float. Running down forward one, Jod looking so good in this first round.
Already a lot more aggressive than in the last couple of rounds as well. Just pushing a lot more advantage. Nice forward two counter hit.
There's a deep dive 1-2.
Nice interrupt as well, trying to steal his turn.
Punish that. Jod actually did 2-3 quite a lot for punishment. Nice sidewalk there from Ilas. I believe that is guaranteed there for the heat gauge and the wall splat. Now, where are we going with this combo?
To the ground, unfortunately. Okay.
Yeah, the second hit of 3-1 does have like pretty good tracking there. Nice delay on the back one. Gets the second hit. One more hit does it now for Ilas. Down jab.
Nice. 1-1. Equalizing of his game.
1-1 the move and 1-1 in rounds. 1-1 in games. As close as you like it.
I'm waiting for 1-1 in damage, but I guess that's a very specific number.
Roots of Evil. Punish that. Side step 3 barely connects. Nice break on the regular throw.
Joel's got to get away from his wall. Ilas specifically trying to position him. Nice! Just a hop kick.
Now if he carries to the wall, what life? Is this enough to kill? It is Paul Phoenix.
I was going to say, surely not.
I think if he got clean
I think with clean wall splat might
that could have been enough to kill. And then the 3-1, Ilas just throws it out, and it's enough to save his bacon. Is it enough to close out this round, though? Still has the tornado.
Yeah,
just goes straight for the Rager.
Getting a few more hits in, you know, just make sure that the deal is sealed.
It should kill.
There you go, and just like that, the fates reverse. Ilas now on set point.
The fate Jod.
Yes. Yes, Kane stops the joke. Nice whip punish.
2 whip punish Ilas. If I'm him, I'm taking this floor as well. There it is.
Root of Evil spike down. Ooh, the big low.
Big life running out for Ilas. Forward 4. This is trouble for Jod right now.
Jod hasn't pressed the button yet, I think.
He hasn't had
pressed the button. There we go, first.
Well, this next mix-up could be what ends it.
He pressed a single button that entire game.
Well, the submissive heel closes it out as both Jods and Ilas finish the group at +5. So they will be tied at the top of the group, but Ilas will be in first place due to that head-to-head win just there. Well, what a showing this group was. I mean, online. The fact that everyone other than Jod and Ilas are negative in this group, it just shows the way they were able to just run through probably the hardest group we had today.
We're really showing that there's levels to the game, right? Like, they're on a different level right now, top of their performance, the apex predators in this group. And I'm sure we're going to try to, again, maintain the performance for the top 8 on Sunday as well. You know, 8 of the best in the EMEA region, 2 from the LCQ, 6 from the groups. It's going to be a hell of a performance, but it's not going to be easy. Like, we were talking about how difficult this group was. That top 8 is going to be even harder.
Yeah, and I mean, again, it's not like the players are done right. Like, you know, Kira, Flower, Skywalker, just saw they're going to get their chance to get in the LCQ. And I think there's so many players. Like, for me, Hamadi, I'm excited to see what he's able to do in that LCQ tomorrow, right? You know, more of an open bracket style these players are normally used to. So I'm excited to see, like, I would not be surprised seeing, like, any of these players coming back through the LCQ and then staking their claim in the top 8, right? Like, you know, I think the same thing happened at Tech World Tour Finals, right? Like the John, he was in that group of death. Doesn't make it out, goes through the LCQ, and then like has an amazing run, you know, all the way to the top 8, right? So I would not be surprised to see a similar thing happen with the level of talent we've had all day today from these players.
100%, and you know, it makes sense, right? The top talent that did qualify, if you give them a shot in the LCQ, they are likely to be favorites as well. They usually have, obviously, they'll have better seeding than everyone else because they get seeded in first as well, and they're there for a reason, even if you maybe had a bad day. And sometimes, you know, you have a bad day. These things happen. So having another shot at it is pretty good. But the scores that we're talking about, fully confirmed now. Ilas 5 points, coming out in the first place. Jod second place, also 5 points, but losing on the head to Ilas. And then Kira -3, Flower -1, and Skywalker -6. But it feels almost unfair to have him on those points because there were some really tremendous matches between them and a lot of close matches.
So many close games. We need to start having like a counter for close games as well, you know. But yeah, as we see there, Ilas has advanced his way to the top 8, shared that spot with Jod. There it is. I was waiting.
The dramatic pause.
They kind of held me off there, right?
Yeah, but yeah, it's tremendous performance from both of them, and overall, everyone in the groups today. But who was your favorite player? If I had to ask now, who was your favorite player all day?
Honestly, I want to give it to Hamadi. I think he's someone who come into this, I didn't really know too much. I think he had a clean slate, didn't have like huge expectations on him, and he still came out and had an amazing performance, right? He's really someone that I want to see do damage in the LCQ tomorrow and see what he brings to the table. because I think his win versus Akil and his close game with Nino is something people didn't really expect. I'm excited to see what those players sort of bring to the table tomorrow.
Yeah, it's absolutely tremendous performance. I would say, I think on my part, Frisen is probably one of my favorites. But I'm being biased as always. So
always biased.
Yeah.
But just with that, we have Rizza standing by with our qualified players. Take it away.
Thank you, Kewis. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. We're on the stage with the 6 players going to the final day happening on Sunday for the top 8. But before that, we've got an interview with the pride of the Netherlands and Morocco. GG's for the first place in the group. Ilas, I know that you're free agent now, and the victory today means a lot for you. What's next, and what are you going to do on Sunday to your opponent, bro?
First of all, I want to say Alhamdulillah. I think if I didn't pray today, then it wouldn't have gone like this. This pool was incredibly tough, so I've done a big part, but the job's not done yet, and I hope to finish that job on Sunday.
That's some good words, man. Good luck for Sunday. It's going to be great. The best players are there, and you deserve to be on the stage with us. Then we've got Jod, the pride of France. Jod, le frère. J'espère que tu es content d'avoir gagné. I hope that you're happy to be in the top 8 for Sunday. Qu'est-ce qu'on peut attendre de toi pour dimanche? Quel adversaire tu as envie ou tu n'as pas envie d'affronter? Est-ce que tu as des surprises pour nous? Do you have some surprises that we have to expect for Sunday?
My only goal is to win this whole tournament. So I don't really care who I play against. I just want to win. That's it.
Let's go. That's some great words, man. So that's the Group C, Ilas and Jod going up on Sunday for the top 8. Then we've got Kane and Trench for the UK, Frisen for Poland, Nino for Germany, and Akil for Saudi Arabia. Everybody, we'll see you tomorrow for the LCQ. Thank you for the tournament happening today, and thank you to Kewis and Poon. See you tomorrow, guys.
conflict and destruction. Our destiny is my connection now. A feeling in my soul. It's beyond the reach of most mere mortals. Take a stand. So remember.